What is Varian Keller's Vampire Killers? The first comic in the Venus Orion Comics universe takes us to Neodelphia, a dystopian city under constant surveillance by the Guardian Protocol. Beneath the surface, a hidden war brews between three deadly factions: Echelon, the Church of Elohim, and the vampire society known as the Obscurum Order. When the Draven brothers lose loved ones to a vampire known as the Flamebringer, they join forces with Varian Keller, a seasoned vampire hunter, to become night hunters and fight back. Alongside Varian's team, the Retributes, they train, hunt, and uncover the conspiracy fueling the Shadow War. Chapter 1 follows Hezekiah Draven, who takes matters into his own hands after Varian fails to help him track down Alan Fleck. Varian Keller's Vampire Killers. The hunt begins now.
Hey, Wrath. I was able to pinpoint Jasmine Mitchell's location.
Remember the pain, and remember the suffering.
What do you mean they're coming after me? I don't get it. How did they find out?
Everyone around you will pay the ultimate price.
I think someone just walked into my apartment.
Jasmine, get the hell out of there right now.
What are you?
Damn it, kid, I'm on my way.
High-grade silver nitrate bullets. Something your kind doesn't take lightly. Well, am I right? Vampire?
What is going
Kid,
on
did
here?
you forget? The party was canceled to avoid a potential police raid. Your friend should already know that.
No fucking way. Is he even human?
You're doing?
Jasmine, step away from the window right now!
Damn it! Looks like the police are headed in your direction.
No! Wait! Jasmine!
Only then will you become the man I remember. Hezekiah Draven.
All right. Here we go. We here. You guys hear me? What's up? What's going on? Let's see what we got here. All right. New DOA on the way. Fighting games. Real talk. Mugen Lord. What's up? Life's change. What's up, Forrest Gardner? My nigga. What's up, Cole? I watch the Mugen stream or work on recording my lines for this new script. I just finished writing. It's so hard to choose. Man, do what you gotta do, man. Like, your work comes first, man. Like, get your work done, man. It's all about consistency, man. Get your work done. You know, there's always gonna be a ton of streams and stuff like that to catch up with everybody. And this is gonna be a real talk stream. So who knows how long this stream is going to be? It's just gonna be us just chilling, just talking about not just gaming, but a lot of things. Life. You know how the real talk streams go. We can get into deep conversations and everything. So it's not just limited to gaming and everything and stuff. What's up, Neo? What's up, Devin? What's going on? Derpy. Oh yeah, that's my Venus Orion comic stuff. And we're gonna be having the guest on. If this is about that quote retweet, we about to go at it. Which one? I did a lot of retweets. Cook. Yo, what's up, Neo? What's up, Calvin? Yo, what's up, Tavon? Yo, what's up, John Smith? Yeah, so my boy LG, he's supposed to be making an appearance as well. So whenever he's ready to go hop in, he can hop in and stuff. But in the meantime, as usual, you know me, I gotta advertise my campaign is coming up for the next chapter to Varian Keller's Vampire Killers. We go on chapter 2, which begins its digital first only campaign. starting March 1st, and you can go check it out here in the comment sections. No, LG, my boy LG, not LTG. What's up? Is that Raph? What's up, man? I'm doing well, drawing my characters. What's going on, moving? Always good to see you. Always good to see you too, Matt. And let me go put this up here. Share screen, window. Okay, bring this up real quick. Yeah, so you guys can go check out Venus Orion Comics, my second chapter to Varion Colors Vampire Killers. This is right here. This right here is the pre-launch page to chapter 2 Kickstarter campaign, which is a digital first only campaign. It's to help finance the book. It's to help crowdfund the book, and it's 62 pages. Can't wait for you guys to get into the lore of Varion Colors Vampire Killers. And once this campaign is done, then I will launch what follows after. Is the physical book. But this campaign has to succeed first, because this is crowdfunding the book itself. So it's released digital first for those who back the first campaign, which is this one. This is the main campaign. And then the second campaign is the physical, which is more of an optional thing for those who want to get the book physical. So yes, check it out. I'll put the link in the description once more for you guys. Oh, LG is there. Hold up. I see LG. Hold on 1 second, L. Got you, bro. You guys go check out. You hit the notification bell to be notified. So soon as it launches March 1st, you guys, you just go straight to it and just back the campaign. And don't worry, it's also chapter 1 is there's a bundle tier for chapter 1. So if you missed out on chapter 1, you'll be able to get chapter 1 of Varion Colors Vampire Killers bundled with chapter 2. So you'll be all caught up. So you don't have to worry about that. So if you're like on the shelf because you're like, man, I didn't read the first one, so I'm not sure if I'm going to get the second one. Well, rest assured, you'll be able to get chapter 1 within this campaign as well. So that's that. All right, so let me put my headphones on here and make sure everything cool. And got my boy LG. There we go. My boy LG is here. Let me put the other. Yeah. What's up, there?
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing, bro? Take me to your leader, bro.
What's going on?
All right, do I look really, really dark? Do I look really, really dark?
No, you fine to me.
Okay, I look really dark on my end. I don't know why.
Yeah, me, I had to turn the gain down on my shit. My shit was too damn bright. You thought,
bro,
you thought I was a white man.
Look. They say you Caucasian, huh? They about to get you brighten up a little too bright. Hold on, I'm fixing that. But yeah, man, I'm doing all right, man. I just been busy with work and trying to maintain my schedule on a few things, man. Trying to get some stuff done. What up to everybody in the chat? What up to everybody in chat? I hope everybody is doing okay. We just vibing. I'm just a little, like I said, I literally just woke up like not too long ago because I'm like, I almost forgot. I was like, oh shoot, I jumped up. Yeah, I thought I was working. My original schedule, I thought I was supposed to be off. I thought I was supposed to be off. There we go. I fixed it. I was supposed to be off tomorrow, but they was like, yeah, I guess the other DJ was like, he had an event that he got booked for. He's like, yeah, can we switch days? I'm like, okay, I guess I could do that. Yeah, sure, why not? But yeah, I'm here. Hi.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. It says the lucky gold star himself. Hi, LG from Neo. Yeah, man. Like I said, like my goal is, man, to try to step up with my streaming and stuff and try to, have a lot of guests on, and my real talk conversations. Everybody love Mugen TV Real Talk. And what's the perfect way to start off 2026 to have my boy LG on and stuff. So yeah, we're not gonna be just talking gaming, we're just talking shit, you know what I'm saying? Just like any topic and stuff like that, and we just go with the flow and interact with the chat and stuff as well, especially if they have some topics or things they want to talk about and everything. So this is going to be fun, man. So yeah, man, how life been treating you, bro?
bro, I've been really just been focusing more on trying to get back to what I'm doing, like with the content creation,
Hmm.
and that's really the hard part of what a lot of this stuff, man. When you're trying to get stuff done, and you're trying to get some kind of success, it's a lot. Um,
Yes.
and a lot of people don't realize that. A lot of people don't realize, we're balancing so much, right? We're balancing a
Hmm.
whole lot of shit, bro.
Yes.
Like a whole lot of shit that we're balancing, between like people just see the stuff that, oh, this is doing good, that's doing good, blah blah blah, woo, woo. Sometimes people don't see, like, there's people behind the scenes, man, that don't really understand what goes on, man. They hear about the YouTube stuff, and they'll
Yeah.
they'll be like, well, you need to do this, or there was a big thing, bro. Like, I learned, like, there was something that I realized, man, bro, that was happening for me.
Hmm.
And I can't explain this for nobody else, but at one point, I think what hit me was the fact that there was people that I was cool with that didn't really believe, bro. It's crazy when you got people in your corner that's cool with you and don't really believe what you're doing, bro. Ain't that
That
something, bro?
Yeah, that bro, I'm glad you brought this up, is because that's why my circle gets smaller and smaller. I think that's where it hurts a lot, when you
Yeah.
have like either family members or the woman in your life or anybody, your friends and stuff, that you really like, you hold them up to really like to a high status and stuff like that, and you turn around, you find out that they don't believe in any of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That you're doing and stuff. And as I said before, man, like people close in your life can make you or break you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm starting to learn how to like separate myself and bring my circle smaller, because man, you don't need those people in your life, especially when those people that you really thought that was in your corner, because they hurt you more than strangers. Like they're just strangers going to do strangers do. Like, you don't know them.
Right.
They're over the internet. You don't know these people. So people going to hate, people's going to doubt you. But when it's the
Yeah.
people that's close to you, man, when it's the people that's fucking close to you, that's like that, dude, that shit is like a
It should
stab in your
hurt.
chest. And it really hurt. And I try to tell a lot of my young viewers and people who talk to me, like, personally in in the private Discord or on Twitter and stuff. I try to tell people that a lot of people don't recover from that. And I got to learn how to like brush that shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the moment people find out that their own mom or their own dad or their own best friend or their own girlfriend or their own wife don't have any faith in them, or they put down what they do and stuff, they let it just
Mm.
consume them. And then
Yeah.
they end up becoming the very thing that these people were claiming. You know what I'm saying? And they
Yeah.
can't allow that to be like really really hold them down. You just got to just brush that shit off, man. And
Yeah.
that's how I've been moving, for the past
Bro.
couple of years now.
It's
Hmm.
easier said than done, though. So, like,
No, it is.
and a lot of people don't understand, like, a lot of this stuff is like, when we talk, right, it's a lot of times it's easier said than done. It's not always the platitudes that we give. It's they well, sometimes I wouldn't say it's platitudinal, but it feels like that. But
Hmm.
it's one of those things where people need to, you have to take, like, you just got to go in there and do it, man. Because
Yeah.
sometimes where you just got to put people in a position where I'm like, okay, well, put family's cool. uh but family's cool, but there's times where you gotta put them aside for a certain thing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
um and that's one of the things that a lot of people don't understand. It's hard task sometimes. i
No,
can't
it
tell you how
is.
many times I can't tell you how many times I've told people about certain things, and it just, and like I've had something happen like years ago. So I don't like doing a drama thing. You know
Mm.
that too
Yeah,
much.
yeah, 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 yeah.
But I had to. One thing about me is that I rectify shit when I can,
Hmm.
or I handle shit when I can. I don't know if you saw one of my videos. I did a little semi live video that I recorded like live, but it's on my channel.
Yeah, yeah,
A
yeah, yeah.
particular individual that I had to handle business with, that
Mhm.
that was bothering me for a couple years with the whole Ripperverse thing, because I like the Ripperverse. Remember that? I don't know if you remember
Mhm.
that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a
um,
lot of that. Yeah.
yeah. Well, one of those idiots, come to find out, one of the idiots come to find out, that was basically, he was tagging me and stuff, trying to call me a creep and shit, right?
Hmm.
Come to find out, this dude was the biggest creep.
That's always the case.
Oh, it was, yeah. It is. It's hilarious. But I
That's
had to
always the
say something.
case.
It I had to say something, because one of the things I learned, because normally I would be like, all right, cool, whatever. bro, I've gotten to the point where if you keep bothering me, especially when I don't do anything to you, right? So I was like, look, I'm gonna leave this dude alone. I'm leaving the rest of the people, y'all can hate on the Ripverse that way. Cool. Bet. Y'all can make your little videos, whatever. I'm not gonna go back and forth with y'all. I got too much shit I gotta do. Dude was still tagging me. Okay. I would get from time to time, I would get notifications on YouTube because he would tag me on YouTube. Literally would go through my old videos, bro. Old videos, and try to make up shit. Like a stalker, make up shit based off of my old videos, right? Dude tried to say I was homeless and da 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 da. Like, bro, like look at where I'm at. I am not homeless. like I'm not homeless at all. So what the fuck? So he would keep trying to do that because of a video that I did back in 2019. What up here, Dark Deck? How you doing, man? Video I did back in 2019 where I was talking about a situation that happened back in 2015.
Yeah,
like and there was an old video that like I wanted to help somebody because like I was talking about like my ex-girlfriend at the time or my ex-fiance at the time, and I was like talking about it, and basically I was venting. I didn't, I wasn't expecting anything from it, but I wanted somebody to understand that, hey, you can get through this. That's kind of what it was, really. Right. And also trying to, say that my ex literally wasn't shit. She still ain't. But it was one of those things where I'm like, look, hey, I was here. I'm here now. But it did have, mental, at one point it changed my mental a little bit. But I'm here. I survived it. And the dude basically, like I said, I had a feeling somebody would, some word down the line. But dude literally just took it and tried to run with it. And he was doing that for years. I'm talking about this dude was doing it for about a couple of years. And I have to show you when I get a chance. But it was crazy. Dude, come to find out, dude was fucking just the biggest creep during the time that he was trying to tag me. So this dude was literally found the OnlyFans girl, fell in love with the OnlyFans girl, started like spending money, taking super chat money. Okay. Money from super chats. Bro, it's a whole story. It's crazy. People are weird, bro. This is why I stopped taking a lot of people seriously, because that's my point. People, the same thing people accuse you for, like a lot of these left-leaning people on Twitter, like I've seen you go back and forth with some people on Twitter. And I'm like, bro, I'm just waiting for the receipts to come out for these people, bro. It's weird.
Yeah, man. That's just how it is, man. It's normally the people that scream the loudest, man, about a particular thing that they claim other people are, or things that they claim to be against, but they're the actual people that's doubling down and actually partaking in that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's always funny. The same thing like with that one guy on Twitter a long time ago. He was just bashing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and calling, people who play that game, pedophiles and stuff. And then you find out later that he was on the sex offender list. He was a pedophile and shit like that. Like, you will find all kinds of stuff. You will find all kinds of stuff like that. Like, you're right, man. It's always funny. And you have to learn. I'm learning more and more too. Like, it's the internet. And my daughter keep reminding me, said, Dad, it's the internet. Like, the internet isn't real. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta like just ignore a lot of things and stuff like that, man. And you have a lot of terminally online people that's like they just live online. That's all. That's their life. That's just all they do and stuff like that. So you being human, you get caught up in it at times and stuff like that, because some people can trigger the right thing or scratch that right itch and that just gets you going and stuff.
And you want to tell people exactly what it is. Like, there are certain people, honestly, at this point, like I don't mind having a conversation with people, right? And that's where a lot of I guess where a lot of content creators started doing that thing. And I was like, they were like, okay, well, let's have a conversation. I don't even do that sometimes, because sometimes that's what they want too. They be wanting like they'll have the conversation and then they don't even want to listen to your side. They just want to assume shit. Bro, it's so weird.
Yeah,
it's so weird.
Yeah, it's assumed shit, and if they have a platform, they just want to farm you for content as well. So it's more so about like, if a person genuinely want to have a conversation, if people's coming in with bad intentions or in good faith, you know what I'm saying? Right. And that's what it's about. And social media and being a content creator, man, it changes the mentality and it changes how people move. You know what I'm saying? Like, as I said before, like, that's why I don't team up and collab with a lot of people. I'm very selective about that too, because what is your true intent? Like, and how some people, their feelings and how they move changes like the weather, or what side is going to give them the biggest benefit or give them the less backlash. And next thing you know, people throwing you under the bus and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So especially when it came to the whole Marvel Rivals situation with what's his name, that player, that the $40,000 tournament.
I saw that,
and that was
I saw the memes first. And so what happened was I saw the memes, especially with the FGC memes. Like FGC would do like Marvel Rivals, they're playing for 40K for the vibes, and then fighting game players playing for $100 and a free OnlyFans subscription or something like that for the month, some bullshit. And it was like they show clips of like random ass fight scenes and shit. Because they was showing how like out of FGC we be fighting, like we play hard, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I didn't understand the context, and then when I looked, I heard about that shit. I was like,
yes. Oh, one sec. Let me see. Jenna says, so I have DOA 6 but didn't install it yet. Do you think I should? Just go, man. Just go with it, man. Because I mean, last round is coming out, and I can't wait for that or whatever like that. But man, just give it a go. Like you got,
isn't that on the PS5? PS5
it's on PS. Yeah, you can play it on PlayStation, and it's on the PC as well. And yes, so back to the topic, Kingsman. That's his name, Kingsman. And as I said before, like I saw thumbnails everywhere. I saw thumbnails like $40,000 tournament, and I'm like, what's going on? But the reason why I want to bring this up is because of the whole how people move when it comes to once you become a content creator and for clicks, because it was a perfect example. It accomplished two things. It teach people two things: that women are full of shit, and then two is how people, when it comes to content, and how people just throw you under the bus because they think that the narrative is going to fall in this favor, so they're going to just throw you under the bus because they think they're on the winning team. So the whole Kingsman situation, as I'm watching it and I'm listening to how it's going on, one of the girls that was in the group was actually friends with Kingsman. There was, I think she was one of his duos or something like that. He helped her reach a certain rank and everything. And then the moment the shit went haywire and it made Kingsman look like the enemy, she threw him under the bus. She was siding with who? What's them girl's name? CC or whoever they were.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, she was siding with them. But I'm like, wait a minute, ain't that your nigga? Like your duo?
Yeah,
you sided with them. You sided with them over Kingsman. Like you would think that you would come in and defend Kingsman. You threw him under the bus because the sisterhood, or because of what the narrative is that is pointing like to make him look like the villain. So you chose a side that you think was going to be the winning side. And it's the shit that I'm talking about, man.
This is crazy. All of this because they didn't want to do with what Kingsman, like Kingsman was talking about, hey, for 40K, this is what we're doing, right? We want to play according to the meta. Okay. There's an unstoppable meta right now. We need to do it if we want to win. And the girl didn't want to do it. Okay. And come to find out, I don't know if you remember this, Zaza, her name. Well, the funny part was I think if I remember correctly, the girl that had the problem, she was literally the lowest ranked out of everybody on that team. Literally the lowest rank, talking the most shit.
Yeah.
Why? That goes back to what I was saying. Like you are the lowest rank. Like you literally are the lowest rank. Okay, they picked y'all. I don't even know why they picked everybody because the guy was like happy because he was like playing with the person that he was looked up to.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. So I'm like, bro, what the fuck are we on? Like, bro, like literally, he wanted. Yes, OS5 is Black Widow. That was crazy.
Yeah. Like, and he was carrying the team. He was carrying all the chicks. He was carrying them. And then they was gaslighting him. They said the only reason why you got all those kills is because of, because of her Black Widow, saying because everybody was focused on her. She was doing pretty good. Are you serious? And they only did that because he was a dude. Like, because it was a bunch of chicks against him. And because he was a guy, and I guess he was mansplaining to them, they didn't want to hear anything. They didn't want to hear anything from him.
Man. I can't do it, man. It's just like this is why people don't want to be bothered. And it really does hurt the conversation with women in gaming, because a lot of women they want to be in games. They really do. And they deserve it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. However, a lot of girls, like that type of situation is way too common. It gets annoying.
Toxic. Our LG got a question. He said from Talcum. He said, "What are your thoughts on?" Yeah, he said, what are your thoughts on Spike Lee and Quentin Tarantino?
What happened with that? I'm not sure. What am I
No, he said,
missing
well, just what are
something?
your thoughts in general, just about Spike
Spike.
Lee and
Oh, in
Quentin
general.
Tarantino.
Okay, I didn't know
Yeah,
if
just
they
in
had like
general.
if there was like
Oh, no,
something that
just what
happened.
you're, yeah.
But Spike Lee's okay as a movie. I gotta catch up on his movies. Quentin Tarantino, I like his movies somewhat. I know Quentin Tarantino's a little bit of a weird one and a little bit of a racist one too, kind of. But is like from director step, like as content creator or movie standpoint, creators,
Yeah.
I like them. Spike Lee, not so much. Like I gotta catch up with more of his stuff. I'm more familiar with Quentin Tarantino. The movie that comes up to mind with Quentin Tarantino, if I remember, I don't remember the name of the movie, but I can remember in my head it had Selma Hayek in it. Um,
Oh, you
it
talking
was
about Dust to Dawn? Dust to Dawn?
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
that was my movie. That was my
yeah.
movie.
That movie, I don't know what it was. Like it was this. I gotta rewatch that movie again. But like that movie was fucking crazy. Like it started off like as like some
Yeah,
dudes in a bar, and then it just got real
yeah.
crazy, real fast. That was what it like, bro. What are we doing, bro? That was crazy.
Hmm.
Um, it was a weird ass time.
It definitely
I'm
was.
glad he made like movies that during the time he made them because he probably couldn't make movies like that today.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think so, man. I think people be way too sensitive for nothing. Um, but Spike somebody said Spike Lee is a hater. What the fuck? Spike Lee's a hater.
And Talcum also says, why do everybody want Nintendo to be high graphics, fidelity all the time? They never were known for that. They were always behind on graphics. And we can get into that for a second too, because I talked
Yeah.
about it on my Twitter feed. Is because you got like as I said before, like me growing up, man, like everybody had their preferred preference in what platform they wanted to play on and stuff. I knew people who just did not play on consoles. They just preferred the Game Boy Advance. They just prefer, playing just a handheld. They didn't, or in PSP or the Vita. They just didn't play any consoles and stuff. But those players chose that. We didn't slam it. Oh, it's just inferior with the No, that's their choice and stuff like that. And what's going on now, what I've been seeing is that there's a lot of people that's just slamming, people who just want to game on the Nintendo Switch too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, like, why the hell I want to play third party, inferior games and stuff? And anybody who's playing third party games on Nintendo Switch is just something is wrong with them and this and the third. I'm like, dude, shut the hell up. If you're playing on Xbox, that's fine. If you're playing on PC, good for you. You're playing on PS5, that's good for you. Well, what does it matter if somebody else decide they want to play a third party game on the Nintendo Switch, especially if that's their only console that they wanted to play on? What's the problem with this? What's going on? I never saw this discourse.
Well, my thing right now with Switch 2, actually, there's a bigger problem. There's a bigger fish to fry with Switch 2 right now. So
yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
So I don't even know. So maybe you could tell me. I don't know if you've ever bought any used games yet, for the Switch 2, and I don't know if you had a chance to buy any used games yet. But
No,
what scared me was, and what stopped me from getting a Switch 2 was because the thing that I was hearing in regards of like they would brick your Switch. You know what I'm saying? Your Switch 2, if you were basically getting an unauthorized copy of a game. So especially used games, they said they rolled it back, but the fact that they tried it is kind of like, bro, whoa, hold on, wait. Used games are a part of the market. You know what I'm saying?
What was going on about that? What was I seen that whole thing with that. What was going on with that too was because there was articles where people would try to mod their Switch 2 or something like that, and or whatever game they were using, they were trying to do what they were trying to do, and their game would get bricked. And what they would do is they would after their console or the game that was, because it has every game has like a license or whatever like that to track it and stuff like that. After their console get bricked and the game gets pretty much flagged, they would then take it back to the store and trade it in, and GameStop doesn't check it. So then somebody will come in and then get that game used that person tried to do what they try to do, and then they put it in their machine, and that flag game in their machine, and then it breaks their console and stuff like that. Stupid. It's still stupid. And I haven't followed up on it, and because for one, I don't really buy used games. Most of my games I buy new or whatever like that. Every once in a while, I'll buy a used game. If you say,
I get it, but I will if I get it. I have no problems.
Yeah, no. Only time I get a used game, especially if the game is like old as fuck and it's hard to find and stuff like that, and they only have it used. Okay, I buy it. Like I buy it used. It's the only way I can be able to buy it. But most of my games, most of the time I buy them like really early on or whatever like that. So most times you ain't gonna find it used anyway. So that's just with me and stuff. But if I do see it used and that's the only option that's there about that, cool. All right, I'll pick it up used and stuff. So I had no issue with used games.
Yeah, but that'll be a problem for you because you don't know if that happened. Now, here's the thing: I have no problem with like people modding their consoles. I don't have any problems with like emulation modding consoles. I know you've spoken up about that at one point, and I think we kind of disagree on that. I think, but I have no problems with mods. I have no problems with like people like for example this in the corner right here, this little the Retron 5, right? I bought that from from Game Over Video Games. I have it modded to where instead of, because the Retron 5 you have to have the cartridge and put it in there, right? I have a mod in there that changes it to like the Retro Freak thing, where you can literally dump your games. You know what I'm saying? Like you can literally dump, if you have the physical games, you can dump them, and it saves the cartridge. You get what I'm saying? I have no problem like that. I have no issue with. And a lot of people, like, to me, I think that's fucking stupid that they're trying to get people to not own the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to go against ownership, and that's what I feel like bro. But like the used market is a pretty big market. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not you, but a lot of gamers are getting stuff secondhand. So it's kind of a scary thing, where they try to stop people from, trying to prevent that used market.
Yeah.
And it to me, I think it's kind of stupid to me. That's why I kind of like eased off the switch. I was like, I might as well at this point, go ahead and get me like a fucking what do they call them other handhelds? Not just the Steam Deck. What do you call them? It's a lot
of them handhelds that's out. There's a whole lot of them.
Steam Deck is more of the Linux one, but I want something like maybe look at a Windows based one. You know what I'm saying? I could take with me. All of that.
Yeah, because
that way it's actually, if I want to take something and I want to mod something and I want to put it on there, I'm doing it. I don't care.
Yeah, because me and my brother Keo, he has a Switch too. I know he has used games, but he haven't experienced that. Me, I don't really have any used games on my Switch too, so I haven't experienced it. But no, my brother haven't experienced that. So yeah, but
just wanted to ask.
Oh yeah, no, it's good. No, it's cool. Like, but somebody said, have you guys seen that in the UK, PlayStation is collaborating with a company to rent PS5s to customers, not rent to own, just rent.
Bro, it's the UK. You can't even say nothing on UK. You can't in the UK right now. You will be arrested if you speak against the government. Bro.
Yeah, no, but dude, I think Jeff Bezos said something that was like stupid as hell recently. Jeff Bezos and a couple other CEOs were saying that they want to be able to make a subscription, like make owning a laptop a subscription base to use laptops and shit like that. Yeah, it was recently Jeff Bezos and a couple. Yeah, I'm like, what kind of fucking idea? Like they don't want you owning shit now. Subscription based like laptop use. That is fucking crazy, dog.
That'll be a waste. That would be a waste. Like having the renting a PS5 for your house. I mean, that'll get more PS5s in the house, I guess.
Yeah.
But I'm like, if nobody uses it, then what are we doing? It's like this. That reminds me of like that shit in a hotel, right? When they had the controller. Remember they had the controller connected to the TV, and you thought you had a free game, and you started playing the shit. And then all of a sudden you realize you get an extra bill and shit. Fuck no, the fuck, like that shit is not even fucking cool at all, bro. But at this point, I agree with that. Like I get it. Everybody's got their points, and when it comes down to people like what they're like, right? And there's nothing wrong with having like team sports, because I think that's probably part of the problem. A lot of people want to have a place to be a part of a team. A lot of people want to be a part of something, and the problem is a lot of people, though, man, they don't know how to be a part of a team. Actually, they want to be a part of a team, but they've never been a part of a team to get how it goes, or they do too much, and everybody wants to do the us versus them, and that's not always it's not always cool, bro. Like just sometimes you just got to know when to agree to disagree and keep it fucking moving. That's it.
Yeah,
It's not
'cause
hard. Like it's not hard. Go ahead.
I think that's the important part, like to agree to disagree and just move the fuck on. Because even on my Twitter and stuff like that, I have an opinion. And when I debate with somebody, once I realize that, yo, we're not going to see eye to eye, I'm not going to keep arguing with you. I'm not going to keep
Yeah.
going back and forth with you and stuff. It's not me losing the debate or anything. We're not going to agree. So why are we still having this conversation? You're not going to agree with me, and I'm not going to agree with you. I'm not going to sit there and keep arguing with you, but I will see in my feed that people would just go, because right now my feed is still going off in the notification. It's these two individuals that's still going back and forth. Why are y'all still going at it? And they've been going
Yeah.
at it since I made the post yesterday. Oh, they're still on it, going back and forth. I'm like, God damn, can y'all just like, if y'all not agreeing, like just let it go. Just let this shit go. Like just leave it alone. You're not going to ever come to any type of conclusion. And I think that's where it's starting to become too extreme. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Some
1
people
minute.
Some people are weird. Like some people are just like, yeah, they and notice too, like once again, there's a lot of the lower end people. Like sometimes I've done it too. Like I've gone back and forth with people. Sometimes I'm not perfect, but there's certain people I'm just like, bro, what are we fucking on, bro? Like they'll sit up here and say the stupidest shit too. That's how I know when the conversation is like gone. When they start arguing about shit that like you started arguing about, like for example, the whole point with like fucking Dead or Alive, right? You'll argue about Dead or Alive or something, then they start talking about other shit that don't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, man.
Like what the price, like they're talking about the price of tea in China. Like what the price, what's that got to do with what does that got to do with fucking over here?
Man.
We're over here talking about Dead or Alive, and you know what we're thinking about with Dead or Alive. You're over here talking about this over here. Shut the fuck up, please.
Yeah, man.
Please.
Like even like I said, man, like, and not to offend anybody either, but sometimes it's autism too, man. Like some people are just autistic as fuck, and they can't read the room, and they just keep going. They just keep going and stuff like that. And that was something that my Discord was experiencing of a certain individual when it came to like politics and the culture war and stuff. And this person just kept going, keep going, keep going. And it got to the point where the people in the chat didn't even want to talk when that person, anytime that person just bring the shit up, and because that person don't know how to let shit go. Yeah. And then I made a Discord channel just for, you know, culture war, politics and stuff. Yeah. And this individual was the only person talking in it. It was like he was just talking to himself. I'm like, I was like, bro, you're cool when you're not talking about this stuff, but once you start with that, he just keeps going and stuff like that.
Some people don't have any interactions with other people. Yeah, and it sucks sometimes. Like sometimes I feel bad for certain people like that, because I've been there. You know, when you want somebody to talk to, and you know you kind of get a little bit, and then all of a sudden you start going and going, and then but you got to remember sometimes there's some people that don't have that viewpoint, or may not have that energy that you have to talk about stuff like that. When especially when it comes down to certain topics like the culture war, like with gaming and stuff like that. I'll talk about it to a certain extent, and I'm more along the lines with what a lot of people talk about, like the whole, I'm against the censorship and all of that stuff. Don't get it twisted, but like I'm also like, okay, there's certain games like that have like certain obvious cues to it. Cool, I'll keep an eye out for that, but I don't need to have that level of like autistic detail. Since you autistic, that's your fault. I don't want to have that level. I may not have that level of autistic detail. You know what I'm saying, to somebody else, and I don't want to sit up here and do that all the time. So there's some times where I just like, hey, I'm not cool. Okay, like I'll keep it like, okay, yeah, I might. That game looks promising. This game, I don't know. I'm gonna look out for it. This game, okay, nah, probably not. This game, no. And then I'll put those like in little categories. And sometimes that shit will change based on information, right? Yeah. I'm not doing it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, hey, I might not do it. A game I might be excited for, or I might be looking at, probably moves all the way down to no, I'm not touching because of new information that's verified or stuff that I may have seen. You know what I'm saying? Once again, giving myself space. This is what a lot of people don't do. They don't give themselves space too, especially online. They always do this like this cookie cutter by the book. Yeah, this is my team. This is da 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 da. They don't give themselves space, right, to understand that they may be wrong, right? Especially content creators, that they might be wrong, right? but they might have not. They may have certain things that they like. They may, you know what I'm saying, that they basically give themselves space to be human. And the problem is what a lot of people do on the other side of that. There's people that they look for that to use that as an excuse, right? To use that as an excuse that once again to kind of like talk shit, right? That's why I try not to have like certain people that are like, for example, against people like Smash GT, against once again Eric July, all those certain types of people. I look at them, and if I'm not necessarily liking what they're putting out, then I'm not gonna do it, because that's all they're there for, is to literally stir up shit. So I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna let you think whatever you want at this point. Like I said, it may not be true, you know what I'm saying, but I'm not gonna sit here and fight you for it. I'm not doing this political talk shit with you all the time, every fucking 5 seconds. I don't care about all of this shit, bro. Like, I said what I want to say. I have my thoughts and opinions, and I'm gonna leave it there. That's it. Stop going back and forth with me. It ain't that hard. Not hard.
Yeah, definitely. We said, let's see, let's read some of these. He said, Flame said, do not buy used games for Switch 2. He said the risk is just too much. These companies are trying to force an end to use games. They don't get money from use. Yeah, as I said before, studios and companies been fighting the whole used game market because GameStop was just making fucking money. Because remember, EA started with remember you had the code that in order to use the online multiplayer. EA had this shit that you had to get the code, and you had to put the code into the game in order for you to unlock and use the online feature. But the problem came in, it was like they charged like an extra $10 or something like that, or $15. And the problem was where some people will return the game back to the store, but then GameStop would sometimes mistakenly not reprint you a code to go with the used game. So now all of a sudden you got a brick game. Like, you come home, you pop it in, and you can't even access the online feature because you wasn't given a code. And gamers fought that. And it shows how much gamers have power. Gamers literally fought that. And this before we had Twitter, being as prominent as it was and stuff like that. We had gamers actually fight that shit, and then EA took that shit back. They got rid of that whole damn thing or whatever. But yeah, as they should and stuff like that. But as I said before, as far as the Switch 2 is concerned, like, I haven't met anybody personally, but I know it exists because I saw articles on it and stuff. And I do have my brother and many others in my circle who has a Switch 2 who buys used games and never experienced a used game breaking their consoles and stuff. So I don't know how often does that happen, and I'm not sure if Nintendo rectified that or went back on that. So I really can't speak on that. But yes, they're going to that point.
I don't nope. I got a Switch 1 docked up right now. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
PJ said, if I recall correctly, the Switch 2 gets bricked even if you disassemble it and then reassemble it. It triggers a switch or something. It triggers something in it that you're trying to tamper with it or something like that I heard. He said, my problem is that console modding restriction basically implies that you're paying for one-time lease for the console. Yeah. Now I'm against. Now, no, like, if you want to mod your shit, like, I'm all for it. If you want to mod your own shit and you want to do that, it's your personal thing and stuff like that. But I do understand at the same time, it comes with its own issues and stuff like that. Like I said, people who like to dump their games and load their games, I'm all for that. But then you also have people who do that and they put the shit online for other people to be able to download, or they sell it and stuff. So I understand it. So studios try to combat that aspect, but it still overall impacts the overall community that loves to mod their shit. So it's always that gray area. I think modding, modding and emulating, it's a gray area. All I say is, if you want to mod, you want to emulate, then you better tread lightly. Because you got a lot of people who would do that shit and then broadcast, especially when people be modding Nintendo shit. You know how Nintendo are. Niggas will broadcast shit on social media. You know what I'm saying? And act like Nintendo is not going to find out who they are or whatever like that. If you're going to do it. It's like Fight Club. No one talks about Fight Club. You just do it. Just fucking do it or whatever like that. I just think my Go ahead.
I have no issue. My issue with this is just like I tell people like all the time. My thing with this is like, I don't mind people doing it. I don't care. Like I said, I do it. I do it. I don't care. If you can help me let me know where you can look. Somebody told me about Urban Rain on PS2 earlier, And I'm like, they was like, I was trying to figure out where to find it at because it's like, and I happened to
Mhm.
see it on like Amazon. It was like over $100 for the game itself, allegedly, and I don't even think it was available. So I'm like, you know what? That's the beauty of emulation. It's there. I think what did I don't think it should be a crime to do it. Like I said, as long as you're
Mhm.
not even most people that do emulation and give it out, they even say if you're selling it, bro, like if you bought it, then you pretty much got ripped off. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Unless you're like talking about people that like take because there's a plenty of places out there that get custom made consoles,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
And or
Mhm.
they're basically refurbished consoles, but they have like custom made shit, right? For example, like the Game Boy SPs.
Mhm.
Okay, they've had people that literally will get all the parts for the SPs and rebuild them. They got like they rebuild the Game Boy Advances. They'll have parts like that. There's places that do that. They'll give you custom build parts. They'll have
Mhm.
stuff that's made for it, custom built, and they'll give you the actual hardware. It's official Nintendo hardware, but it's basically different. Like maybe the
Yeah.
Game Boy Advance with the LED switch. I mean, not the LED
Mhm.
switch, but the LED screen. Excuse me. You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? Different battery, different button colors, different shell cases and stuff like that. Like, it's a lot of things that you could do with that, and that a lot of the companies aren't doing. You know what I'm saying? Or
Mhm.
they didn't do it even in its regular life cycle. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Why not go for it? I think there's nothing wrong with that. If you can get a
Mhm.
custom made Xbox or PS5 or PS4 or whatever, that
Mhm.
can run all your game, that can run shit,
Mhm.
fucking do it. I have no issue with it. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Do it. Um, I have no issue. Like I just don't like how people try to go on this moral high ground
Yeah,
and
yeah,
act like
that
because they pay
yeah.
over $80 for a game that's fucking stupid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're paying over $80 for a game that you have some moral high ground. You don't.
Yeah, yeah. 'Cause like I said, when it came to emulation and it comes to pirating, like niggas get mad when I talk about because I like the thing is I'm okay if people want to pirate. That's none of my business. You do what you gotta do. But I always hate the narrative behind pirating. Is the fact is that we trying to preserve gaming and this that and the third. I say, come on. I grew up in the early '90s. Oh yeah, like I'm about to be 39 next month and shit like that. I
Yeah.
remember growing up, niggas was pirating games because the shit was for, like they didn't have to because they didn't want to pay for shit. And that's what people used to do. They like niggas when I was growing up through elementary, middle school, even when it came to emulation. I never knew
Yeah.
nothing about emulation until I got to middle school. And he was like, my friend said, yo, I'm playing Pokemon on the computer, Pokemon Blue. I'm like, for real? And at the time, I didn't have a Game Boy. So I'm like, shit, I want to play Pokemon. I want to play Pokemon Blue and shit like that. And he had
Yeah.
all the Game Boy, he had all the fucking Game Boy games. And he didn't have a Game Boy, and he always bragged about how he never had to pay for any games and stuff. And as I got older, going through, middle school and high school, niggas used to burn the games on the disc. And used to have
Yep.
a whole folder, like a whole binder full of games
Yep.
it had the marker with the name of the game and stuff like that, and they bragged about not paying for shit. So
Yeah.
this whole gaming preservation, I just find that's bullshit. Like,
It
like, like I
it
said
is though.
before.
I'm gonna kick back a little bit because honestly, especially with a lot of games now, right?
Mhm.
Preservation actually, especially
No,
now,
I'm not. No, 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 no. No, don't
it
get me
makes
wrong.
more
I agree.
sense now.
No, no, it does make sense. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying but people are framing it. That's the like the
That's the
overall premise
whole
to it. No, that's bullshit. Like I know niggas a developer can reduce a game to $20 and niggas still say that's too much. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So if you're saying a $20 game or a $10 game is too much, your ass is gonna if you had the opportunity to pirate something, you're gonna just pirate it. You're gonna just fucking pirate it. So it's like I don't want to hear this narrative of preserving games and yada 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 yada. Yes, there is a case, there is a use for it, but it's not the overall narrative. Especially with me growing up or whatever like
Yeah.
that. You
You're
pirate
you're
shit because you
talking
want to
from
free shit.
you that's what like I said, you're not wrong, right? I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
we're gonna agree to disagree on this one
Yeah,
because
yeah,
you're not
yeah.
necessarily wrong, but also with let me put it like this. You're not wrong, but also both it's like one of those cases of once again gray area. Both sides have a solid point. You
Mm-hmm.
feel what I'm saying? Both kings. I just saw the comment. That's why I say kings. Both sides have a
Yeah,
solid
yeah.
point because especially nowadays with the way a lot of games are, You get what I'm saying? With a lot of everybody, they're forcing you to pay like $80 for new games. You got to get it new, right?
Mm-hmm.
So especially AAA, they're trying to, force that high price range, right? That's one. They're also trying to make it to where these games are not optimized, especially a lot of the newer games are not optimized at all. What up, Emerald Toss? How you doing, man? Good to talk to me. Good to see you. Like a lot of these games aren't optimized. A lot of the newer games, it's sad,
Mm-hmm.
really, that a lot of them are not optimized at all. Like you would think with all of this technology, people would know how to code, but that also goes back to a bigger problem actually that I've been talking about for a while, is that there's people in this gaming space that do not care about gaming. I've been saying it for a while.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
I don't care what part of political aisle you're on. I don't care left, right, center, libertarian, your mamin, whatever. I don't care. There's people in this gaming space that do not care about the medium. Okay. There are people in this space that, and it's obvious, especially if you look at how obvious it is and what the people that are attached to these AAA games, all you got to do is look at the dev team. Okay. Look at the dev team and you can tell, you know what I'm saying? You can tell where the game is about to go. Okay. There's a reason why these people are latching on to the game or beloved franchises or franchises that we've liked for years. Because they realize when they do their own shit, they realize it's not possible.
About to say that.
You know what I'm saying? When they look at Reloaded right now, Reloaded is a piece of shit. Okay. And I've looked at the game. So for those of y'all who don't understand how I operate, I'll tell you how I operate in a minute for those who don't know me. But I'm sitting there, I watch the game, and I'm sitting there looking at some of this stuff. I look at a clip of Madam Savvy. Shout out to her. Madam Savvy literally goes on a rampage. I'm sitting there having her tabbed up, and I was doing something else. So I turned her up a little bit, and then I come in like not even 2 seconds later. She literally was started screaming at the game. Okay, she was screaming at the shit. Okay, I put a clip up. That shit was fucking hilarious. It was fucking funny. Okay, but like you got how these games are, and these games are not. They're not necessarily fun. They take the fun out of them. They're for them to be so what's the word I'm looking for, inclusive, they end up becoming racist, right? They end up going right to stereotypes.
Yeah, because is that the thing with the loot is about niggas stealing shit from museums? I was like, for your guys to be inclusive, wanting to be diverse and everything like that. Have y'all really like sat back and thought about it? Like, and here's the thing: when it comes to gaming, man, I'm all for variety of games to exist. I do not mind woke games existing. The problem is when they take these woke games and they try to force it on the overall community itself and say, hey, you should play this, you better play this game or whatever like that. No, like there's a games for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like woke games can exist. It has its own little genre, but they trying to push that as a AAA title, or they latch on to existing titles to interject that shit. Like, no, create your own shit.
They try to promote it so hard, and that's the part that pisses me off about the shit, because it's like they promote it so hard. They promote it. They want it in your face, right? And for black, you know what? That's true. Black history. I just thought about that.
Oh my god.
They promote it so much, and then they get mad at you because you say, I'm good. Yeah. But then they tell you if you don't like it, don't buy it, right? They tell you, so they'll co-opt your shit, the shit that you like, tell you, okay, well, if you don't like this change, you ain't gotta buy it. Okay. Well, then you take that same logic and apply it to the thing that they're pushing. They'll be the first ones talking about why didn't you buy our game? Well, you said if we don't like it, don't buy it. So guess what? I'm not doing. I'm not buying it. Yeah, as we should.
Exactly. And if there was an audience for it and people would have really wanted that shit, then your game would have did well. But and it brings it to what I've been saying too, like with my recent a discussion that I had on Twitter and stuff like that, because now we also kind of like swinging the other way that's like too hard, because I was the game Kenna or whatever like that I was talking about. That was
That one. I haven't
yeah.
played. So I have not played
Go
the
ahead.
first one. I have not played the first one. It's on my wish list.
Yeah,
And
go ahead.
I was like, I've always been meaning to get it. I've always been meaning to like kind of get it, but I've never been worried about it. Right. So I was just like, yeah, okay, cool. I didn't realize that they make a sequel. I'm like, okay. They're making a sequel. That would explain why it's on sale right now on my wish list. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, because when it came to Kenna, I had bought I had got the game. I had the game when it first came out physical, because the game came out. It launched only digital only, and Kenna was the reason why I wanted to get a PS5 when they first showed off Kenna. Because I wasn't really hyped for the PS5, the shit they were showing, but Kenna, because the stylized visuals and how the game just looks, and it looks beautiful, and the gameplay really like speaked out to me and stuff like that. But then they announced that the game was coming out digital first. I'm like, what the fuck? After I pre-ordered and everything, it said digital first and stuff. But I had a relative who had it digital, and I played a bit of it, and I said, yo, this is for me. So I ended up buying it physical. And of course, you know me, my backlog got over 100 games. So I said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to chop off some of this backlog, then I'm going to play it. And then now part 2 is coming out. So I have to skip, this game has to skip the line now. I'm going to play it I'm going to play it next week or whatever like that, so I can get ready for part 2. But the discussion I was having, what's his name, Yorch, whatever his name is, he was saying that, yo, like the game could have sold even better if Kenna looked like this. He gave her big ass and titties and shit like that. And I'm like, bro, like it didn't need it. The game got a sequel because it found this target audience. It was going for it was going for a Pixar style and everything like that. And it was a game that was built, you know, for a much younger audience and stuff like that. And every chick doesn't need to look like Eve from Stellar Blade for it to be successful and stuff like that. There's a time and place for there's a time and place for it. Eve is perfectly fine for being Eve. You know what I'm saying? And Kenna can be Kenna. You know what I'm saying? Like,
agreeable. But I know why. But see, here's the thing. I understand why this pushback is happening, right? Mm-hmm. And because, well, one, I don't think Yours Torch understood what the first game was. That's one. Mm-hmm. And I do one of the comments saying Kenna's a great game. From what I was seeing and what I was hearing, yes, you're right. It did get a good reception. The first one got great reception for what I heard. Like I said, once again, I don't own the game yet. I said, backlog is crazy. I've been on Streets of Rage 4. There's a reason for that, okay? I've been on Streets of Rage 4 fucking heavy, bro. Like, I shit you not, okay? We'll talk about that in a minute. But but the reason why a lot of people are doing this thing with the kickback with how the women are looking, I don't necessarily agree with it 100%. But I do understand why, right? And because of what they're pushing, what they continuously to push out, right? A lot of the people are trying to push out this realism and shit like that. Okay. Now, me and you, Mugen, we know not every woman needs to be a certain type of way. Cool. We get that. But there's a lot of people, especially what people are pushing. Once again, it goes back to what I was saying earlier. Look at what they're trying to push, right? Especially the people that have infected the AAA space. Look at what they're trying to push. They're trying to look at what they're doing to I just had her name. Jesus, what is it? Lara Croft. Look at what they're doing, what they've done to Lara Croft. Look at what they're doing to other games that they're trying to push out. The Concords that came out. Look at what they're trying to push out. Okay. What they're trying to put out to the general public to make it to make that as the default, the acceptable thing. Okay. And look how much crap they try to give Stellar Blade. Okay. And really, to be fair, Stellar Blade is fucking tame as shit. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Tame as fuck. Okay. I played the game, got 100% on achievements. I got mods for fucking days. Okay. The game, like, as far as like, she's basically generally just attractive. Okay. She's not doing anything like extra. Okay. She's not doing anything, you know, it's like, and they were mad about that. Okay. Stellar Blade, if you really look at it, it's not like fucking near 2B. Okay. Matter of fact, they're both kind of on the same wavelength, really. They're both like fairly tame on the sexual scale, right? Then in comparison to like the people like from Dead or Alive. Okay. Dead or Alive, you just got boot physics, all that shit for days. There's a difference between that. I get it. And because they keep trying to, at the same time, they're literally talking. These people are talking out both sides of the mouth. That's my point.
Mhm.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you kind of gotta like when it comes to certain people, you gotta like once again, kind of how we said earlier. There's certain people that's gotta be like, okay, bro, I don't agree with you, but I get it. Like, okay, all
but
right,
even
bro, chill out.
but this is the thing too. Even when it came to Stellar Blade, when you see people was bitching about the outfits because they had a little thin piece of extra layer near her thigh area and stuff like that. I'm like,
but that is the thing. But it starts small though. Like they're not wrong. Okay, once again, they're not wrong. I mean that extra. That's where it starts. And I've learned, and I've learned this early, right? So Nintendo, we talked about Nintendo earlier.
Yeah,
they're a big proponent of this too. Okay, back in the day, remember when we were growing up, like anything with like a graveyard, a death, right?
Right.
There were certain things that like the original Japanese version had like the cross on the graveyards. Okay,
right.
When we got the game, it was a skull on the graveyard. You know what I'm saying? Or nothing on it at all. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't know any better because we thought, we didn't think that. Now, matter of fact, I think Link Shield at one point had a cross on it, if memory serves me correctly, right? But then they switched it to something else. You see what I'm saying? You kind of get where I'm going with this. The censorship is still it's wrong. It doesn't need to happen.
But I understand that too. But then you also got to understand too, like when it comes which considered acceptable was not acceptable, because you have other countries who just doesn't believe in certain things and they say, hey, you can't have this version, of the game. Like for instance, Final Fantasy 16. You know what I'm saying? The gay character. What's his name? The prince.
I don't know
like
what the
that.
name is, but I know what you're talking about.
I finished. Yeah. But in Middle Eastern countries, like no, like we not having this shit at all, or whatever like that. So when do we choose what games should be acceptable to censor and what games that should be censored? Because I understand every country has still its own guidelines. Like you have to abide by some form of censorship, no matter what it is. I know Mortal Kombat is banned in was it in Australia, or it used to be, or something like that. Certain places you can't have Mortal Kombat, or if you want to bring certain games over, you still have to abide by some guidelines. I mean, it's some Western games that goes over to other countries, and those countries say you have to censor it. So is it okay for them to censor our games when we go over there? But then when it comes to theirs, we should be able, you know what I'm saying? So
I get what you're saying, and my answer is my answer to your question. From my point of view, no.
I respect that because you're consistent. You're consistent. I respect that because
it fucks up the vision. It fucks up the vision of the game, right? So, like for example, if I wanted to have a game with attractive women in it, right? I shouldn't have to worry about what these, covering up because of certain things. Like it's fiction. Okay, we're talking in the land of fiction. Okay, we know that in real life, for example, a lot of people would say this about anime, that there's the Lolly Shotokan, there's like incest and stuff like that in anime or whatever. Okay, in the fiction world, it may be used to tell a certain part of the story or to be a shocker. That's what it is. Okay,
right.
It's in the real world, it is wrong. Okay, it's frowned upon. Okay, but in fiction, it's pretty much anything goes. So I've had this argument with other people before, and I didn't know how to say it back then, but I kind of know how to say it better now. Here's the thing, right? So because the big thing right now is the biggest hypocrisy to me is we can watch people get their heads blown off, okay, dismembered, disembodied.
Which I always said, yep.
Right. However, if we see a woman with a little bit of extra cleavage, you know what I'm saying? And she's doing jumping jacks in the game. She's a little too thick for our taste, for your taste. The skirt's a little too short. You start getting a little weird tingly feeling down there. You know what I'm saying? Or the missus of the house looks at the game and gets a little jealous. Oh no, we have a problem. No, stop. That's what we gotta stop that shit. Okay. And then when people try to do the moral grandstanding, I'm not a fan of that. They try to put the morals on it. Okay, well, these people that write these types of stuff in their stories, there's something wrong with them. But it's okay for them to write about being dismembered. The people that thought of Mortal Kombat, there's nothing wrong with them. You know what I'm saying? Now, if in the event that there is something wrong with that person and they're using that as a thing, as long as they're not, if that is their escape, right? If that is how they cope, let them, honestly. And this is coming from my experience as somebody that works in. I've talked to like more conservative people and within the strip club that they don't like the adult entertainment industry, and I'm like,
Mhm.
y'all don't understand, right? It exists like that for a reason. If you take that away, you're
Mhm.
going to have more problems. Right? You thinking you're saving these people, you're going to have more problems.
Oh yeah, yeah. We talked about this.
You're gonna run into the issue that you're trying to create in your head. You're gonna run into because there's going to be some people who don't know. Like you take away. Go ahead.
No, you said no. We talked about this before, or we talked about the adult industry and stuff like that.
Yeah, we did.
Chicks that I talked to, who's in the adult industry and stuff, and I had sessions with and everything like that. She was like, to be honest, man, like we the ones that's stopping a lot of these creepy dudes for going out here touching children and stuff like that. Because, like I said, one of the girls was explaining, like the one client he had her dressed up like a little girl and stuff like that, and doing all kinds of other stuff. And he paid her like $1,200 and stuff like that. And hey, that literally could have just stopped him. That right there literally could have stopped him from going out there doing that shit. So yeah,
in
like some,
there's some people that need that to cope. It is what it is, right? So that is my thing with this, and even with video games, right? It goes back to even with video games. That's the point, right? There's people that that's what they want, right? You know, and I bring up Flame's comment again because this is no game should be censored. Every piece of art should be left alone to judge for what it is. Exactly. That's the point. I agree. That's exactly what I'm saying. No game should be censored. Now, if it makes you feel uncomfortable, it might make you feel uncomfortable at first. Sure, let it be that because that's the point.
That's the point of it. Yeah,
that's the point. It's supposed to, like, games are supposed to stand out. You know what I'm saying? And if that's what it takes for that game particularly to stand out, then let it do it. And you know what's crazy? Even with OnlyFans, they're tripping about that, really, because they're trying to, like, they're cool with, let me put it like this. It's brave. It's brave and whatchamacallit when
and empowering when a real woman does it. You know what I'm saying?
Because not even a real woman. We're talking about the troons when the troons do it. We're talking about when the uglies do it.
Okay.
When the uglies do it, you know what I'm saying? When the ones I'm talking about, when I mean the uglies, I'm talking about the ones, the girl next door that looks. We're talking the ones that look less than them, the ones that are not as attractive, that got to work harder. Which they don't realize that they don't. When they do that, they got to work harder. But anyway, they don't want to work anyway. But when they do it, it's cool, but when an attractive woman does it, it's a problem. And it's this, like I said, a lot of feminist stuff. They hate the attractive women. Why? Because they feel like they can't compete.
Yeah,
and a lot of women when they compete, when me, like if me and you are competing, like say we play fighting games, right? We play fighting games. If I were to compete against you in a fighting game, we're pretty much like we'll go head to head. Like the competition might be tough, blah blah blah, woo woo, but like we know it's competition. We can leave it right there. We'll talk our shit. I should talk. I might shit talk a little bit more to you. Whatever the fuck. Blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, it's done. Right. I've noticed this with women when they do that. When they compete, they're underhanded. They are underhanded. Chat. If you don't believe me, sit back and watch how underhanded women can be when they compete. And I'm using it at air quotes, like some girls will be friends for you with them for other girl for like weeks, days, months, years, and then all of a sudden, boom, done. Like they'll throw, and I mean not like they'll take a step back and they don't talk. Done. I'm talking throw the bitch under the bus. Mean girl type shit, talking shit like, bitch, I can't believe blah blah blah. This bitch was always this and blah blah blah, because you didn't like the color of her shirt. Or you thought she smelled a little bit different than you. Like, she always had a different smell. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Okay, so think about what
Call of Duty and GTA. Yep. No, they're trying to do that. And that's one of the things I try to tell other people, because I was talking to another friend of mine he was like against like Lolicon or Shotokan and thinking that it led to that. I'm like, bro, you do realize that's a slippery slope, right? You do realize that if you can sit up here and blame, call somebody a PDF file for liking Lolacon and Shotacon, right? That opens the door for people to say, well, violent video games is going to be the problem because they've been doing it for years.
Mhm.
Okay. They've been doing it for years.
They've
They
been
keep trying to blame video games for years. Okay. And people say video games aren't diverse. I hate those people. I swear to God. I know I feel like I'm jumping all over the place now, but like I swear these idiots that say because I want to talk to these clowns and tell them, look, gaming is naturally diverse. Like you can literally make a Call of Duty if you bring back a good Call of Duty game, right? Say you bring back like Modern Warfare 2-3, right? I'm talking OG 2-3, right? And you had that there. I can't tell you. You can meet somebody that was a Muslim. You could be a Christian playing the game, and you can meet somebody who's a Muslim. A Muslim, bro. And y'all could be sitting there having a good time, and y'all could play at the same time, 6:30 every day or every week.
These weren't other conversations back then growing up. We didn't think about that shit. We just played the fucking games.
You played the game and then it led to
games.
like a real life conversation. It led to you're Muslim. What do you believe? Like, really? I've always heard this about Muslims. Well, I've heard this about Christians. And then y'all can boom, there you go. Conversation. Agree to disagree. What? We could do that? Like, I hate these people, bro. Like that's why I'm saying, like it said earlier, this whole people behind Reloaded, for example. I think most of the people behind Reloaded were fucking white, if I remember correctly.
Is it behind what? So is it Reloaded
game? Yeah, that Reloaded game.
Oh, I don't even know
white.
Bro, like once I seen the game, I said it's not for me. So I didn't even bother to talk about it. I didn't even research who was behind it or anything. So I had no idea. I forgot all about it.
Yeah.
He said, let me see. He said, I work at retail part-time. I used to. He said, I've heard the nastiest shit that came out of a woman's mouth, and they said it behind each other's back or spread rumors. Look, I have a daughter, bro. And having a daughter, man, like it opened my eyes to how fucking fake like females are, bro. Like even with my daughter and her little friends, and I see how her group of friends and how she interact with other groups of girls and stuff. And it's all catty. It's just catty gossip and stuff. And I would sit there like 1 minute, like they all be like, yeah, girl, this, that, and the third. And then next thing you know, the other girl leave, and then they start talking shit. Like they start talking shit. Like, wait a minute, y'all.
You better than me. I would have stepped in. I'm like, hey.
I'm sitting there. I'm like, I laugh. I told my daughter, I said, yo, like, why do y'all do that? And I say, if y'all know y'all don't like each other or y'all have a problem with each other and stuff, then why don't y'all just clear the air and just get that shit over with? And because as guys, you know how we are. She can get violent. Like if I don't like a nigga and shit like that, we'll put it up on the table. Like and call it out and stuff.
You said this one thing, or hey, I don't like, hey bro, hey, you not cool like, hey bro, I saw you do this one thing, bro, and I ain't fuck with you like that. Oh, hey bro, hey, no, hey, you don't understand. I had to do this, and this, and this. Oh, okay.
So either we either gonna talk like men about it, or we gonna throw hands and whatever like that. And then once we throw hands, we either want to shake hands and then keep it moving, or we just don't talk to each other no more. But having a daughter and everything, and watching how girls go back and forth and how they maneuver and stuff like that, I see why chicks don't get chicks don't like. I see why females don't like each other. I said I wouldn't be able to be any of y'all friends. I wouldn't be able to be friends with y'all. I said, how do y'all do that? And y'all can't stand each other, but y'all still insist on being around each other, being fake in front of each other. How do y'all how do y'all do that? I don't get it. How do y'all do that to each other? Because guys' relationships are completely different. That's why that's why when we insult a dude, say, yo, you act like a bitch or you act like a female, because that's what shit females do. You know what I'm saying? Like, because guys don't do shit like that. Like, guys don't do shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
They don't. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'd be like, bro, like, I have to tell a couple of content creators that I don't fuck with. I'm like, bro, like, y'all, you over here making shit about, like, you making shit up every fucking day, bro. Like, about me, you going through, like I told you at the beginning of the conversation. Oh boy, that was going through my old video. Like, you going through my videos. He loved the Strip Club Chronicle shit. He was low-key loving that shit. Yeah, he was loving it because he got to see shit. And I'm like, bro, you over here jealous of me, bro. Like, look, just say it for what it is, bro. You don't, then come to find out you don't know how to fucking talk to women. But it's like it's fucking stupid, bro. Like, get out. Get off of it,
Yeah,
bro. Like,
yeah,
quit
yeah,
bullshit, bro. Like,
yeah.
but like these people are weird, bro. Like, I can't, I don't understand, bro. Like,
Yeah,
a
people
lot of
no,
this stuff.
yeah, they are weird, and these haters like another thing too. They project who they
Real quick,
are
I
onto.
do
Yeah,
remember
go ahead.
about Manhunt, by the way. To Emerald
Go ahead.
Taurus's point, he asked, do you remember Manhunt?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
never
Manhunt.
owned the game.
I
I
never owned
never
the game
owned
either.
it. But I do remember hearing about some of the controversies, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Just to answer your question, so I can get that out the way before.
And was
we
that
do.
on? Was Manhunt on? Was that on the PS2 or the
PS2.
Wii?
PS2.
Yeah. I remember that controversy. It was a big controversy.
It was crazy. Like now, like I said, my mom was a parent. Okay, I didn't play certain games until I reached a certain age. That's why I was late to Castlevania, for example. And I remember vividly trying to argue my mama down to play Castlevania. I even tried to use the religious route because it's like, hey mom, look, we're fighting demons. You know, he must be
this nigga.
Like, no, she still was like, no, it's too scary looking. Da da da. It's all this death and all this. I'm like, oh fuck you. I was like, all right, mom, all right, whatever. You know, fine.
Yeah, man. But that's the thing about like these people online and these haters and stuff like that. They oftentimes they project who they are onto you. You know what I'm saying? And give you a perfect example and stuff like that. I remember when I took my daughter to one of the cons I went to. I think it was Geekdom Con. When I was promoting VK, my comic book and stuff like that. So I took a picture with me and my daughter, and it was niggas. It was all my haters was on there and say, "Wait a minute, he has a daughter? Like this guy fucks?" I'm like yeah, yeah. I can I know I have interactions with women. Like just because you don't try to put me in the same box as you. They was actually like furious that I have a child and shit like that. Like because they always used to call me an incel and then one person said like how is this guy allowed to procreate? I'm like, nigga, like
easy, nigga. It's called she opened her legs and said, come on in, nigga. Let's go.
Like, come on, just because you disagree with the things that I say on my platform and stuff, it doesn't mean that I'm a bad, evil person and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I get along.
Like you notice they have to do that shit. Like I've caught myself. Like I don't get me wrong. Like there's like it's one thing to disagree with somebody, right? Yeah, definitely the religious route, bro. I did. I had to do it. I tried. Like we was in church. I tried. Okay, I can't help it. Okay, I tried. But like, bro, like these people will try so hard, bro. Like they'll take. Like I said, it's my situation. They'll sit up here and take some of your old videos and they'll try to look through stuff to try to find stuff. And the level of that's why people like try to say use your haters is I guess it's tools or whatever. And I'm like, to me, I feel like it's kind of stupid. I'm like, I don't really need them like that. Like, I'm like, for what? Like they're not important. They're not doing anything. I mean, yeah, they might be attached to. They might try to like look for everything and whatever the fuck, and they might incoherently push my shit. That's fine. I guess that's why they say it. But I'm like, bro, I'd rather not even be bothered with these niggas. Like, no, don't get me wrong. I will handle my business by any means necessary. You keep fucking with me. Okay. I always tell people, rule number one, wouldn't fuck with me. Don't. Because if once it gets to a certain point, I'm not going to be like, oh, well, you know, hey, man, hey, sometimes you got to chill. Sometimes you got to. No. Absolutely not. Okay. Especially at the age I'm at right now, like I'm not. Don't play with me like that. Like I don't have time for that because it's you're trying to fuck with my reputation. You're trying to fuck with my money. Okay, you want me broke like you. You want me. You know, you're watching me. Okay, you're watching me, and I have to literally like this been one of my biggest things near the end of the year that I was like I really kind of like I was down on some stuff because I had a situation that happened. A former content creator friend. I'll tell you who it is in a private chat in a second.
Okay.
But yeah, we stopped talking and then they started hanging with people that were, you know, being on that, you know, on the bullshit. I'm like, oh, come on, bro. Like, you not even doing nothing, bro. Like, you over here, so you're mad at me because of the stuff that I'm doing and I'm getting views doing it, and you're stuck, you're doing the same, you know, you're doing your gaming stuff and or whatever you're trying to do, and it's not getting as much traction. Bro, chill the fuck out. Like, let's stop this bullshit, please. Okay. And you supposed to be you supposed to be a brother too. Like, come on, bro. Like, get the fuck on, bro. Like, let's not do this. And I'm not a fan of that type of shit because me, like I told some other friends that were mutuals with him. I'm like, bro, he better be glad I'm chill, because like when I get to that point, like I know shit. And the crazy part is I tell people, like, when y'all, like, I'm cool with people and people like tell me stuff about them, like, and I don't do this on like intentionally.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
never
yeah, yeah, yeah.
intentional to, like, but I'm chill. Like, I don't mind people being comfortable with me. I don't mind that. Like, if
Mhm.
when people tell me stuff about themselves, I'm like, all
Yeah,
right, cool. Like, and I mean, they'll tell me some pretty personal shit, and I'm like,
yeah.
I ain't, hey, it is what it is. I don't care. I don't mind. Like, hey, you need me to, you want me to be honest with you about something, or you need my feedback, or you need an ear to listen. Okay, cool. I got you. But don't you turn around and try to talk shit about me and try to disrespect me, knowing what I know about you.
No, about you. Yeah.
Don't do that.
It's
You want
stupid
to
as
sit up here
shit.
and talk about, you want to talk shit about me. You want to sit up here and think that you can get one over on me.
Now, hear me out, because they only do that because they know the type of man that you are. You're a man of integrity. Since they assume that, okay, I'm like, LG is not going to say nothing about me, and they going to think that, okay, I can talk shit about him, but because he's a man of integrity, he's not going
Yeah,
to say shit. That's why they.
yeah,
That's why they don't think about that shit. Like, I can tell him
yeah,
anything and he won't say it back, but I will talk
yeah.
shit about him because I don't have the same ethics. I don't have the same morals and integrity as he does. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
you
Like,
know what? That's a thing. Like, and I think that's been the biggest problem for me, because it's like, bro, I'm tired of that shit, bro.
yeah,
Like,
that's why I come.
don't
That's why I
hold
come.
me to a standard with that you
Hmm.
don't have yourself. So, like, when I do have to be like, look, bro, don't sit up here and tell me about try to tell me about myself when you are the one doing worse off than me, bro. Like, I literally, bro, I make money almost every night I work. Okay, I have slow moments. We all have slow days at work. It is what it is.
Hmm.
It happens. Okay. But I can literally, my part of, like, I live with family. My part of my bills are paid. Okay. My shit's paid. I can do what I want. I've talked with your brother and gotten shirts from your brother. Okay.
Hmm.
Which I appreciate you for, because you put me onto your brother and I like his work. And I may have to like get it bulk for him. I have I'm gonna have to talk with him about some shit. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I am not. Don't sit up here and play with me and with my integrity. I don't like that shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So when people start seeing me go off on folks, people think, well, LG, you mean I'm not. Well, I might be, but yes, also yes. Well, LG's nice. Yes, LG's mean. Also, yes. So it's like,
Yeah, and that's the thing I was experiencing. That's why my circle started getting smaller and smaller, because people would use my character against me, since they know I'm a person that, like, Brian's a man of, like Mugen Lord is a man of his word. You know what I'm saying? This dude has integrity. I can tell him something and he won't go back and tell other people and stuff like that. He can hold on to things and stuff. So then they will use that same exact thing against me when put me in situations, and they know, like, like, this Brian is this type of person. He won't do this. That's why I can pull this on him and stuff, because he's a man that takes character much important. And those are the people that you gotta, like, get rid of them. Get rid of those people and stuff like that. And that's why I kept my circle so small. Let me go check. Oh, are you serious, bro? I just read it, LG.
yeah,
Are you
Mhm.
serious? And he was
That
just
was the end of
commenting.
last.
He was just commenting on my content too. Like, oh, come on, bro. Like, this is getting, come on. I hate
Now
to see
you
shit like
can
that.
you know. I'm not telling you who you can and can't
No,
hang
no, no,
out
no,
with.
no,
You
no.
can
I'm
do
not
what
that.
you
No,
want.
no. I'm a neutral party. Like, that's the beef
I
that
know,
y'all
I
two
know
got.
it.
That
Oh,
has nothing to
there is
do.
no beef. There is no
Oh, okay.
there is no beef. It's
That
one
has nothing to
sided.
do with
Like
me. Yeah, that's
that. Yeah,
nothing to do.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But what I'm telling you, like I said, I always preface it by saying that, because people
Mm-hmm.
love to think that. I always
Mm-hmm.
think 2 steps ahead of people, because especially nowadays, it's like, oh, well, he's told me that. No, that's not what I'm talking about. But yeah, that happened at the end of last year, like right before I got sick in November, when like right
Mm-hmm.
before I like right after, like right before Halloween, like right before my birthday, the week of my birthday. Mhm.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Like I
that was a
said.
whole thing. I was pissed. I was like, bro, like, you was supposed to be all right, bro. Like, you was supposed to be okay. Like, we didn't agree on everything. That's fine. We would talk about certain stuff. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
You was agreeing more with the people that hated the certain people that I like. That's fine. That's your business. Don't care. But
Mm.
then you started hanging with these types of people. Then you let them in your Discord, started yakking in your ear, and they don't even support half the shit you doing. That's the crazy part because I'm sitting there watching. Like you hanging with people that don't even support you, like nigga, like they don't even like vibe with you like that. Hey, but you know what? Do what you do, big dog. I'm like, I tell people
that's disappointing.
I'm like,
That's disappointing.
I was like, look, y'all can do what y'all want. I'm good. I'm like,
That's
bro,
crazy.
don't make me start. I'm like, I feel like fucking what's his name off of Eminem off 8 Mile, but I know something about you. That's gonna be me in a minute. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna let y'all rock. But yeah, I've been working on something. What if I told you, right? You know what? Be crazy. I've been wanting to make a video game, dog.
You said you wanted to make a video game?
I thought about it.
Go.
I'm thinking for it.
Go for it. Like
I'm trying. I'm thinking about it. I really like. I literally. So I picked up Blender again, and I'm trying to figure out some shit about Blender. Also, I picked up incidentally I picked up Unreal Engine and I downloaded that joint. I got Unreal Engine 4 and 5 on my shit. Reason being because I originally I picked version 4.26, and the reason why that one what the fuck what hey Drake. Oh yeah, I know, I got the reference. I caught that reference. But I for modding Stellar Blade, I wanted to mod Stellar Blade kind of. It was like a graphic mod, like a texture mod basically that I wanted to do. So that DLC costume that for Stellar Blade that they added in, the one that was like all grayish. They said they did it like that so that way people can easily mod it.
Yeah.
And change the color. So that's what I did. I changed the color, and I found out the way I had to do it was I had to like download the texture, and I can color over it in Photoshop easier than I thought it was. I thought I had to do all this stuff, but I downloaded like the model and everything.
That's how people start getting into game design, when they start by fucking with the mods and because you start tinkering with shit. You start seeing how certain shit works, what connects to certain stuff. And especially like I said, anything that allows you to tinker with things or creative tools like Mugen, for example, and RPG Maker and things like that. That's what really started getting my gears going when it came to creating this stuff. And anybody that's in this chat, man, if you're thinking about creating a game or going into some creative aspect, man, go for it. It's not yes, it's not going to be easy, but it's not as hard as you imagine it would be, because a lot of people don't even get into it because they just think it's just mega hard. So I don't even know where to start, but you got to start somewhere. Start messing around with stuff and everything, but you'll never know unless you try. My boy Ryu,
I'm trying to get
his own game. Yeah. Get your. That's the thing. Look for people to like. You don't need a bunch of money, man. You find like-minded people like you, like that's like you that want to create something, man. Y'all come together and just start something. Like one of my subscribers named Ryu, him and his brother about to create a fighting game of their own and stuff like that. And they messing with, I believe, Unreal themselves, and everything. Yeah. But they're trying. They're making the attempt to try. You got to start somewhere. Don't just beat yourself up or just discourage yourself because you think it's going to be impossible or I don't know where to begin. It starts with your curiosity. You go start digging and stuff. That's what got me into wanting to create things of my own and stuff. Like that's why I love editing videos, creating my own movie. I was, like I said, when I was on college campus, man, I was creating my own short films and stuff like that. I also wanted to be a movie director as well. And that's still not off the table. I still want to create films as well. I want to do it all. I want to be a game developer because at the Venus Orion Comics, I'm doing Venus Orion Games. That's my end game. I want to create my own indie game studio and stuff like that. But you got to start somewhere. But you saying that, dude, like do it. I would love to see. And if you do happen to do it, you can come to this platform and chill the fuck out of it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here for it.
I wanna do something, but see, my thing is I want to get some people together that are we're actually gonna sit down and do it, man. And I know my biggest thing, I was sitting there talking to somebody about this. I said my biggest thing is like I try not to be in the way of people. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to be in the way of too many people because I know a lot of people got their lives and shit going. And I do want some people, like I said, I was talking to somebody, matter of fact, earlier today, actually, that saw my post. I made a post talking about asking who knows their way around like Unreal or Unity. Because I downloaded Unreal like I said, and I was trying to get it to work, and I was like, nah, I did some of the modeling stuff, like
Yeah.
the mesh, like I use like AI for like as a tool. So
Mm-hmm.
like I generated like my own meshes real quick, based off my AI art that I've done.
Right, right.
So I actually have a couple I can kind of show.
Mm-hmm.
I have to
Yeah,
make
yeah,
sure
yeah.
they're okay for everybody. I mean, I know I don't mind. Like I know you don't mind. I know you don't. I know you don't mind, sir, my good sir.
Yeah.
But
Let me see
you
something
two might
here.
have a problem. Oh my god, she's so sexy. Oh my god.
Let me see something here.
Uh,
I won't. Oh, bro, I've been messing with AI. I'm using Comfy UI. I'm creating my own
I was
pipelines and everything.
I was actually, what's crazy? I have both Stable Diffusion and Comfy UI
Mm-hmm.
installed at one point. Um, but I took off Comfy UI because it was not giving me the stuff that I wanted,
Hey man, dude,
and
it's so
it was
many.
pissing me off. And I was like, nah, bro. I not like Stable Diffusion. Stable Diffusion was giving me what I wanted. So you know,
Yeah, the Comfy
so
UI. Go ahead, listening. Go ahead.
this is based off of I want to probably reinstall Comfy UI, but I don't want to uninstall Stable Diffusion because
I'm
I
gonna,
like.
I'm gonna get a whole new rig just because I tried it on my current rig and stuff, and me trying to do my other 3D hentai stuff on top of it, man. I said I need a separate rig, especially for rendering shit. Like that rendering, man. My computer was fucking breathing hard as shit, getting it like with the
Right.
Comfy UI, like with these pipelines and stuff. So I'm gonna get a whole new rig built specifically
Yeah.
for Comfy UI. Now go ahead.
Hold
Let me
on. I'm
see.
trying to find a good
Yeah,
picture right
yeah,
now.
I'm trying to pull
I'm
up something
scrolling.
too. One
I'm trying to
second.
scroll through my shit right now because I got like a lot of stuff. I've been messing between
Uh-huh.
Comfy UI. Well, I had Comfy UI at one point, but like Stable Diffusion.
Yeah.
Also I have some stuff from ChatGPT, Grok, Imagine, and
All right,
stuff like that.
this is something I made with Comfy. I'm taking
What
my
you doing?
models, I'm taking my 3D hentai models, and I'm bringing them over to this.
Nice.
I'm creating my own art style and stuff. So I took my Hera model from TK17 program, and I
Yeah.
used Comfy AI and built the pipeline to try to replicate her as possible, but transition her over into this new art style that I'm going for. So right now I'm
Nice.
learning how to trying to generate the, because the thing is you have to teach it to be able to keep that, create that consistency. And you have to keep doing all these fucking renders and shit.
Yeah,
All these
that's
fucking
really what's
renders.
gonna that's really what's gonna get you, bro. Like honestly, if you don't realize, like especially if you don't know how computers work, right?
Mhm.
What you need to do, like realize where everything has got to go somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So when you do these renders and stuff like that, you got to make sure. I have I can't, like, I'm not gonna dox myself on a computer or whatever, but like I
Mhm.
have like a lot of folder stuff, right? And I gotta
Yeah.
from time to time, there's an output folder.
Right.
Even with Comfy UI, there should be an output folder.
Yeah, it
Uh,
is. Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
and what you want to do is you want to go in that output folder and have like
Mhm.
a separate hard drive, like a separate drive, like that I have for like
Yeah.
pictures
Mhm.
and stuff like that. Drag that shit over. Just drag
No, no,
whatever
no. Well,
over.
I do everything on my. I have everything go over to my external. I don't do anything on my main hard drive. But I believe that's what killed my motherboard.
Oh,
When,
see.
I think that's what killed. Because remember,
Mhm.
I had my my older build for what 8 9 years,
Yeah.
and I was using. Yeah, I think that's what killed my motherboard because everything was fine until I started doing all these rendering and shit with these pipelines, and then that shit just fucking.
Fuck
I
your
woke up
shit
the
up.
next day. I tried to turn my computer on, and this shit just wouldn't. This shit just
It was
started
like,
fucking
nah,
up.
fam, we good. They was like, nah,
So
we good, big dog.
yeah, I think that's what killed. I think that's what killed. I think that's what killed my motherboard and shit. So that's why I'm gonna get a whole new rig and I'm gonna continue my work. So, but yeah, this is what I was working on before my motherboard
Nice.
fucking went and stuff like that. And I'm loving it. And since I mean we on the stream, but I have other works, not safe for work stuff that I've been working on.
Yeah.
But I was training. I was trying to get to create the pipelines to create consistency with her face, her
Yeah.
body, and everything like that. And once I get that right, then I can move over to doing like actual animation, like moving over to that, to some
Yeah.
adult stuff and stuff. Yeah, but man, like I first I was intimidated because I seen tutorials with all these fucking nodes and shit like that. But then I started actually doing it myself, and I'm connecting these nodes, creating my own pipeline and organizing it. I said, oh shit, it's not as intricate as I thought, or whatever like that. And then
Yeah.
bam,
It
my
becomes
motherboard.
it becomes easier because you know how to like once you
Yeah,
because it's stuff that you've already done already. So like it
mhm,
becomes easier, and it's like,
yeah,
oh shit, okay, it's really not that bad. Okay, never mind.
that that
I thought it was something crazy. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
like,
yeah,
let
man.
me try. I'm trying to find some safe for work stuff. My damn self.
Yeah. Go ahead, go ahead, take your time, man. But
So yeah,
yeah,
I
man.
found one right here actually. Here's one.
Hmm.
This is something I forgot what I did with it, but this is what the ending result. I put on my wait, did I hit the share screen already?
Did it upload?
Hold on, let me
Yeah, make sure.
what did you hit share screen or did you hit
Yeah, no, you go to was it? Yeah, share screen. You go to or image file. Go to image file.
oh too late. I already hit share screen. Oopsies.
Let me see. All right,
Okay.
yeah, all right, I'll put it up. Hold up. I'll put it up for you.
Yeah. Like I
Mm-hmm.
did something like that right there. Like something like light. I
Yeah,
forgot what prompt I used, but like I said, this is like local install type stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I got some
yeah.
more stuff that's not like safe for work. So then what I would do is I would take it here and then I would try to have like
Mm-hmm.
I would try to have like ChatGPT make like a version like an orthographic view, front,
Mm-hmm.
side, back, and then I would try to like put it like in Blender or something. There's a site called Meshy that you can like take these pictures and make them
Mm-hmm.
into like
Meshes
the
and
meshes and
stuff.
stuff for like 3D rendering meshes.
Hmm.
The only thing is what I started doing though is I started going and started doing like making the characters bald.
Okay. Oh wow.
That's what, yeah. Well, I did that for a reason, right? Because when you're modeling in 3D modeling and then having to model the hair too,
Yeah.
that's going to be a whole different thing.
Okay.
So I'm trying to find a good one here. I'm trying to find. Hold on.
Yeah, and then I started, and it started really getting me into the AI because the people say, yeah, like when you want to, if you're trying to get like it to do fingers and toes better, and how to get it to stay consistent, there's other things like training it. And I said, okay, like what do you mean by training it and stuff like that?
Yeah.
And when I started doing some research and stuff like that, especially when I'm trying to go do animations and try to create my own styles and stuff,
Yeah.
and training. I didn't understand. I didn't realize how intricate and how deep that is when you want to try to train the AI. And training the AI,
Yeah.
they literally said you have to have a separate PC and you have to feed it thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of images of
Yeah.
different body parts and let it learn for like they
Yeah.
said 3 months or something like that. I'm like, God damn. But yeah, she looked thick.
Yeah. Like this one, I actually I made it like I told ChatGPT, like, no, was it Grok or ChatGPT, one or two to make her bald or whatever.
Mhm.
So what I was like, let me do that because I was gonna make a front and a back version. What's up, Landon? How you doing? Good to see you. Make a front and back version so that way when I put it into Meshy or I try to model it myself, I do it. So I'm gonna show you what I came up with. I did a Blender version of like a body like a mannequin.
Mhm.
I have to specify that it's a mannequin because
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah.
So like I have a mannequin version of like what
Mhm.
Dinah's body would be like, and
Mhm.
I literally tried to do a box out method in Blender itself. You know what I'm saying? No face feature, like no facial features, just literally how you know what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Uh, literally all of that. Yeah, it's a lot that goes into it. And then once you get your like the prompts that you want and you do it, like there's like a notepad somewhere that I got of literally of nothing but prompts, right? So I'm
Mhm.
gonna find, I think, where is it? I think it was this picture. It's one of these.
Yeah, Larian. It says it takes a minimum of 3 months for the AI to train it to do what you wanted to do and stuff like that. You have to feed it thousands and thousands of images. They said the
Right.
minimum of 10,000 images and stuff like that. When you're trying to create things like this, models, or you're trying to create like porn and all kinds of other stuff like that. And that's why you think people are getting pissed off about like RAM and stuff like that. This is good. It sucks up a lot of energy. It
Yeah.
takes 3 months for that shit.
Like I did this one, right? I did that one. That was pretty cool, right? That was pretty cool. I like that one.
Yeah, it looks really, really good. That's why you have
That's
Doras and
decent.
you have Yeah, that's why you have Doras and Lauras. These are like they call them or checkpoints. They call it checkpoints. You download checkpoints. It's because other nerds had already did the training for you. So you download somebody else's checkpoint that fits what you're looking for. Now the thing is, certain checkpoints is only trained to do a certain thing. Some people have checkpoints and stuff like that that don't do porn or show nude and stuff like that. So you have to find checkpoints for your pipeline to do what you're trying to accomplish. That's why they call them checkpoints, because those nerds did most of the work for you. Now, what you can also do is take other people's checkpoints and build off of that shit to create a new checkpoint, which means you have to do the work. You become the new nerd that people start down, that you put up there and you share with the community. That's what's going on. People share their checkpoints so you don't have to do all the work and stuff. But if you want to be more specific, then you have to do your own shit. If other people's checkpoints aren't giving you what you want.
So I just did this recently, right? So this is the original one, right? Like this is something I put out. So there's a site online. If you don't want to use your computer, there's a site called perchance.org.
Yeah.
And you can, there's a stable diffusion thing, right? It gives you stable diffusion. Like you basically enter like stable diffusion, positive, negative prompts, right? And I came up with something that I already had and they gave me this, right? I was like, yo, this actually, it came out pretty good, right? So what I did was I ran it through my version, right? The same prompt and everything. Ran it through mine to upscale it, and this was another checkpoint that I had, and I got this.
Not bad. So see guys, like we giving you a crash course here. He said this is a checkpoint. The checkpoint is the style itself that what is capable of producing. So all he did was take a checkpoint with it. He already has his work. He uses somebody else's checkpoint to be able to produce the results that he's looking for and stuff like that. But go ahead.
And with Stable Diffusion, the local install of Stable Diffusion, right? This is one of the reasons why I kept it, is I can merge checkpoints.
Right.
I learned this. So I can take a checkpoint that like the stuff that I like from one checkpoint and I can merge it with the stuff that I like from another checkpoint.
Right.
Okay. And put those together and I can make a whole new checkpoint.
Yeah, check this out, guys. Now, the thing about Comfy UI and like Stable Diffusion and all these other type of AI programs, you know how you go to a website and you type in a prompt and it generates it for you? What Comfy UI and these other programs do, you have to build it from scratch. You are creating what's underneath what people type. Yeah, what you type. Those pipelines is what's going on underneath it. When you're trying to build your own, you're doing all the skeleton work and stuff like that to generate what you would normally, what an average user would type. If you get what I'm saying, which makes it so like I don't ever have to pay for any of these AI services. I use Comfy UI to be able to create my own AI shit. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Now to answer your question, Talcum, he said that one girl with the straight hair that you had that looks like Billie Eilish. Is that your type, Brian? Well, she's pretty much an AI version of my baby mom, like that model. Like she's based off of my baby mom or whatever like that. So that, like I said, like my baby mom, she was like the the avatar that represented my 3D hentai, and I also have an avatar of myself because I was going to make an AI version of myself because my 3D hentai beauties, which I make my 3D hentai content. I also have like a avatar of myself. So the two of us are like the mascots or whatever like that, or the models that I made. So yeah, I wanted to test her out and bring her over to AI. So I guess you say that's my type because she's based after my baby mom and stuff like that.
You should have just said
yeah. He said, what do you exactly use? He said, I usually just draw or design my own stuff. Well, if I'm doing for the AI stuff, I use TK17. It's pretty much an old tossed away 3D hentai program, but modders got together and pretty much expanded on it. So to make my work easier, I just create my 3D models in TK17 and then use Comfy UI, and then it makes my work easier. I'm not built like it's already there already. And then the AI is just taking what's there and then just replicating it and bringing it over to a certain style based on the checkpoint that I'm using. He said, my brother's going to tell you right now, curly hair is a bitch to do in 3D. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Any like harder done hair. Yeah. Any like a 3D modeling. That's why like it's kind of hard. Like it takes a minute to do. I'm gonna do something. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, this AI stuff is nuts. I think I got some other stuff too myself.
So I messed around in Blender. So remember when I told you I got the mannequin thing for the body type for my main character that I wanted to do? So I blocked it in Blender right here. I blocked it out and I did the block out method. This is my first time actually sitting down. This is my first time actually sitting down and redoing Blender. Now I've dealt Blender before, right? I did the donut tutorial some years ago. Right.
Yeah.
And I forgot it. But this is what I came up with. I literally did this and sat down. I did what they call the blockout method. So I'll take basically the shapes that I want, and then just like what's the word? Extend it out, extrude, all of that. Basically, extrude it that way. And not bad for a first time. This is like not bad.
That's good. That's fucking good. I know what it is when I look at it. So you did a good job. Like I know exactly what you're going for. So yeah.
Not bad.
Oh, that's man. No, that's awesome, bro. Like this stuff is like
shit's crazy.
And don't get me into AI voice. Don't get me talk about AI voices, dude. I'm not. Let me tell you this. Bro. I've been ripping voices and then create. I'm not gonna say what I've been ripping, but I've been creating.
I have an idea. Knowing what I know about you, I have an idea.
Yeah, dude. It sounds just like them. It sounds like just like them. And I'm typing in wanting to say certain things and stuff like that for my own little projects and stuff like that for myself and stuff like that, just to test it out and everything. 11 Labs is really good. I love 11 Labs. Yeah. It's a really good site because I'm even going to clone my voice. So because the reason why I want to clone my voice is because there's some things that I don't feel like writing the script and then talking to the mic. I can just type in things and my voice would just say it. I can just type up and then let it do its thing, and then there it is and stuff like that. But the AI shit is the future, bro. It is the future. It's not going nowhere. People say it's how you do it. It's supposed to be. It's a tool. It's a fucking tool. Like I like it. I enjoy every bit of it, bro. I enjoy every bit.
I think the reason why we like it is because it opens up doors for us. Like it goes with our intentions.
Thank you,
intentions, right?
That's exactly because this is the thing I learned about AI with a lot of people. Most people that use it are not creatives, so they get AI to create everything. If you're already a creator and you're creating stuff, all AI does is enhance and add and help as a tool to enhance what you already know how to do. Yeah. Most people don't know how to create shit, period. So the AI just does everything. And it's not really you doing it. It's the AI that's doing it and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
They don't care to know how to like the intricacies, right? We don't we understand more of the intricacies. We understand there's also a how do I explain this? Right, it's like somebody cooking food, right? That doesn't cook with love. You know what I'm saying? As weird as that sounds. When somebody's cooking their food, it's like, bro, okay, bro. And then there's somebody that knows how to cook food for real, that loves what they do. Yeah. You look forward to how they. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those things that a lot of people don't understand. It's just, it's going to. I put it like this. It's definitely going to. How do I put it? It's definitely going to even the playing field. And I was talking to my friend, shout out to my homeboy 13 that does art, because all the artists that I commission, for the most part, for those that don't know, I do commission artists when I get the chance. And every artist I've commissioned, I'm grateful that they've been solid for me. Okay,
right.
I love it. I love the fact that the people that I've got commissions from, they've been good. They haven't did me dirty. I haven't wasted any money. Thankfully, I'm thankful God for all of that. But I have seen, especially on X, Twitter, people of artists on Twitter that are sitting here doing stupid shit. Okay, that will sit up here and take your money, right? And because they don't like your politics, and a lot of the artists are a little bit, if you know what I mean, a little sugar in the tank. You feel me? Playing for the Rainbow Coalition, if you will. Nothing wrong with that if you do. Hey, cool. But but a lot of them, especially online, they get a little militant, and they if you don't line up with their ideal, they'll take your money and they won't refund you. You know what I'm saying? There are some that are, just straight up taking the money and just be like, okay, or they, in some cases, on a more, I guess, positive, if you call it that, just get burnt out because they don't realize how much art they're taking. So sometimes it takes them a minute. So that kind of messes with people customer wise. You know what I'm saying? Bad customer service, essentially.
Yeah,
basically. That's what when AI art came out, and that's when a lot of people what the fuck we need these people for, And I don't like the people that are attacking the actual artists, and trying to the AI art bros or whatever that they call themselves. Hey, we're better than the artists, and they're you're not, bro. Like just call it for what it is. Like you're not better than the artist. Now, unless you know how to. Now, I will say here's the nuance to this, right? There are some people that know stuff, the technicals of stuff, right? There are some people that know how to do certain things, film like that knows the technicals about film. Like there's certain critics that are like technical critics, right?
Right.
That may not be able to do the technical shit of film, for example, or music, for example, but they know they've learned enough. You know what I'm saying? Because they love music, they can tell you exactly what it is. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah, no,
So
no, yeah.
There are those types of people, but with AI and that technical knowledge, they could make that type of stuff and boom, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. It's like I said, it's like a person some people are good teachers, or like they can teach somebody how to box, but they may not be able to box themselves. But they can make people, they can turn people into good boxers because of their knowledge and stuff like that. You
Their
know what I'm saying?
knowledge, their
So
art and stuff like that. I've been so this right here is something that I used from Meshi. If I can share my screen real quick. This is from Meshi. The mesh itself is from Meshi. I'm learning how to rig and shit too. So
good.
Yeah, I'm trying to put some of the stuff like the mesh is, like I said, the mesh. That's why I went bald, because it's easier that way. So that way the hair, the hair won't be fused in.
Yeah. You add that stuff later. Yeah, you got to start from scratch. You know what I'm saying, and build all that stuff and everything. So no, that
like
makes
I can't like having to do this shit like just the rigging itself, right? For example, right? Like doing this itself, having to like go in here and put the hand, like the bones, rig the bones in their fingers, it's like in the mesh itself. That's the hard part. Like the doing this, like right down here, the leg and stuff, that's easy, right? But like doing the fucking all of this, like the hand, bro, that's where it gets tedious.
Yeah, it's very tedious because even in the hentai program I'm using, I put the models in Blender, and you want to create hair physics and stuff like that. You have to you have to go to the scalp itself, the bald head itself, and you got to input all these like these dots and stuff like that in order to set all that up in order for the hair to come out of it and then have the physics. So when the hair like move and stuff, the hair moves with it. Man, it's a whole lot of shit that's involved.
The reason why it looks like this is because that's how Unreal Engine, from what I understand, this is how Unreal Engine does the bones. It's fucking weird. Like this is how you learn shit about like certain stuff, how Unreal Engine works. Like the bones, and it looks weird. It looks like, I know Taco said it looks messy, but like that's how literally the bones are out that way, right? It looks like that, but like when you put it in Unreal Engine, it basically makes the bones do like this, like how it's supposed to. Don't ask. I don't, like I said, I don't understand how. That's weird as fuck. To this day, it's still fucking weird. I'm like, bro, how, who, what? But like, Emerald Taurus also has a good point too. If you have ideas that nobody wants to work on, that's also where it gets a lot of people fucked up too. The idea part. A lot of people may have ideas for stuff, and people get like real, like may get weirded out, or they like get too busy or something, or whatever the fuck their excuse is. You know, AI is right there.
Yeah, AI, like I said before, AI, like after a while, you don't need a whole team. You can just be a one-man team. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to wanting to build your own thing. So there's less and less excuse why people can't attempt to try certain things, because things are starting to become easier and easier and stuff like that. A long time ago, this stuff was fucking, it was so much you had to do. It was so like fucking hard, but now things are becoming simpler and simpler. And it's also going to lead to more trash is going to come out, but also it still weeds out who's good and who's not good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like if you're a person that don't have any type of knowledge or of anything or whatever like that, and have no type of creativity, then it's going to show in the slop that you put out. But the people that actually does know something or whatever like that will excel. You know, utilize AI and stuff.
You know what's crazy? Because we've like I was talking with there's a dude, Roberto Blake on YouTube, really good YouTube dude that I've been trying to like that's part at the end of the last year. I've been doing a lot of stuff on my channel. That's why you haven't seen me put out stuff a lot, but because I'm fixing a few things, like I'm separating certain things, like my Strip Club Chronicles has a separate channel. What I might do is I might put that on that channel too. Our conversation that we had over there on that channel. I might just leave it on there and use the collaboration feature So
Okay.
just let you know that too. But that way we'll have that too. But either way,
Mm-hmm.
so one of the things he was talking about with the slop thing, he's like, well, humans have been making slop too, because like people love to do the AI slop as a thing, and it's like if you really
Mm-hmm.
think about it, we got our own slop that we make. Like look at some of the memes and stuff, that meme videos where people like cut out certain scenes and stuff from like cartoons like SpongeBob. You know what I'm saying? That could be considered AI slop. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the memes, AI slop.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Because like, or like not AI slop, human slop basically. So
Mm-hmm.
like slop is still going to be there. Like a lot of people think that, oh, if we get rid of the AI slop, the well, what about the human slop? What about the regular shit? You know what I'm saying? Like the human slop that we put out, that people put out there. A lot of like early YouTube, and he said this, and it makes it like, when now that I think about it, it makes sense. A lot of early YouTube was like will be considered now as slop. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was just random shit. A lot of people want to go back to that mindset, but like now it's like people can literally make money off their shit. But
Mm-hmm.
people still want that slop. You know what I'm saying? So it's people need to, if we're gonna trip about AI being like AI slop, then we gotta be just as heavy handed on human slop too. That's my point. If we're gonna
Yeah.
trip about AI, oh, people are tripping about like the very use of oh well, you use AI for this. That's the new thing, the new complaint now. Oh, that looks like AI, and then you get
Yeah.
dog piled on. That's rude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when people make stuff like, so what if people use AI or not? What does it matter? You know what I'm saying? Like with Expedition 33, people tripped about uh that
People.
one piece, that one little part of AI that was, I guess, generative AI, that as a placeholder, originally intended as a placeholder, got left
Mm-hmm.
in the game, and now all of a sudden they want to try to take the award back that it won. Like,
Yeah.
eat a dick. That game was fucking good last year. Like the game was amazing, one of the best games ever of the year.
Yeah,
Okay.
because at the end of the day, people care about the end product. People don't care how this shit is made. People just care about the fucking end product, and if it's going to satisfy and give them what they want. You know what I'm saying? So, as I said before, when it comes to I always just say, man, if you're good at your craft and you're good at what you do, then you're not going to feel intimidated by AI. It's only the people who are mid and below mid that's going to be casted aside and be forgotten and stuff like that. But you're always going to be sought out as far as employment is concerned and all kinds of other things. People's always going to require your service if you're good at what you fucking do. That's all it boils down to. You either got to step your game up or get replaced. But as I also said too, when it comes to AI, when it comes to any type of technology that's being introduced to society and stuff, you either adapt or die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You better learn that shit and understand that shit before you get left behind, before the technology, before everybody else start utilizing it and adapting to it and adding it and making it and improving what they're doing. And you can sit on your step and double down and die on that hill all you want. You're going to be
Yeah.
left in the smoke. So, you know what
Right.
I'm saying? People, they said this about the computer. They said this about the cell phone. They said it about every piece of technology.
Right.
This is just the next society is about to
They
evolve.
said
And
about the horse. They said it about the car, when the horse and buggy. Well, why would you do
yeah,
that? Like, bro, like how? Like it makes better sense. Why would I, like, if I go everywhere on horse and buggy? Like, imagine having like a horse like parked outside. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine, like right now having a horse parked
mhm.
outside in your driveway right now, nigga.
Yeah,
Like,
you would think that shit is fucking silly today. You know what I'm saying?
it
But that was
it
an argument. That was an argument a long time ago. You know, AI is the
right.
same way. Like right now, people can't accept it right now because it's new, it's scary. We don't know what the future may bring and stuff like that when it comes to AI.
I get it, and I get it. Like, don't let's not get it twisted,
Yeah,
right? I
yeah, yeah.
understand.
Hmm.
Right. I understand some of the dangers, right? Like some of the stuff with AI, people that using deep fakes and all of that stuff, and people that will try to put you in situations where you said something that you didn't say,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And
Hmm.
or put you in a legal situation and you end up getting in legal trouble because of something that happened, and it happened to be AI generated or whatnot or what have you. Okay, that situation, I understand. I get it. However, that's not indicative of everybody that uses it. There are some people that just
Yeah,
want to use AI to make their little waifus and make it move a little bit, jiggle a little bit, and be done about their day. That's it.
yeah.
Get their little rocks off and go.
Yeah,
you know?
if you think about it, like when I think about stuff like that, especially with AI and stuff, I also think about Ghost in the Shell. Every time I used to watch Ghost in the Shell, I said, yo, like it's crazy how you can just plug yourself into a cyber brain and transfer yourself over to something else. I imagine that, like, how would people react to something like that if something like that was first introduced? At first, people's going to be against it, but then it becomes the norm. You just start.
Yeah.
Everybody has a cyber brain. Everybody has a shell. Everybody's transferring their consciousness, to other devices and stuff. After a while, that becomes the norm, and that's the same thing with AI. It's scary at first when it's first introduced. Just like anything that's introduced, it's always going to have an upside, it's going to have a downside, and it's just bound to happen. But after a while, once it starts to sink in and become part of society, then it's just become an everyday thing. AI,
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be. It's like I said. It's gonna be one of those things where if you don't have to use it. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to use it if you don't want to, and that's perfectly fine. Like I said, you don't like. I don't like when they try to force it either. That's the other thing I don't like. The forcing, like to try to force it on everybody. Like everybody ain't gonna want to fuck with that. So as long as you keep it optional, you know what I'm saying? Keep it affordable. Keep it as an option for people that want to fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Cool. And then eventually people will, like that's where it starts getting like when people are forcing it, like with the try to put it like on Windows PCs and stuff like that, when it's not even completely finished yet, that's where people are having a problem. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. Like there's nothing wrong with using it. It's like I said, it's how you do stuff. And a lot of people, like I said, with a lot of this stuff, man.
I love ChatGPT.
ChatGPT is amazing until it's not. When it can't do what I wanted to do, I'm like, yo, you're useless.
Dog, I will write. What I love about it is I will write scripts for my videos and stuff, and then I will feed it to ChatGPT and it organizes everything for me or whatever like that. I love it. You can never get a writer's block if you got ChatGPT. You can never have writer's block. Like I said, if you allow ChatGPT to do all the work, and you're going to have slop. But if you're creative and you already create your own shit, you can ChatGPT is a tool to help improve in your work and stuff like that. That's why a lot of my videos I've been doing recently has been doing really, really good, is because ChatGPT has just been going. I've been writing my scripts, writing my ideas, and then ChatGPT, but you could train it too. That's what I've done. And this is the thing that I do with my ChatGPT. I always tell my ChatGPT this. I say, yo, I know that ChatGPT or AI in general, those chat programs, they always tell people what they want to hear or like that because they want you to continue to use them. I say, yo, listen, I'm giving you the permission to be blunt with me. If this shit is a trash ass idea or a trash ass concept, I need you to give me the real scope and tell me that this shit is garbage or whatever like that. And when I said that shit was brutal, when I have certain ideas and bring it to it and stuff like that. But because of that, it also helped me structure myself and stuff, and that's why a lot of my videos, like the gaming in the 2000s, I wrote that script and I came up with the idea, but ChatGPT helped me lay that shit out. That's why that video had got 6K views real fast and stuff like that, because I'm like, holy fuck, like it actually started helping me laying shit out. I'm telling you, ChatGPT is good.
You know what chat what other LLM is good for your YouTube? It's also let me go. I'm gonna put like to that comment, like so you gotta depend on what you Talcum just said.
Which one?
So,
which one?
The bottom
the bottom one, yeah.
So he was like, so basically it depends on what you're asking it, right? So if you're asking it to do some off the wall ass shit, then
yeah. No, all right, listen. Like for instance, I got ideas for like my hentai scripts for my for my 3D hentai. It's not gonna tell you nothing. So this is the second time YouTube ads actually fucking work. It was that one ad where the guy had like a tier list of what's the best AI to allow you to do shit that you want to do and stuff like that. And he had an S tier, Venice AI. I got 2 subscriptions. I got ChatGPT subscription, and I got a Venice AI because it allows you to type anything. It doesn't. It has no barriers. It doesn't restrict you. So I have a bunch. Now I'm creating a bunch of different 3D hentai scripts for my 3D hentai movies, and I'm able to type in what I want to type, and it doesn't say no, I'm not allowed to do that, and whatever like that. And so it's the
Venice is good. I've seen like ads for Venice, so I was kind of like leery about it.
Yeah, I use it. I use it. It's good. I love it. It takes the shackles off. I'm able to type what I want to type without saying no. Because ChatGPT will do that. Certain things it will say no to you that it just cannot do. Oh, well,
Right,
right,
and
yeah,
it
because
pisses me off, like
yeah.
especially with some of the my stuff, and I even tell it like, hey, this is what it's for. Like I'm trying to create, like, for example, I'm trying to create something for like a 3D model, like to have potentially for like an idea for 3D model and stuff, and I'm using like dancers as a thing, right? It
Mm-hmm.
just like no, it won't let you do it.
It's
Oh
always
yeah, oh that
uh
yeah,
yeah.
I see why the sound good. Yeah, Venice probably might be your up your speed.
Yeah, you check out Venice AI, and you can still use it for free, but it does has its limits of how much you can, I guess, your prompts and stuff like that with the free version. But
Yeah.
give it a try. So I use two. I use ChatGPT and I use Venice AI,
I'm about to look into
and
Venice because I was
yeah,
waiting because I've seen ads and I was like,
yeah.
I don't
So
want
if
to
you
put them
try,
on Twitter.
yeah, so if you're trying to do like your stripper stuff with your AI stuff, go to
Yeah,
Venice, like Venice and stuff,
Venice,
like
yeah,
yeah, Venice AI, is definitely good with that. So
yeah.
because you can't even dump like adult images like without it act like a little bitch and say because of guidelines and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Venice
that's cool.
Venice is V E
Like the
N
country.
I C
Like the city.
I C E yeah
Yeah, Venice like the
VEN like the
like Italy, like the city in Italy.
yeah just yeah Venice AI. Just type it in Google. Venice AI.
Yep.
Just try. I haven't tried Meta AI, but that's going to have restrictions too.
Yeah.
I cannot have any shackles on me. But yo, if you have a business plan, a business idea, man, use Chat GPT.
ChatGPT is good. Yeah.
Dude, that shit create
Oh, that
PDFs.
was what I was going to tell you. That's the one I was going to tell you. Try like for your YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
Try Google. The Google's AI, the Gemini.
Oh, I'll try that. I'll give it a try.
It's a
Yeah,
free one. Try the free version. Like it's all like
yeah,
the free version.
yeah.
So
I'm gonna try
it'll
all. I'm
give
gonna try
you.
all of them. Yeah, I'm
It'll
gonna try
help
all
you
of them.
with your. It'll help you with your like with your YouTube channel directly because it's a little bit more geared to your YouTube kind of.
Yeah,
So that way, if something happens, like Chat GPT may not know about the YouTube stuff
and
as well as like Gemini because
and
it's trained
guys,
on.
if yes, exactly. If guys, even if you creating your own stories and you need some help laying your structures of your stories out, use Chat GPT. Like I said before, if you're not a creative, Chat AI will take control over everything. Like if they become the person that's creating the shit and not you, if you
Yeah.
allow it to, if you're a creative person, you're always at the helm. Because sometimes, like for instance, I will have an idea for something, or I'm coming up with a scenario and stuff like that as I'm plotting out ideas and stuff. Sometimes it would take the liberties to add in shit that you never even told it to add in. I'm like, bro, that's not my idea. That's not something that I want to add in there. Why? I didn't even tell you to put that in there. Why you put that shit in there and stuff
Yep.
like that? And it would say, "Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that." So you also got you also got to call it out too and say, "Yo, like don't do that." Like this, you're steering my project to a completely different direction. That's not the purpose of this
Yeah.
project. So you
Yeah.
have to do that. But if you're not a creative, you're going to allow it to steer it into a completely different direction, and it's no longer
Yep.
yours. It's creating its own shit and
It's
stuff
making
like
up
that.
shit, yeah.
And that's how you get exposed. If you a comic book writer or whatever like that, or you creating your own games and shit like that, or you creating your own product or your own
Good at
services
coding.
and business and stuff,
Coding.
yeah, it's good at that too. If you allow it to be the creator instead of you're
Yeah.
going to get fucked because as you start progressing, you don't even understand your own business because AI created the business, not you. Because
Right. And knowing
you
how
allow
to
it, yeah,
and
you
knowing how
allowed
to
it,
like put certain things in its place and
yeah.
knowing what to tell it, like what you want from it. Being specific is like, that's a part like, or also letting it teach you to, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, because
Mm-hmm.
there's certain things that you can learn, like say, hey, I want to learn how to use Unreal Engine, or hey, I want to know how to do C++ coding. So it will tell you, hey, it'll pull stuff like there's certain things you got to pull from it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
bam, like that type of shit. But like you like it's a really good at teaching too. Like I said, if you there's like
Yeah.
learning options too for it now for certain for ChatGPT for sure specifically. But like if you also tell it like to give it say, hey, this is what I wanted to this is what I want to learn. Break this down for me. This is what works. Blah blah blah. Boo to boo.
Yeah.
It'll tell you some stuff, and then it can give you like, hey, do you want a cheat sheet, for example?
Yeah. Yeah,
Boom.
exactly. Like for instance, like give you a perfect example, like Young Raph from VK or whatever, for instance.
Okay.
I would tell. I could tell. I would. You can tell. I could tell AI like, yo, young Raph is this particular character. This is his personality traits. This is what he like. This is what he don't like. He's a loner type. He's this, that, and the third. Right.
Yeah.
So, say for instance, I want to create dialogue with young Raph and another character. I will also tell ChatGPT, yo, this is the dialogue I have. Here's the lines that he says and stuff like that. With ChatGPT would do, it would actually make young Rav speak in a tone that fits the personality that you told the AI, to make it sound closer and stuff to how he would sound based on the attributes that you gave the AI about your character and stuff like that. So it's trying to align it so it helps you make your character stay true to your character as far as their tone is concerned and stuff like that. So there's a lot.
Right.
So if you're having trouble with certain things and stuff, I'm telling you, and also too, you can tell the AI, like if you have like an outline for something, you created some notes and you create the notes and stuff like that, you can tell it to turn your notes into a PDF file. So it would organize it. You could tell it, say, yo, make a table of contents for me based on everything that all my notes I have here, structure it and make a table of contents, and then put it by chapters and then make it a PDF. It would do it for you.
Yep, exactly, and it saves, because we got an AI hater in the chat right now.
Oh, he said chill. He said it's crazy how you chill.
Selling out humidity for a little bit of less work. A little bit, okay. Can you imagine? Okay, do it yourself, and then you tell me. Like I said, we found one of those. We found the one. Like it's funny how these people like, I'm better because I don't have to rely on machines.
But here's the thing: shit that could take you weeks to do. Now you're doing it in a day or a couple of hours and stuff like that. Opposed you spending weeks. Now I'm ahead of my work. Now I can move on to other things and stuff like that.
Right.
So,
but then these
like Nair said, one of the races in my world is called the B skin. I explained what I want. ChatGPT used what I told it to do, and it actually added a language for the B skin to stand out and stuff like that. So yeah, so you type in, so anytime you refer to the B skin and you write out what you want the B skin people to say, it will write it in that language and stuff like that. It's a bunch of different stuff, man. But like I said, it's a tool. But like I said, if you're not good at creating this stuff, then AI is going to take over the work. And it's going to become the AI's work and not yours. That's why I keep telling people, and you can tell when people, like for instance, you can ask the AI, say, "Yo, I have an idea. I'm struggling for a good name for a character and stuff." And this is what the AI is sucks at coming up with names or helping come up with names.
Yeah,
because what happens is what ChatGPT would do, or whatever like that. It would give you a list of names and then it recycles the same names over and over. It can't come up with anything. So when I start reading certain like people's literature or I read certain people's comic books, I said, no, that's an AI generated name, because that name or that last name or whatever like that shit came straight from ChatGPT, because I see that name all the time and stuff like that. And that's what I mean by when you allow AI to take control over your projects and stuff and run shit for you. And you're not saying, you're not telling the AI, say, yo, chill out with that. Like, no, now you're steering my shit to another direction. And that's why I keep telling people, if you're not creative, AI is going to do all, it's going to take over your work.
A lot of people don't know how to, like, they'll get caught up in the fact that they can do it and get it done quick. That's what it is. And like I said, you get into that slop thing, and that's, but yeah, with ChatGPT is a little bit weird. You got to be careful with certain stuff. You have to, and it's so stupid, bro. Like I've had to, like I said, I can't tell you how many times I've had to fight with ChatGPT. I actually had a video, the censorship video that I did on earlier on the Strip Club Chronicles about the live version a while back, and I was talking about it, and it actually kind of gave me inadvertently gave me a topic for a video. Talking about how, like, at the very second I mentioned the word stripper, like to try to like give it out there, like how much like it got kickback, just like that. And it's like, no, this is what it is. I'm like, I talk about strippers, but it's more in a more empowering way. It's more in a positive way, because like I said, it's designed, like I said, that shit's gonna exist. I don't know why people want that stuff to not exist. It's so fucking stupid to me, because it's like, oh well, imagine you over here mad, like, you're mad at girls for doing this shit for money, but then you want them to do it for fucking free.
Let's see.
Like I'm not a fan. Like I don't understand that.
Yeah, he said He said I'm always guiding AI for what I want. I never let it dictate the shots. Yeah, that's the problem, guys.
As long as you keep it that way.
Yeah,
As
don't
long as
let
you
it
keep it
dictate.
that way, you're good. Like
Yeah.
honestly, you can literally you just got to know when to turn. Like okay, once you get to a point where like it's not working for you or whatever's not working for you, tell it no or just dead it. Just okay, we're done.
Oh yeah. And for so you won't repeat yourself to the AI, this is what I do. Every time I create a new chat, and well, I now because you can tell the AI to remember something, so it can always call back onto it. That's why. So that's what I do. What I do is when I start a new chat, I give it rules and guidelines. This is what one I always say, yo, keep it real with me. Do not lie to me. Do not sugarcoat it and stuff like that. And give me the reality of what I'm presenting to you. And don't give me some shit that you think I want to hear and stuff like that. Because it doesn't do good for me. So that's one of the rules. And I set all these bullet points of rules to keep in mind. And then I tell it to remember those rules. So I have to keep repeating myself. So I always tell it, don't overextend. Don't create shit that I didn't ask you to create. Don't throw in what you think and stuff like that. And don't dictate and steer my shit to a whole nother direction and stuff like that.
Right.
And he said, I remember it. Thank you. And then we'll go on and stuff like that. And they will always pause and stop. And it would say, I hope I'm not overreaching. My AI would say that. I hope I'm not overreaching because you're training it. You're training that shit or whatever like that. And then
at some point too, like I had to catch mistakes too. Like if don't be afraid to catch mistakes on it. So there's certain things where like if you're trying to learn something, especially if you're trying to learn something and you like it's telling you to do something that's not in the game or whatever, or like say you're trying to learn something about like you're trying to fix something like game wise, whatever, and it's not in the engine or whatever, you send it a screenshot like, hey, look, hey, this is what I'm looking at. I don't see this option. Oh, okay, well, once again, you gotta be specific. I'm using this version, blah 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 blah. Sometimes you gotta go in there. But like I said, these people, these AI haters are something else. Like like they got like some moral indignation, like they're better than somebody because they don't. So I guess you highlight real quick. Highlight this blue balls or whatever his name is. So I guess you hammer in nails with your bare hands, huh? I'm just saying, like you know. And that's if we don't use AI, China and India will. That's the crazy part about it. Yeah. Well, no, not all of it. We just happen to get into
this. Yeah, just happen to get into it and stuff.
Yeah,
I find it interesting.
I wanted to ask you something.
And Emerald. Emerald. I also use I go to baby name sites too. I go to baby names, or if like I would say like, or if I'm looking for American names, I would say I would type in Google American female names or American male names, or if I'm looking for a specific ethnic group and stuff like that, black, white, like black, Italian, or African, Chinese and stuff, stuff like that. I would type that in Google and then I will go to those sites that have all these different names and it has the meanings and the symbolism behind it. Or I'll just go to the Bible. That's why Hezekiah, Caleb, Isaiah, all in VK, they got biblical names and they have meanings to it, and it's going to mean something as you start reading this stuff. They're named that way for a reason. So yeah, I do all that type of stuff. I use thesauruses when I'm looking for like Alter Squad X. I was looking because aberrant means not natural, not normal. I was looking for another name and I looked in the thesaurus, aberrant popped up. And I said, perfect. Alter Squad X, I'm gonna call them aberrants and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you get all kinds of stuff, man. When you're trying to create your own shit and your stories or whatever you're trying to do, man, thesauruses, baby name books, and all kinds of stuff, man. It helps out.
Research. There you go. Man. That's part of what makes the creative process work. A lot of people don't understand that shit. But it's one of those things where a lot of people, you got idiots that think that they know stuff. I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
So you play a lot. I know we play fighting games a lot, but beat 'em ups, right? I like beat 'em ups.
Streets of Rage, right? Streets
of Rage. Oh, bro, I'm telling you, Streets of Rage 4 has been the shit, bro. I just realized I got like almost 3. Yeah. I got a mod, bro. You only have it on Switch, right?
Yeah, I only have it on Switch. Yeah.
You should get it on PC. Well, there's a mod on there, and I double dipped. I got mine on the Switch, like OGO Switch. I got mine on the Switch too. I double dipped. So there's a mod on the Switch. Not on the Switch. I'm sorry, on a PC version called the Reignited mod, right? Reignited 2.0 version, basically. Apparently, this mod's been around for like 3-4 years now. Okay,
right.
but I got it when it was like the 2.0 new version, right? This mod basically brings a whole new fresh coat of paint to Streets of Rage 4, right? So you know how you pick the moves and stuff in Streets of Rage 4, right? I don't know
Yeah.
if you remember doing it, right? You pick the moves, right?
I think so. I only
Like
played.
you
I
can pick,
beat it once. Did a one playthrough and beat it once.
okay.
I can't remember. Yeah.
So you can unlock moves and shit, right? So
Right.
you can unlock moves like secondary moves to use. Almost every character has secondary moves, right?
Right.
But in this mod, it basically puts all the moves together. Okay, all the moves together. You don't have to worry about selecting any moves.
So you can just create crazy combos and stuff like that.
Pretty much, right? Pretty fucking much. But it's fucking like not only that, there's like a whole bunch of balance changes. There's like a lot of enemies that like only show up in like later in the game.
Later they show up early.
They show up early, right?
Mm-hmm.
In some cases, they show up like with less health, though. Like you know what I'm saying? It's the way they introduce it, right? They introduce them early, like a big enemy that you'll see later with less health. You know what I'm saying? So that way you can kind of get used to seeing it. I like that concept. That's a dope ass concept. I like it. So like, but the enemies are also smarter too. They are a little bit more aggressive, and I like that shit. So you remember those guys with the fucking the saggy pants, the dark skinned guys with the saggy pants, bald, the ones that do the uppercut, the little uppercut anti-air shit. So they have their anti-airs, any characters that have anti-airs smarter. Like their anti-airs are way more like smarter. And it, especially on higher difficulties, it gets really annoying and it gets really scary because you can't you don't want to be in the air.
Can't jump in. Yeah, can't jump in. They punish the fuck out of you.
They will put and they're smart. Like they're smart with it. And I'm like, yo, this shit is fucking annoying, but I like it though. It's amazing as fuck.
That's crazy.
So, like ever since I installed this mod a few months ago, I have not taken it off. It is like I keep it. It's like it's dope as fuck. Like there's not like with Mania Plus, I think they had like a lot, like the enemies was like swarming you and shit. Like you know what I'm saying? This one is not a lot of enemies. Right. Especially on the story, like the arcade mode thing. Yeah. I still think to this day it should be called, instead of arcade mode, it should be one credit clear mode, because that's exactly what it is. Because arcade mode you should have, but yeah. It's one of those things where a lot of those like the enemies are like really smart, like they got different moves, like they updated, right? So some of the enemies in Streets of Rage 4,
we talking about Streets of Rage 4, LG got a mod for it that has all these extra features. You can do some crazy busted shit in it and stuff like that.
Yeah. So there's like some of the enemies now, they got like extra animations, right? Some of the enemies can now duck now. Like duck.
Are you serious? Like
yeah,
wait. Hold on. No. Hold on. Wait a second. If I can remember, niggas didn't duck in the actual game, right? Did they? Like, that shit is.
It was a get up animation. Like basically, it's essentially
say something get up animation.
It's like the get up animation, but it's like the right when they get up, like before they get up.
Yeah, and they use that right to that frame. Frame, yeah.
They use that frame. But like so sometimes like the enemy will walk up to you, like they'll walk up out of range, and then they'll duck for about a split second, and then they'll you know what I'm saying, and then like and it's worse because like the enemies with the jackets, the yellow signals. Yeah. So the ones that do the slide, right? They'll fake the fuck out of you. They'll take the fuck out of you sometimes. So what they'll do is, because that's the same animation that they use to slide.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So you don't know if they're gonna slide or not. So what they'll do is they'll do the animation. They'll be in their slide range. They'll do the thing. They'll get on the ground and then they'll like get right back up. And I'm like, oh, you bitch.
Oh,
or you're trying to do an attack and you're like, like Shiva's in there. So Shiva's fucking busted. I love Shiva in this game, right? So Shiva's in there, you're doing your shit on Shiva, you're trying to do a jumping attack, they'll duck and like you'll completely whiff. And I'm like, oh, y'all some bitches. I was like, oh, this is fun. Hold on, wait, this is great. This is amazing. This is dope as fuck. So it's like they've added a fresh, like whoever the people that were working on the mod, like they have like a modding tool. I forgot what it's called. I think it's Pandora's Box or something of the sort. I downloaded the tool. I haven't got a chance to look into it yet, but it was like dope as fuck. Right, so there's like crazy combos. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put the game on right now. Fuck it, but it's like it's fucking amazing as fuck that these people, like the level of work that people put into these games is fucking amazing, and a lot of people don't understand it. like
Yeah, the
even more work
mods.
with the modding part is
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. I think the fact is that the beat 'em ups. I mean, the indie space has been holding it down with beat 'em ups, but the fact is that
Oh,
it's
fuck
coming
yeah.
back into the mainstream, especially with the release of Streets of Rage 4. We've been getting some great shit. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Revenge of Shredder. We've
That
been
was
getting
okay.
I still haven't opened that yet. I and what was it the River City Girls,
River City Girls 1 and 2. Yep, I got both
we
of
had
those.
Double Dragons, Power Rangers, Karate Kid, and now Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which I
That was
finished that
good.
game. I did a review on it and stuff like that. Let me see, let me add this on here for you.
Yeah. Like this, I'm telling you, she was busted, bro. When I tell you she was busted, watch this.
Mhm.
So watch this. This is gonna go crazy. Watch this. Let me see if I can do it. Hold on.
Fiend. Fiend.
Hui. Huh. Look at that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is
That's
crazy.
Sheba. She was busted in this game. I love Sheba. Like I
Fiend.
can literally do it. I can literally. So I found out through a video too in a Discord. This.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do it right. It's technical. So the back attack, she was back attack into this
And you keep
is literally
continuing it.
infinite.
Yeah, that's crazy. And back, and since you're closer, it's even easier to keep continuing it.
Because they changed the hitbox on that, bro. This game is wild, bro. This game is fucking amazing. And
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I wanted to make I really wanted to make a game kind of like based around a mixture of. If I want to make a game, it's probably a mixture around Streets of Rage 4, right? And fucking River City Girls.
I said I want to get a physical. I'm looking for a physical version of that game. I need 1 and 2. I gotta get both of those.
No, they're both good. Like they're both good. Like they changed a lot of the stuff, bro. Like I'm doing the training mode thing, but like I'm gonna do just a quick stage select. So this game is crazy, bro. Like it's so like when I come home from work, sometimes I just hop on it for a bit, or that I'll just do the survival mode. So you see how they put these guys in here early?
Yeah.
Look, dude's already trying to do the anti-air. Like this shit goes fucking crazy, bro. Nope. Back up, bitch. Back the fuck up. All of you. Back up. Look, I'm doing. You kind of see how they're kind of like scooting a little bit. That's like they weren't doing a lot of that in the they weren't doing a lot of that in the other version. You know what I'm saying? The original.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's one thing I love, but the creativity of like just it goes to the creativity of just us, human ingenuity, because sometimes I know sometimes doing I have to get rid of them quick because them motherfuckers be with the weapons, they be sitting there swinging wild like and then some of the other versions, the variants of enemies, they spawn early too. So that's the other thing that they added with this mod. Like they added like the green ones were here. See, old dude already hit the fuck out of me. They already got my ass. Nope. See, you saw him. I don't know if you saw him.
Yeah.
Then
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. Uh-oh.
Get about my bed. Get off my shit. Nope. I
would love this. I would love to see a new final fight in this style.
Oh yeah, that would be. You know what? I think see how she pops up out of here, like out of nowhere, and she has less health because normally she'll be later in the game.
Yeah,
she'll have way more health, and they replaced. Okay, y'all bitches are ugly.
Sick.
They got the fucking So even like these girls right here, so those girls, they have like a slap thing, like their little slap move. I think one variation that they have, like they slap like at least 3-4 times. Like especially like on wake up. So if you're by them and they wake up, they'll slap you like 3-4 times, and then at the same time they'll juggle the fuck out of you too. Like they'll have like another enemy that deals the Galcias with the knives and shit while they're coming in, and then they'll hit you, and then there's another one that'll hit you too. So you'll get juggled just like how you can juggle them. They can juggle.
Yeah,
you
they can
too.
juggle you. I'm just crazy.
Like, bro, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm like, 'cause, like, this game goes fucking crazy. I'm Like a lot of games don't do that shit no more, bro. That 3D, you know what? I don't know when the 3D Streets of Rage is coming out, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. Speaking of that,
We
yeah,
heard.
we can talk. Yeah, we can talk about some Sega while he's demonstrating this. All right, so the thing is that whole thing with the whole Sega announcement with showing off the future titles of because Sega has this whole initiative where they're trying to bring back that Attitude era that they said the Dreamcast era, and that got me excited. Now, in my personal opinion, and from looking at all this, the stuff that they showed off was way early in development. They revealed stuff way too early. And to give you an example, how I knew for a fact that Shinobi was going to be the first game that was going to come out because it looked more polished and it looked like it's already done and already complete. And in my personal opinion, I think the next game may possibly, in my personal opinion, maybe Crazy Taxi next. I think that may be the next game.
Yeah, Streets of Rage probably
that's farther along. That's farther along. That Streets of Rage, that shit is way early. If you slow the footage down, that game the game looks like unpolished as fuck. Or whatever like that. That game looks so early in development. Golden Axe is early in development.
Right.
Now, the only thing that I'm afraid of, I can't remember the name of the studio, but the studio that's working on that 3D Streets of Rage, they have a history of making shitty games. That's the only thing they have a history of making shitty games. There was a whole video on it. Somebody had cataloged all the games that the studio made. So I'm worried.
Oh, so they're like the new version of LJN. If anybody remembers LJN from the Nintendo days,
I ain't gonna lie, man. LJN had some games that was like my childhood that I enjoyed. Like Rival Turf was my fucking game. But yeah, man. Yes. So so I believe the next game will probably I could be wrong, but I believe the next game could possibly be Crazy Taxi next. That game looks like it's much farther ahead. I think it's gonna take time for Jet Set Radio, Golden Axe, and Streets of Rage. It's gonna take some time before we actually see those games. I think they announced those games way too early.
Yeah. I think they were just trying to show people that's what they had in the tank.
Yeah.
Get off me. No, back the fuck up. Back the
get up. Game long time game. It's Korean.
Shiva was already added in the base game. Shiva was added in the DLC. When this game releases DLC like a year after. So they added Shiva. I can exit this actually. They released these characters right here, Estel, Max, and Shiva.
Yeah, I want to try Estel. That's what I want to try. I was gonna get the DLC.
Estel's okay. I thought she was all right. In the mod, like she's okay. I know a lot of people like Floyd is pretty cool. So they also took out a lot of the elemental stuff in the OG, like the original version. So like Floyd's defensive special where he does I'm gonna show you where he does where he jumps up in the air with his arms and shit.
Yeah, Talcum said what you want, a 3D beat 'em up or a 2D. It doesn't matter if it's good. The only thing about 3D beat 'em ups, you gotta have a nice. It gotta be stylized. It gotta look nice. Yeah. You know, it can't look. It can't look generic looking, uninspired, washed out, Unreal. Unreal 5. Slop. It needs to really looks good. Like you know what I'm saying, and arcadey looking. It has an arcade feel to it. Because if the 3D doesn't have that appeal to it, then just give me the 2D. You know.
We're looking at you, fucking that Double Dragon Revive joint. I was not a fan of that. I did not like it. I didn't. I have it and I don't like it. I was thinking about doing a 2.5D like this, like 3D with Unreal Engine, but then doing stuff like this. So like having the camera like this. So normally how it would be electric stuff. There's no electric. They took off the electrics here for that.
Okay.
Yeah, they took that out, I guess, because
have you guys tried Fighting Rage? Yeah, I have Fighting Rage. I actually streamed that years ago. I streamed that on this channel years ago.
Do I have Fighting Rage? What do I, bro? Do I?
Does a duck swim? Like, yeah, of course.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's pull up the Steam library right quick. Let's not do the. Where's my beat 'em up section at? Where's my beat 'em up section? Hold on.
Yeah.
Absalom, I got that. They got a new patch. I got to play that.
I got Absalom. I just don't got it on. I got it for the Switch. For the Switch too.
Yeah, I know you said that. Yeah.
They said they're going to add crossplay eventually. So I definitely want to play some of that.
Yeah, I got it. I beat I beat a lot of the stuff. Yeah,
And people are saying nothing but good things about it. So I definitely want to play that.
it's a good one. I'm not a fan of Double Dragon Revive. I only have like about an hour in it. I don't like the way it feels, bro. Like the feeling of it is bad. Like I just didn't like it. What was the other one? I had another one that was actually kind of disappointing. This one, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Readers Rewind. I was disappointed with that one.
Because my brothers bought the game on PS5 just to find out that it's only locally that you can play with multiple players, like beyond 2 players. Like you have to for local, but if you play online, it's only 2 players or something like that. They were saying. So they said, "Damn, we bought this game for nothing," because they wanted to play with their friends and shit.
Like nope, can't do it. This is a nice little sleeper one. Somebody put me on this one. Mayhem Brawler. It's actually not. This is a indie beat 'em up. It's actually not bad.
Okay.
Double Dragon Gaiden, excuse me, Rise of Dragons. This was okay. This one tried to do the beat 'em up mixed with roguelike elements.
Yeah, my dad has that for his Switch. Yeah.
It's okay. Like it's a little sluggish for me. I need to beat this one. This is a classic one. The Dungeons and Dragons beat 'em up joint. That's I don't know if
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Where? Which one? What's it called?
Chronicles of Mystera. It's a beat 'em up. Yeah, it's old. It's back in. This is Capcom.
In the arcade, back in the arcade era. Yeah, I never played that in the arcades. Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. I never played it in the arcades though.
Of course, Marvel Cosmic Invasion. This was good. Like I said, that was pretty solid. Short game though. I beat that like
yeah. Like I completely I beat it live on live stream with my brothers and my cousin. So it was a good game.
Shredder's Revenge was pretty good. I think, like I said, it kind of was lacking in the defense department, but like I play it with other people. 6-player co-op, you can't beat that really. This is a good one too. River City Ransom Underground. Yeah. So this is a availability update. What the fuck? This game is classic. Basically, it's like looks like the old version, but like a lot of the characters are like different characters and stuff. So you have like a boxer, you got like some of the older. Like all the I forgot what it is like you have like a lot of the other type of characters. You got like the classic characters, man, bro. I want to, like I said, if I want to make a beat 'em up, and I want to get some people together that want to be a part, that would like to be a part of it. Like my thing is, I am going to be having attractive women in the game. So if you like seeing ass and titties, holla at your boy. You feel me? But like I want people that know how to know their way around Unreal or maybe Unity. So that way we can get because I want to make something that people can actually play. Like I want to give people like hey, like Mugen, I want you to play test something. Like I know you probably you probably wouldn't mind that. You know what I'm saying? I know you'd be busy as fuck, but I want to like give you something, like give people something to play test. But like I said, that's what I'm looking at right now because like I said, I want people to be a part of it. But like I said, what I'm doing is gonna have I heard Godot is good too. I was looking at Godot. I just don't. Like I said, my thing is like I want to like have something unified to where we can, what should we call it? Have I played 2XKO? I played a little bit of it, and then I
haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it.
I don't think I'll be able to try it for long. Actually, at this point, did they release like some people on the staff, like 80%?
Yeah, because they were claiming that the amount of people they hire is not matching the output or the response that the player base is getting and some shit like that. So
like I saw Warwick in there. I was like, yo, I want to get Warwick and beat people up with Warwick. That's what I want. But I don't like the way, I don't know how to feel about it right now.
Yeah, I gotta get back into getting into my fighting games. Like I want to get into playing Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I got it on the PS5 and Steam, so I'm most likely play it on Steam since I got it's right here and stuff like that. I want to get into that. Marvel Rivals, I definitely want to get into that. I'm gonna probably double dip. I'm definitely gonna double dip.
I can't do more. Like I got stuff on my backlog that I gotta play. I'm gonna show you my backlog. I just picked up this little game. It's in early access. Spirit X Strike. It's it kind of reminded me of like it's kind of like Fist of the North Star vibes type shit.
Oh, that game where you do all these combos is in 3D or something like that.
It's in 3D,
up and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I
I
gotta
thought it
figure that out. Like this one, yeah, it's pretty
was, okay.
good so
Yeah, no,
far.
it
Like
looks
I
good.
just started it.
I saw a gameplay of it. Yeah, it looks
I
pretty
wanted to
good.
try something like that. I want to have like enemies like this, but like I want to do like the on rails camera type thing, like
Hmm.
the Streets of Rage with the on rails type joint. You know,
Look,
that's kind of what I want.
to
Um,
get people on board, all you gotta do is have a good pitch, man. Have something that present something to people. Say, hey, this is the idea. This is the plan that I want. Here's a mock up of what I'm going for and stuff like that. It's all about
titties.
feeding the vision. Just feed the vision to people, and people will jump on board. People will jump on board. I remember back in the day, I had a team, an RPG maker, and like I was in what freshman year of college in 2006, and I had a team for Venus Orion, for
Yeah,
RPG maker, but we was all young. Everybody was like 17, like 16, 17, 18, and shit like that. But the fact was, what I did was, because I used to put I had a project for my game called Galenia. It was my JRPG I was working on, for RPG Maker, and I would put up a post and no one would bite. But one person that was within the community gave me some advice. He said, if you want people to be on board, you got to give them something to see. You know, you got to give them a vision that they can visualize, and they'll be able to see that vision that you have, and people will
that
follow.
part.
So he said, which mean is, yeah, you may not be able to create your own sprites and stuff like that. Just use the assets that's there to create a mock-up of what you're looking for, like to create that
Yeah,
vision with the tools that you have. Show them, man, and say, this is not the actual product, but this is what I have, and let people make a demo. And that's what I did. I made a demo
yeah,
of Galenia, Dreams of Aldeas, and people played that 1 hour demo that I had back in the day on RPG Maker, XP on the PC. And man, I had like 8 people that wanted to come on board. I had one person, Giovanni, he did the music. I still got my
mm,
tracks too,
nice.
for it and stuff. And then I had this Leo. He was from Malaysia or whatever like that, and he did all my maps. Like he did the dungeon designs, the towns, and everything like that. They had this one chick named Kimberly. She did all of the digital art and stuff like that, where she was able to
Yeah,
create like was it sunlight and like glare and stuff that come out on the map to make it more vibrant and beautiful and stuff like that. Man, but like I said, we were all young. They were still in high school and stuff like that. So, we never got a chance to actually get something done. But and then we got a programmer that was going to create my battle system and stuff. But it never came to be. You know what I'm saying? So yes, like if you want people, and this is for everybody that's listening in the chat, man. If you have any ideas and it requires some team effort, sometimes
yeah,
you gotta build a prototype. People sometimes need to see the vision, because you can share that talk, you can say the vision out your mouth, but some people can't visualize it. But if you give them a mock-up, and then with your passionate speech and your passionate pitch, you get people to jump on board right away because they see the vision. People need to hear and see your vision. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Indeed, no, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, Blue Ball says he's gonna leave because he's not. You know, we're not giving him enough attention so he can bash AI and shit. You know, he admitted how stupid he was. That's good. No, but you know what though? Like talk about. There's nothing wrong with like the people that are making using Unreal. It's just people don't know how to. The problem is too many people don't know how to like take the time to the extra step to like clean up shit. Sometimes
Yeah.
having clunky games is part of the charm, I
Yeah,
guess.
you're gonna have vaporware. Yeah, you're gonna have vaporware. You're gonna have shovelware. That comes with the territory, especially when you make it when things become much more easier and user like hands on or whatever like that. You're gonna see a lot more of that stuff, like slop and generic stuff thrown out there. But as I said before, man, if you're passionate about what you're trying to do, man, just sit down and just work your ass off to get that shit to where it needs to be.
Right, exactly. And that's what a lot of people don't understand and stuff like it takes a little bit. And like I said, I'm reevaluating a few things and I want to get some people involved with it. Like I said, I would ask you, but I know you're busy as shit, so I don't want to like take away from what you got going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I play
Not unless you're
test
cool with
or
it.
yeah, I play test or if it's something I can just do little hands on or give advice, or you want me to
Yeah,
play test and look over or look over some stuff, I don't mind doing that and
yeah,
stuff like that. But yeah, man, I'm happy to see you do work on some stuff. My boy Craig, who was like Like he been following me on Facebook for years, and he hit me up, and he's working on a fighting game. He got a team. He's and he let me see. They have the character select screen. He does all the artwork because I was going to get him to draw my characters for Venus Orion Comics, but he never got back to me because he never has told me that he was working on that he just got a team together to work on a game. So yeah, man, his concepts for his story and his character designs, I always love this character design. As a brother, this brother is really good. And then he got a team and stuff, and then they working on their first fighting game. I told him like, yo, whenever you got a demo or you got like a trailer that you want, come onto my platform, man. I want to spread the word out there. So people can, give it a chance, give it a try. And if you're looking for more team members, hey, if they after watching this, they may want to join and stuff like that. So yeah. I want to help any way I can possibly can, to help my boys out. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed. No, I appreciate that. Like I said, it's gonna be fun. Like I said, I gotta finish my album too. I got a couple of things I gotta finish too. Between like music album, I got it done, man. I know my video. I know my music video, man. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do another music video from another single from my project. I thought it was pretty cool. Awesome. I'm glad I was able to do it, knock it out last year. I thought that was pretty dope.
Yeah, man.
I wanted to do it. Like I said, my biggest thing is like I needed to, it's a learning process. Like I said, I was like, when I was doing the video itself, like I was really so focused on time that I didn't get the fun. Like, I kind of forgot to like have fun and chill out and like go, I wanted to focus on make sure I got shots that I needed. But next time I got to make sure I'm like, hey, just make sure I have fun, especially with, what I have and stuff. But, it's one of those things where like, I try to make sure, make sure everything is good. And like I told him, because I told my other homeboy I was shooting a video for him. One of the dancers that I work with that shot a video and stuff with him. And he was so nervous. He had the same problem. He was so nervous. It was so funny. It was so hilarious. He was like, well, I'm sitting there editing the video and I'm watching this dude, right? And I'm sitting there watching this while editing. I'm sitting there like almost wanting to cuss this dude out. I'm sitting there talking to him in Discord. I'm like, bro, next time. He said, maybe we should reshoot it. I was like, no, we're not Marvel. Okay. I'm not Marvel. We're not reshooting this. Okay. We're not doing this shit. Okay.
This is what I learned about filming people over time and stuff, man. Like, I've seen some of the most confident people, but when you throw that camera in front of them, they freeze the fuck up. And you see some of the most funniest moments, and you see some of the most funniest moments that you get out of people once that fucking camera is on them and shit. Like, they start freezing up. Sometimes they start accidentally saying shit they wasn't trying to say. It's all kinds of stuff, man. But like once people get used to it, you especially start getting used to seeing yourself on camera and hearing your voice and stuff like that. It becomes second nature and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I first started out as a content creator doing my Mugen stuff, or I started out as a comedy channel with my first channel before I made the Mugen Lord channel and stuff. And it felt kind of weird at first just hearing myself and seeing myself. But as time progressed, I saw the evolution of how confident I started becoming in front of the camera and stuff like that. But it's funny seeing other people get nervous as fuck for the first time. Like, it gets awkward at times and shit like that. But when you're a pro, you've been doing it for a while and stuff. It's fun. It's just funny seeing other people that's like that.
It's hilarious, bro. And it's like, bro, they be sitting there, like editing. I'm like, bro, like you got a girl on you, bro. Just chill, bro. Like y'all supposed to interact with her. That's your job. Interact with her. It's supposed to be a certain type of song. Interact with her.
Oh yeah, bro. Now, when I used to film rap videos and stuff, and that's another funny thing what the camera would do, or it also exposes certain type of people. Like when I used to like record like film rappers and stuff that claim they're gangster and they get hoes and bitches and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden we have a bunch of chicks like models, because like I said, my brother knew a bunch of models and stuff like that, and we start bringing the ladies to be in the videos. They start getting all like nervous around the chicks and shit. I'm like, yo, I thought you get bitches and shit like that. I thought you know how this shit worked. Like, you took all that game. Now I said chicks are around. You start getting all nervous. This dancing on. You start getting all right. Yo, where the gangsta at? All right, what's going on? That exposes a lot of niggas. Like being a camera person, you see a lot of shit being a camera person. Like I said, I filmed rap videos, guys. I filmed porn. I filmed a lot of different things, and you see a lot of different shit. Like, you understand, being a cameraman, you see some crazy shit, some unexpected shit, funny shit, and you see some people, and exposes some people are frauds, are really frauds. They go on social media pretending to be this person, and you put that camera in front of them.
Yeah.
It's a whole totally different story.
It's the whole thing, bro. It's it's one of those things where like you gotta get like me. I'm a little bit more used to it than most people, right? So I'm like, I don't mind, like I don't care, like I'll get into like a funny emo. It's hilarious, right? But it's one of those things where it's like people just like it's so funny. Like I was telling the whole boy, I'm like, bro, chill. Like you got one on you, chill. And it was like it was even crazier because we had to do a scene where like she pushes him on the bed and shit, right? And gets on top of him. And boy, he was like, he's like, I can't believe like we had to do. I was like, bro, chill. Like it's supposed to be a seductive song. Do it, go with it, bro. Chill with it. But I get where he's coming from though. Like, you know, some people like you don't want to be like, you know, say like the video takes off, video gets popular, and you know, and then at that time, like you know how people be talking, well, at that time, well, he really he stunk, or he did this, or he, you know, he made me. Nobody wants to be that person to make that person feel uncomfortable. I get it, but at some point, you just got to say fuck it and just do what you, especially if you talk about. I get bitches and I do this. And blah, blah, blah,
like, dude, I was disappointed in a lot of dudes that I knew, or like especially like people around the neighborhood, or they talk all this shit, man. Then you put that camera in front of them, you bring women around. Like I said, women expose a lot of shit in men when you put them in the same room. Niggas' behaviors change when a female is around. They're one way when they're with themselves or with their boys, but put a female in front of them. Put a female in front of them, the real them, who they really are, come out. Like either you like a bitch, or you a snake. Like I seen niggas when females come around, they would throw their niggas under the bus. They start having these snake-like tendencies when every time a female pop up in the picture. But females expose a lot of dudes, and I was so disappointed because I see this one dude talking all this shit. Oh, I get the bitches, and then next thing you know, we bring the ladies in. All right, let's do this video. They start dancing on them. They don't even know how to hold a chick. They don't know how. Like they get all nervous, get all scared and shit. Like, bro, I thought you get bitches. I thought right. You don't know how to respond. You don't know how to act around it. You don't even know how to act around a chick. You know what I'm saying? And even the dudes, and then you got other dudes who just they don't know how to. They so thirsty, but in front of you, they act like they so chill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, oh man, these bitches don't mean nothing to me. But then you sit a female, like I said, put that camera in front of them. You sit a female in front of them. They get thirsty. They get grabby. They just and then they making the chicks feel. They start making the chicks feel uncomfortable. I'm like,
what's that one meme with the Pikachu? Remember that Pikachu meme that they had with Pikachu where he's like this and he's like, Yo, man, like it's crazy, man. That's funny as fuck. It's I'm like, he said that. I'm like, bro, just chill, bro. Like it ain't that. Like what kills me too is like some of the girls. Like what also gets me too is like it also exposes how some of the girls be like how some of the girls be sitting there talking like, oh, I like this and I like this, and then you put the camera in front of them, they get shy, and I'm like,
I hate that. Like I remember.
I gotta get drunk. I gotta get drunk to do this. I'm like,
no, get out of here with that. And another thing is, it's one chick who this one adult model chick that I filmed and stuff like that, and she gave me a free session with her because we real good together. We work real good together when I film her content and stuff. So after I got the session done, she loves anime and stuff, right? And she made this one anime geeky girl voice. I was like, wait a minute. I said, you got a good voice for the voice work, for my hentai and stuff. I have a specific character and stuff like that. So I was like, do that voice again. All of a sudden, she got shy. All of a sudden, I was like, wait a minute, you do all this freaky shit on camera and everything, and I'm asking you, and I'm gonna pay you to do voice work, and then all of a sudden, you shy as fuck. Like you don't know what it like.
You don't know how to do nothing.
But she ended up doing it. But it was just funny as shit. Like how you could do all this other stuff, but then when it comes to this, you all of a sudden you shy. All of a sudden, like you don't know what to do. Or I'm like, oh my god, girl, stop playing with me. Stop fucking playing.
Or they'll sit up here and just be like, like I said, it's a difference too when they're uncomfortable with you. My mic powers only work when no one's looking, right? When I'm not being watched.
Yeah, like come on, man. Either you good or not. Like
that's crazy. That's
Mhm.
because
Yep.
it's one of those things where a lot of people just need to fucking chill.
Yeah.
That's it. People just need to fucking like I can say. I mean, everybody's gonna have their moments, but like knowing how to navigate through shit like that, that's it's really the superpower that we have. It's like, bro, sometimes you just gotta chill, bro.
Yeah.
Like you will never be you'll be surprised of people that do stuff and that'll do stuff for you sometimes and that people that got things going. I'm like, bro, like I've
Mhm.
some of these same girls that like I like their work ethic at work. I'm like, bro, they suck. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
it's like they're like so like how do I put this? They're so transact like like they gotta get so many things to get started. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it's so
Yeah.
weird. Like the things that they got to do to get started, man. It's weird, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's
That, that definitely is, man. Definitely
yeah,
is.
these people, man. I'm over here looking at Twitter right now because I happen to see you
Uh,
commenting on that dude. A couple of people actually. One of them was the dude that was talking about Kasumi was going to be censored and shit.
mhm.
You know what though? They might be right because I happen to see somebody point out something when on that thing yesterday.
Some of the badge or something like
Yeah, the
that.
badge or something like that. I mean, it's a weird conspiracy theory, but I don't know. Nowadays, conspiracy theory means
Yeah.
just
Well,
hasn't been proven right yet.
yeah. All we have to do is wait. Just wait and see. All I can say about Kasumi, man, like they made her bustier than I remember. Like her bust is crazy in that new trailer that they showed. I was like, I don't remember her titties being that damn big or whatever like
Right.
that. But as I said before, I think Ayane's design in Ninja Gaiden 4 was dope. So we'll have to wait and see. And plus, like I said, there's alternate costumes, and her original costume is always a selectable costume. So I don't see them just stripping that away either because it made a return in almost every entry and stuff
Yep.
like that. Like I'm
I
saying with
will
Street
say
Fighter,
this.
like
Well, I
Street
know a
Fighter
lot of
6.
DOA. I know a lot of DOA stuff right now. Is the bigger
Yeah,
thing in DOA is overseas. The
the
DOA.
extreme, the Venus
Yeah.
extreme thing or something like that. Yeah, it's very big over there. That's why Dear
Yeah.
Alive is still around because of that damn game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, dog, like are you talking about Dear Alive 7? Yeah.
Yeah. 7. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how it goes because like I said, we don't know if we don't know how it's gonna go, and I a lot of people are kind of like hold on, let me see. People are oh okay. People are weird. Like for example, these fucking these little drawing these art accounts. A lot of the problems are coming from like a lot of these art accounts tripping about like jiggle physics and all that dumbass shit. I'm like, bro, can y'all chill the fuck out? Like,
Can we just let the game? Can we just
can
let
we
the
let
game
people?
like show
Can we
itself first? Like Jesus
please?
Christ.
Like, okay, I get it. You want to be a prude, okay? And it's like people going to like, and I hate this thing, right? Where people like go into these clubs and like I hate when like church people do it. Like they go to these like clubs or like nightlife and they try to like talk to people to like convert them and shit.
Mm.
Like I'm not a fan of that. Like I'm not necessarily a big fan of that. Like why go to these places knowing what's in there, right? Well, some of the Christians they don't know what's in there. That's the point. But like
Mm.
they go in there, they preach in church how bad it is or whatever the fuck, right?
Mm. Mm.
How much of a sin it is. But then you go straight up in there trying to go into the belly of the beast to convert these people. Like, first off, you don't know what's going in there, right? I'm not a fan of
Mm.
that. Like, you don't know what's going on. You don't know what's happening. So why are you going in there? And if it's so bad as what you talk about, why are you going in there, especially by yourself? By yourself. Okay. No
Well,
accountability partner, no nothing. But like my thing is why even go in there and do that in the first place, right? Now, like I said, that's kind of one of the reasons why I stepped away from church. Church folks used to like they try to demonize things that are natural. Like
well,
we
I
talked
mean,
about this a little bit.
yeah.
Like they demonize stuff that's natural.
I mean, in the Bible, the people went into the belly of the beast. They've been doing it for a long time since the Bible. Just like those professions been around for a long time. You had people hitting the streets, even back in the Bible, going into
Yeah.
the belly of the beast to do that stuff. So it's just a more modern take or a more modern approach to it and stuff like that. I mean, would I do it? Hell no. But you got people that will do that shit. I remember going to vacation Bible school when I was like 11 and 12, and I'm young, but they used to have us go out in the street and go to the corners and talk to the people on the, the drug dealers and stuff on the corner, and talk the word of God and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, and we used to have, our what they call them, our youth pastors and stuff, and do it. Like when I do something like that, I like, no, I wouldn't do it, but when you're a warrior of Christ and stuff like that, they've been doing it since the beginning of time. Like that's what they do. You pull to go where the sin is at. You know what I'm saying, and fight it, because it's easy to preach in your church. Like I would say one thing: if you preach all this shit and you don't even practice it or go out there and stuff, then I would say you're a coward. If you're a person that really about that Christian life, if you're about that Christian life, then go out there and hit the streets. But some people like to stay behind the pews, stay behind the pulpit or whatever like that, and to stay there and talk this shit. You know what I'm saying? But if you can go out there and do it, I commend you. Would I do it? I don't have the skin in the game to do that. But if you want to go ahead and do that, like, do it. You know what I'm saying?
To go out and do stuff like that. I just like, to me, it's like most of the people that go out and they don't take the time to like understand what goes on. Like that's what really gets me. Like I said, they always demonize stuff that's natural. You know what I'm saying? Like having sexual desires, natural. Okay. Paul catching strays.
But yeah. That's
like it's having sex is natural. Okay, having sexual desires is natural. Wanting to be rich is natural. Like wanting your life to be better is natural. It's how you go about it is the key.
Yeah.
That is really the biggest problem. Like a lot of people
learned. This is what I've learned. There's a lot of Christians and people in the church tend to forget, or people who are like the super Saiyan Christians and stuff like that. What people don't understand is, in order for you to go into the belly of the beast or talk to these sinners and stuff like that, you have to learn how to connect with these people before you can correct them, before you can be like feel that conviction and stuff and want to like change and stuff. Because the more when you come in, you just Bible thumping, you beating people over the head with the word of God, people is going to reject it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why and it's kind of funny, like me being a Christian, and probably a lot of people is able to tell if you get to know me personally and stuff like that. I never bash people about Jesus Christ or the word of God. And I converted a lot of people over because of them connecting with me. We get to talking and stuff like that, and they see my life and they see how I carry myself and everything like that. And it's like, yo, man, like I see all these things that's happening in your life, man. And why is so? Like, why are these amazing things are happening, or these things are coming your way and stuff? And I always give God his praise. You know what I'm saying? And I explain the Lord Jesus Christ, he's always been there for me. He always looked out for me and stuff like that. And that's when I'm able to go in and give him a little bit. You don't force it. You don't give him too much. You give him a little bit. You hook them to it. And then they think about it and stuff. And then I had a lot of people say, you know what? I want to try your God out. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you get people over it. But you don't go straight in, start judging people and stuff like that, and start doing it. Then people's not going to accept it. People's not going to reject it. And that's how people end up turning their lives over, when you're able to connect with these people first. You know what I'm saying? Before you can go in and actually like witness to them and stuff, you know? So yeah, man. But right now, as far as I'm concerned, the church is a joke to me right now. Like, it's so much stupid shit going on. You got gay pastors down, you got trans pastors. You like it's a full-on mockery of God. Like Christianity, church has been a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are mocking the church and stuff, and they only mocking the church because our leaders of the church are a fucking joke. You know what I'm saying? You see all these fucking these multi-million-dollar pastors of these churches and shit like that, got all this fucking money, but haven't even poured anything back into these communities. You got all these poor people
they don't even pour back into their own church. That's the crazy part. Like I have nothing against prosperity preachers, right? Like, because I don't mind that. Like, I believe that, you know, if you want to work and be rich, okay, cool. Be right back. I'll go to my mom. Right, exactly. At this point, might as well. But like, if you right, as you should at this point. But like, it's like, if you're not, and also too, what a lot of people don't understand, like, once you hit a certain status, like, that's like what people with these businesses, like, people don't understand, like, if you're like not in a business mindset, or you don't understand like that level of business, you don't understand what it might take to keep the doors of the business open. Same thing with the church. If a church is a mega church, you don't understand what that church may need to keep it open. So it's a big there's a whole lot of gray area things, or a whole lot of unknown factors that a lot of people don't understand either when it comes down to stuff like that. That's why a lot of people complain in a lot of cases. But also at the same time, you know, as a church, you should be able to give back to your people, especially the people that work in your church, that show up in your church. I'm talking about people.
Yeah, a long time ago, before I was born, back in my parents' era, my grandparents' era, the church was the backbone of a community. Like they fed the homeless. You know what I'm saying? They were shelter for women who were getting beat by their husbands and stuff like that, and that was just suffering from abuse and everything like that. They were when there were violence in the communities, you always had the church out there speaking against it and forming the community together to fight that stuff or whatever. But the church sold itself out. It sold itself to the government when when lockdowns happened. I know in my community the churches was handing out vaccines. They was handing them out. The government was giving it to them. They was handing them out. Like, what the fuck are y'all like what? Like, what are y'all doing and stuff? And a lot of them are making backhand deals nowadays. The church sold itself out. You know what I'm saying? It sold itself out. Like it was always there for people. It clothed people. It did it even educated people. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, it uplifted the community.
But it also came at a cost of like you had to. That was the other thing too. A lot of people started realizing like they were like giving you a spot to learn, but also like it was conditional. Like you had to learn what we allowed you to learn. And when you also go back and look at history, how a lot of churches were, especially like a lot of Catholic churches, at one point, nobody knew how. Nobody in the church knew how to read. Like nobody was supposed to read the Bible except for the priests. That's how they designed it. Nobody was supposed to know how to read the Bible except the priest. You were just supposed to sit there and take what was being preached to you. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like that was the problem. Like that, and that's the issue. Like it was never supposed to be that. Like it became a lot of control stuff. Like you know, they try to tell you about your sin, even when the Bible talks about like those that are in leadership positions, they're held to a little bit of a higher standard because of the position stuff. You know what I'm saying?
They're the shepherds, and you have
exactly
the sheep, but then the shepherd.
But then they had people trying to like do control shit. Like for example, people saying, "Oh, well, women shouldn't be preachers and stuff like that." I that's one thing I've always disagreed with. So I believe that even in real life, like even outside of church, like if a woman wants to be like have any leadership position, she could do it. Or if she wants to be like in any male dominated field, she can. How like even if her role might be a little bit different or harder, difficult, whatever. Like for example, if a female wants to be a mechanic, woman wants to be a mechanic, cool, she can do that. Now she may have to go fight through a little bit more skepticism, right? She may have to prove herself a little bit more than say if me or you, right? So you know what I'm saying? But once she proves herself, okay, cool, that's it, done. Like as long as she's doing what she's done and she's like, hey, look, this is what I'm doing this, you know, that's fine.
That's always been a male thing when it came to us males. Like even if a dude comes into a group, you gotta prove yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and a lot of women don't want to do that. Like
they don't want to do none of that shit. They'll never want to do that shit.
They don't want to prove themselves. But then a lot of times also a lot of times too, to be fair, a lot of women, they get shorthanded, they get shortchanged too, because a lot of times it becomes moving the goalposts. Okay, well, it becomes this. We'll never really accept you just because, okay, you proved yourself here. Now you got to do this. Now you got to do that. And then it becomes the goalpost keeps moving and shifting and type shit. That I don't agree with. But we always, like in a lot of cases, you have to prove that this is what you're doing, especially when you're dealing with stuff for like customer service, retail, things of that. Like you're dealing with other people, business, church, any like leadership. You have to be able to prove that you're capable of doing certain things. And a lot of people, they forget that type of thing. And that's what I think a lot of left-leaning stuff, that's where to me, that's where I kind of like have the problem with like a lot of left-leaning people, because they try to cut that shit out. Like, oh, well, you don't have to prove anything. You just got to say that's what you are. And this, that, and the third. The crazy part is they inadvertently do the exact same thing. Because at least with a lot of like what I've noticed with like a lot of right-leaning people is up front, right? So a lot of like conservatives types ish, more that are more conservative.
Yeah.
They're more upfront with the shit. You feel me? They'll tell you, hey, look, we don't think you belong here. You're a black man. Okay. If they're one of the old
Yeah,
racist types, yeah, you're
yeah.
black. Yeah, we don't really like you, brother. You're black.
Hmm.
We didn't think you could do this. I was surprised that you're a black guy doing this, blah, blah, blah. They'll tell you up
Hmm.
front. Okay.
Yeah.
The more liberal minded people, right? They'll
Hmm.
they'll hit you with the bigotry of low expectation. You
Yeah.
know, oh well, oh, you're black. Oh well, let me help you. Let me help you and coddle you because you're black and you really don't get any opportunities like that as black people. Knowing that's the furthest thing. That might be the furthest thing from your case. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That might not be your
yeah.
situation, but they'll use that. You know what I'm saying? Oh well,
Hmm.
we can't have you thinking that now because they'll try to hit you with that. And that's what like Eric July kind of mentioned this too, and that's what I kind of agree with him on with the whole entertainment space. A lot of that is controlled by people that do that same thing. That's why they always try to hit people like this Emery situation that happened a while back. You know what I'm saying? A little while ago, where she didn't know about ICE or whatever the fuck, and
Hmm.
these people are like, "Oh well, it's easy for you to say fuck ICE." No, it's we don't. Like I said, that's a whole different thing. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So that's the problem, and that's the other thing. Like Kevin just talked about too. Like I got black fatigue too, right? But I don't talk about it on Twitter because we got two problems on both ends. Okay, we got
Hmm.
the black folks on one end, on our end, that are trying to tell us that we're not black enough because we got the nigga fatigue.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Hmm.
Because that's exactly what it is. We got the nigga fatigue. Then on the other hand, we got the racists, right?
Yeah.
That are doing the racist shit, saying, okay, well, all black people are this, that, and the third, and
Hmm.
these other accounts and all of that stupid shit. So I'm like, you know what? Y'all not ready for the conversation, the level of conversation that I'm about to bring to y'all, because both
Hmm.
of y'all are fucked up. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, we don't want to deal with the ignorance from us. Okay, yes, we got some ignorant people, but also there are people on the other end of the spectrum that are fanning the flames, and some of y'all deserve to get smacked across the mouth. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. If you keep picking on people, if somebody keeps coming up to you in your face and keeps saying the N word with the hard ER to your face and keep getting in front of you, you know what I'm saying? Oh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to do something about it? You're going to do something about it? What do you expect me to do? Get out of people's faces,
Yeah.
right? And it move out the fucking way. Stop fucking with people's money. That's the other thing. People keep fucking with people's money, and then you get mad when
Hmm.
you turn them into something that they go into. There's a lot of people that have gone more into the conservative route that were
Yeah.
centrist, a little bit left leaning. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
A lot of people like Gothics, this, that, and the
Yeah.
stuff that were okay with stuff, but got
Hmm.
pushed over to the conservative side. Why?
Hmm.
Because people were sitting up here and pushed by people, the liberal-minded people that did the dogpiling.
Yeah, like
Oh well,
and I would say the same thing too. I started out as a liberal, and I only started out liberal because I was born into it. Like my parents, they, even though we have conservative views and we never thought
yeah,
about it as black, we
yeah,
do have a lot of conservative views, but
we do.
we have grown up to be Democrat. We vote Democrat, because like I
Yeah,
said, growing up in especially in the black community, growing up, in our family and stuff, we was always taught that conservatives are just rich, racist white people and stuff. They don't like black people and
yeah,
stuff. So you just don't vote conservative. But as you get older, you get your ideas and your beliefs get challenged. Especially you putting yourself around other people
yeah,
that challenge your ideas and belief systems. And like I said, around 2016, that's when I got that wake up call.
yeah,
Especially well, Gamergate did all that too. When I graduated out of college and stuff, I came home and as I said before, I get on social media, and that's when the whole third wave feminism started growing strong, and then the trans movement started coming in, and people started talking about all these different sexual identities and stuff. And I said, yo, it's only two genders, male and female, and I was called all
right.
kinds of homophobes and transphobes. I was called all kind of bigots and stuff, and I was confused because growing up, this was a normal mindset. There's only two genders and stuff like that, but now they compare me to Hitler and shit like that. I was so lost, so confused.
Yeah,
And that's what
fine.
made me go down that rabbit hole to start digging and stuff. And that's when I started getting more and more red pill. And then when the Hillary versus Trump election came, that red pill me all the way when I saw the media, because people was calling the MAGA rally a Klan rally, and it's a bunch of racist conservative attacking
Yeah,
black people and stuff. And I saw how CNN sort of was portraying the Trump rallies. So I would look at it and say, yeah, Trump is a racist. This, that, and the third. Fuck Trump, this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I actually watched the actual Trump rally. I said, yo, Trump cool as shit. And all this stuff. The media, the way they edited it. And then we started finding out these lefties was provoking MAGA people, throwing shit at them, doing all type of stuff like that. And then when they retaliated, then all of a sudden they're a bunch of racists and stuff like that. And that's the first time I started realizing the news was lying to me.
Yeah.
And that's what made me started going down that rabbit hole, and I started becoming more right-leaning. Now, just because I'm right-leaning doesn't mean I'm buddies with everybody that's on the right. You know what I'm saying? The thing that's what makes it so difficult about being a minority in the political space, because both sides are it's a tug of war, especially when you're black. They're pulling you on both ends. The left and the right is pulling you on both ends. They want you on your side. What like that? Because if you're on your side, it strengthens their political side and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the bigotry of low expectations from the left and stuff like that. I don't need you to treat me like I'm like one of your pets, or I'm someone that you need to feel sorry for, or you need to protect and stuff like that, while at the same time you're actually racist as fuck and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And you want to keep me around so you can show how racist you're not. And then also when you got on the right side of like that, it's the same thing on the other side. You now with them, you're that token. They want to use you as that token. See, you know, we got our black guy, or we got our black woman, or we got our minority who believes in the same thing that we believe in and stuff. But behind closed door, they talking about niggas too at the dinner table with their family and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We'll get another perfect example too. Now Nicki Minaj for a perfect example. Conservatives couldn't stand Nicki Minaj. They'd say all kinds of shit. And I heard a lot of racist shit from the conservative side that said shit about Nicki Minaj. But now all of a sudden, she's conservative now, or she's leaning more on with Trump's side. Now you got all these white folks, all of a sudden, all these conservatives. Oh, yeah, we support Nicki Minaj. Yeah, I think her music is pretty cool. This, that, and the other. What? Are you serious?
Right.
Just last week, y'all just dogging her the fuck out and shit like that. That's why I don't trust. I'm not slow. I'm not fucking slow. So I don't trust either side. I'm on a side I'm fighting for myself and what makes common sense and what makes sense to me. It just so happened that my views more so aligns with the right side, but it does not mean that I'm buddy with everybody on the right. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people don't understand that concept. It's like it's so many people, like they try to, like I said, we kind of talked about earlier, they try to like a lot of left-leaning people don't do that. Like if you don't hit what we like or whatever, they'll instantly try to demonize you, and they'll try to label you so quick. And both sides do this really. They're like I said, Matt Walsh is another example of this one, because he'll sit up here and talk shit about anime and video games and stuff like that. I'm like, nigga, like don't nobody want to be like you. Like nigga, I ain't trying to be funny. Like shut your bitch ass, shut your little stick in the mud. Look, I feel like Eddie, like fucking what's stick in the mud head ass head boy up. Look, like
that's what I'm saying. Like when you look at people like Matt Walsh and stuff like that. Like if we was to win like the culture war fully, I don't want motherfuckers like that like in charge, because if you give it totally to the right, they will ban every fucking thing, bro. They will ban every
board, bro.
Yeah, they will ban every fucking thing. So that's not even good at all.
But you know, and the crazy part is, the crazy thing is, like, this is why I keep trying to tell people, like, especially like a lot of left-leaning people, when they try to do that cancel culture shit. My biggest thing was, it's like, I don't think you should be attacking people's money. And I find it funny when Charlie Kirk passed away. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
A lot of people were celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, and then they were getting hit. Some of the people were getting hit with losing their jobs. And I'm like, that's what the left don't understand. The left set the premise up. Y'all set this standard. And the same thing with the Republicans say to the Democrats. Y'all set this standard up when it comes to cancel culture and all this other type of nonsense. And then when the shit flips on you, then it's not fair. But we said don't play that game. Cancel culture and what the left was doing, do not play that game. Because if you play that game, it's going to get that. Y'all going to feel it, and then you're going to say it's not fair. You know what I'm saying? People are going to forget. Like I had told, like I had a conversation a while back with Gothics at one point, because she was like, we were talking about like adult entertainment and stuff, and she was like, you know, it should be like Gargoyles, it should be banned or whatever. And I'm like, I don't think it should be like we already have guardrails in place. We should enforce those. Like people should be. It should be a personal thing, like personal guardrails. Because once you start putting like mandates in government high up places, we're gonna have a problem with this, right? So, and the crazy thing about it, like, say if we ban, like, if people ban porn, like within the week, right? Okay, say that shit happens, right? Y'all, people don't understand. Okay, people don't understand. Folks are vindictive as shit. Okay. Folks are vindictive, chat. I want to let y'all know this. Okay. Folks are vindictive. Okay. And rightfully so, because you take away the thing that they are enjoying and they're not, especially if they're not bothering you, right?
Yeah.
You take that away from them, right? They may not do nothing right away. They may not do nothing like right at that moment. But there are some people that will wait and get in the power. Okay. They'll wait. Okay, cool. They'll let let everything pass. Bet. Cool. Then now, guess what? Now you're going to be some years maybe down the line, you're going to be prosecuted for your religion. Because guess what? They remember that you try to take away my adult entertainment. Now somebody's going to come back and say, well, you know what? Church people, people in the church really are bad people. And this is why. And they're going to be really convincing. And they're going to get people really convinced. And then now you're going to be on trial for your beliefs, which is something a lot of Christians like. That's another thing I don't like about Christianity. They have a complex of they always be thinking people are persecuting them, a persecution complex, if you will. You know what I'm saying? They always be thinking, oh my God, I'm being persecuted for my beliefs. Jesus was persecuted and so was me. Bitch, you said the sky was green. Okay, we're telling you the sky is blue, you dumb bitch. Oh my God, I'm being persecuted for my beliefs. Oh no, Jesus help me. I'm a part of the Lord will come and rescue me. Nigga, what? Even God is like, nigga, I ain't rescue you for shit. I told you the sky is blue, nigga. Yo, dumbass, like you don't put me in this. I'm not rescuing shit. Okay, quit playing with me. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, no, it's not gonna work the way you think it's gonna work because you start taxing that stuff, then they start trying to put taxes in place. I think Emerald Tars talked about it. They trying to do syntax OnlyFans for fucking what?
Wait. So wait. Talk to me like I'm a child. A syntax. What does that? What's that? A syntax.
So you know how they charge you a little bit extra more for certain things that are like unsavory, like cigarettes, alcohol.
So sin as in sin? Sin?
Yeah, as in sin, yes.
That's a tax?
That's a legitimate thing. Yes.
Oh, wow.
If you don't believe me, go look that shit up. Yeah. That shit's crazy. And now they're trying to do that for like in Florida's trying to do it for OnlyFans. And I'm like, yo, that's fucking stupid. Why would you fucking do that? Why would you even why? Like, because they want to get they see people making money, they want to get in on it. But I'm like, if you do your shit right and you leave people alone, people will willingly give you money. But like I said, that's gonna go badly for them because now you start doing shit like that. That's when people start like, we start messing around with if this is so bad, right? Well, then let's start looking at the church. Okay, why are there people in the church? Okay, why you have pastors in the church that are making this much of money off of offerings? Why are you got people that are in church, that are the pastors are only the ones making money. Pastors and the family making money. Now, like I said, I have no issue. Once again, objectively speaking, I personally have no issue with that. Right? I have no issue with a pastor that wants to go full time and that has the community taking care of them. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Right? And whatever they need to do to keep the doors open of their church, of their building up. Cool. Do it. Okay. However, if you are not putting money back into your the community is one thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking directly back into your church, right? I grew up in a church that preached prosperity. We had a falling, like our church my old church had a falling out because we found out they were some people that were full of shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We found that out. All right. We found that shit out. and we were like, we trying to trying to get some stuff going. Like, long story short, found out they wasn't what they said they were. Okay,
Right.
yeah. No, if you are not putting money back into your people, like especially like it could be like a group of people, right? If you are the pastor, and like say like I'm a pastor, right? You've been working for my church. You show up to church. You're a part of like a staff of my church. We should be getting paid. Okay, if I'm getting paid, you should be getting paid.
Yeah, because like for instance, my dad, he's been playing the saxophone since he was 11 years old, and Greater Exodus Baptist Church. Back when I was like, I would say like 6-7 years old, my dad started playing the saxophone at the church with the rest of the musicians that was there. Yeah. And our pastor was Pastor Herbert Lusk. He used to play for the Eagles back in the day, and he had his own church. I mean, he has a really nice church and stuff like that. And he's been preaching for years or whatever like that. I love how he preaches, man, or whatever. But anyway, like, despite all this money you making, you wasn't even trying to pay like your musicians. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to pay them. My dad used to be part of a gospel band back in the day. They used to go on tour and travel, but they weren't like only the sister former and her husband, the ones that's in charge of the band and stuff like that, and conduct the band and stuff. They were the only ones getting paid. The people on the choir that sings and the musicians that play the instruments. My dad and my mom and them, they all had to pay for their hotels, or if they had to travel, they had to pay for the gas while they got paid and whatever like that. And we both just do it out of the kindness of our heart or do it for the Lord. But y'all motherfuckers are getting paid. Right. And that's why that group ended up breaking up. Like, how does that work? And that was the whole thing with Kirk Franklin. When that got exposed, Kirk Franklin was making millions of dollars, but that choir that was singing for their album and stuff, they didn't even get paid. They didn't get paid at all. They had to pay for their own flights, book their own hotels. They're going live in front of audiences and stuff like that. And only Kirk Franklin got paid. Like that's crazy. But yeah, and that's the thing. That's another thing that's sort of making my dad and my parents like bitter against the church, because you saying that we supposed to do it for the Lord and stuff, but yet y'all are getting paid. You walking out, but y'all getting paid. You walking away with money and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that work? And this what gives religion a bad name, because that's not God's fault. It's man. You know what I'm saying? So I try to tell people, don't ever put that on God, because those people, God is going to punish those people, those pastors and those people like that. God is going to punish them. They're going to get their punishment, and they actually the first one that get judged. Those motherfuckers, those pastors that does shit like that, they're the first ones at the end of times. They're the first ones that's going to get judged. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I don't put that on God, but you got to put that on man, because man at the end of the day is man. Man is going to sin no matter what, and they're going to use that as a tool to manipulate people and stuff like that. That's why your relationship with God is still your own personal relationship. I don't give a fuck what other people think about me or whatever like that. My relationship with Jesus is my relationship. It has nothing to do with y'all at all. Y'all outside party, because the main people that do a lot of judging, they're the main ones with the most skeletons in their closets. Yeah, they're the main ones. These super holy Christians and stuff. When you go find out who they really are, they some of the worst people, or they done some of the worst sin, but yet they want to throw rocks at other people and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
they try to what's the word I'm looking for? They try to make themselves feel good or better because they have they've done that stuff. And sometimes those are some of the best example, like the best Christians, and sometimes they're some of the worst, because they've been through those low points. So now they do what they call the horseshoe thing. They go the other way around, and they go so hard to kind of make up for it. And like, bro, sometimes you just gotta chill.
Especially women, and more specifically black women. I like when they turn their life to Christ, all of a sudden they become the most judgmental. Women, especially black women too, like, because I'm black, so I can more so speak on black women and stuff like that, because I had a lot of aunts, had a lot of cousins, knew a lot of black women. The moment they become Christian, they become the worst. They become the most judgmental. They become the most. I'm like, wait a minute, you was a whore. Like, you did some of the most whorish shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, unimaginable. Now all of a sudden you give your life to Christ, you become the most judgmental person. You become the most fucking judgmental. I always see this mostly from women. Mostly from women. I'm not saying that men
Extremely
don't do it, but mostly from women. I see it a lot
Bruh.
when it's the moment they go to Christianity and shit.
Bruh. And I'm like, bruh, y'all need to chill the fuck out, bro. Just chill. And that's when they make all these changes. And like they'll do shit to you. That was the other thing I hated about churches, that they would do shit to you and then they'll hide behind the cross, man. That shit used to piss me off, man. Like they'll do shit to you and then they'll put God into it. Like, well, God doesn't want me. Like they'll be sitting there dating somebody, like they'll date a dude or whatever, and they'll the guy has like, he starts getting a little, little frisky down there. Like, well, God, we gotta wait till marriage, and then come to find out, she's over here fucking with the head musician of the church. You know what I'm saying? Because he got a little sauce or whatever. They fuck with the freaky kid, type shit.
And that's the problem, especially with a lot of churches today. That's why most of the churches today is mostly dominated by women. A lot of men left the church and stuff like that. And I've seen this from time and time again. I've seen wives more loyal to the pastor in the church than she is her own fucking husband. And it's always been, and for a long time, it's always been a secret, but it's being exposed more, man. Like the pastor is like the alpha male of his congregation. And you start finding out a lot of these pastors are fucking a lot of these niggas' wives behind closed door, fucking a lot of these women and shit like that, cheating on their wife at home and stuff like that. And the pastor is getting a lot of ass because, like I said, he is the alpha and stuff like that. And especially in a lot of black churches, I've seen a lot of black men has been walking away from the church and stuff like that. So a lot of the churches today I've been seeing is mostly like really female dominated and stuff like that. It become like a harem and pretty much, you know what I'm saying?
That's funny because it's just a lot of that stuff is just it's one of those things people like, and also too, men are being like, they're also being overcorrected too. They're not being, there's nothing there for men. Like a lot of men are being put in a position where they can't where they can't be them. Like they have to be a certain type of way. They gotta do this. You can't do, everything's a sin. That was one that, like, bro, chill the fuck out, bro. Like, god damn, bro. Like, can't niggas
this I'm glad you brought this up, is because this is what I learned. You know what I'm saying? Like I walk my own path as a Christian. I don't allow other Christians to tell me how I should walk, because like I said before, my relationship with Christ is my relationship. And as far as I'm concerned, the things I've been doing, God has been blessing me. God haven't struck me down. God has been blessing me and brought a lot of blessings in my life. So I don't need you to try to tell me what I need to be doing as a Christian and shit like that. But I digress. The thing that I have a problem with is how people try to use, God as this cudgel, this weapon, and to bash people and try to put people online and stuff like that, knowing damn well that they're lying and who they are is not even in line and in order and stuff. Get your own house in line before you start telling people how to get their own, house in line. And that's the thing that's the thing that really pisses me off, about a lot of these Christians and stuff like that, man. Like mind your own damn business and get yourself in line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. And that's the first key. A lot of people don't do is like they'll sit up here and they'll blame that. They'll try to get everybody else. It's like, bro, get yourself.
And on top of that, like I know there's a lot of Christians, man. Like, they talk about all this stuff and following God and trying to stay on the straight arrow, but most Christians, man, they're fucking poor. You know what I'm saying? Because they look at these, like I said, they try to follow the Bible, or they follow these pastors and stuff, strode down to the T, that they would give their last, they'll give their all, and they're always fucking poor and shit like that. That's why
they use that scripture. Well, it's better for a like it's better, like basically it's better than a person to enter the eye of the needle. They use that scripture where God told that rich man to give up all his possessions. And what a lot of people don't understand is like when Jesus was like, Jesus had, was basically God on earth. So what a lot of people, when he was talking to that person, he was talking to that rich man because he knew what he valued more. He told him, hey, look, if you really want to follow me, you got to do the hard thing. And the hard thing for that dude was to give up everything. Mm-hmm. That was the hard thing for him. And a lot of people translate that is Christians can't be, Christians can't be rich. You got to give up this. You got to give up that.
Mm-hmm.
What's worth the gain the whole world to lose your soul type thing. And a lot of people, I mean, I get it. It's a fair thing to have. However, I personally don't believe there is no way that we were put on this earth to be fucking broke like that, especially in how things are right now.
Bro, thank you. Like I said, there's no way in the world I would sit down on this planet and you telling me that I can't partake in anything at all and shit like that. I don't think God is that complex as y'all guys are making this shit. And on top of that, if I would have listened to the church and didn't do 3D hentai beauties and stuff, I wouldn't have Venus Orion comics. I wouldn't be able to put my daughter through private school. I wouldn't be able to build my foundation to be able to create what I'm trying to create, to be able to pass down to future generations and stuff. If I would have sat there and listened to the fucking church, I didn't listen to the church. I wasn't worried about them judging me for doing the things that I needed to do, and I did it. And God blessed me tenfold, and He's still giving me blessings to this very day. Like I said, when God calls upon my heart, and I have that conviction to say, "Hey, I don't want to do this. This is the type of life I don't want to do anymore," then then it's that time for me to give that up. When is that time for me to give that up? But I'm not gonna sit there and give it up because you told me, because the pastor down the street told me to give that shit up, or because sister such, or because brothers, or because a brother or sister such said that I need to do that. No, who the fuck are you? That's why I hate when people say, "Well, God told me that you needed God." Well, why did God tell you something about me? I didn't know that.
Like, it's one of those things where, like, and I hate brother Mugen. I just want to talk to you, brother. I just want to check up on you, make sure you're good. Lord told me to check up on you, make sure you're good. And then it come the next thing you know, that ends up being the sermon topic. You know, your what you going through becomes a topic for next sermon real quick. You know,
my daughter, my daughter was in
to you. Let me go take this alarm off real quick. Hold on.
My daughter was in private school. I had got my daughter in private school all because of hentai. Hentai money did that. I was able to get my daughter in private school. She was in private school since the age of 5, all the way up to the age of was it 14 or 15? And she didn't want to. No, it's up to the age of 15. 15. Well, no, up to the age of 16, because she just told me, "Dad, I don't want to do it no more." And I was like, "If you don't want to do it no more," we got her into a charter school, and the blessing is the charter school is only up the street. It's up the street from my house, because I was paying damn near $800 a month on private school. I was paying $800 a month, and then my dad was helping me too, pay it. So that's why it's good to have a function and have a knitted family. My dad helped me pay for it, but it was $800 a month, and I was doing it since she was 5 years old, and that was the best damn thing. That was the best damn thing that my daughter that I've done for my daughter. Or whatever like that. She had the best education, the best environment and stuff. And now she's 16, she'll be 17 next month, and she didn't want to do it no more. And guess what? She's older now. She's closer to being an adult, and that's a decision she wanted to make. And guess what? That's good on my fucking pockets. That's $800 I don't have to spend no more. That's $800 I have to spend no more. But I was willing to make that sacrifice for my daughter. But I thank my hentai for that. I thank the hentai for that. I was able to give her a better education. And that was something that my parents couldn't do for us, because we had, it's not just me. It was me, my brother, my sister. It was like 4 of us. So can you imagine paying all 4 kids $800 a piece? Like, that's just not reasonable and stuff to get all 4 kids in private school. So I was able to give my daughter something that I couldn't get or whatever like that. And guess what? I'll tell you one thing, like private school was accelerated, because now my daughter's in this charter school. My daughter is she's like everybody, she look at all the other students like, wait a minute, like, y'all just now learning this, or how y'all struggling with this? Like, you know what I'm saying? So she's knocking out all these grades, and now she's working towards scholarships. They trying to give her all these, they give her these scholarships and stuff like that. So it was a blessing. She's able to go to this charter school, and she looking like a fucking like a super genius there at this charter school. And this is a top of the line charter school. Top of the line charter school, and yet my daughter is above that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then and especially because, like I said, my daughter used to have like the suit jackets and stuff like that. She used to wear a tie, the suit jackets and stuff like that. So and so my daughter going to that school, and they found out she came from a private school. Like, the teacher's like, "Oh wow, she came from this private school, that and the third." But yes, I was able, because of that. If I would have listened to the church, I would be still fucking broke today.
Yeah.
And that hentai money allowed me to invest and start Venus Orion Comics. All because it's hentai. That's why I don't allow these niggas on the internet. Like, why should I take you serious? You do hentai. Like, okay, I don't give a fuck. Like I got I started a whole business. I got multiple businesses that I'm running. You know what I'm saying? And now at the same time, I'm trying to build my YouTube platform. So I have all kinds of income streams coming in. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind that. That arcade machine, my PS5, my Series X, my Switch 2, all because of hentai money. All because of it. So I don't pay nobody no mind. And I don't give a fuck what the people at the church say. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sitting there struggling while I'm sitting here getting making moves. You know what I'm saying? So
that's the part that a lot of people don't understand. It's a lot of the things that. And that's a blessing within itself, because a lot of these people be sitting there, they're just, and like I said, at one point, that's why I kind of had to like figure out, because not everybody's perfect, because everybody's made their little mistakes and stuff like that, and that's the part that a lot of people don't understand. It's like I've dealt with people like that. Like I said at the beginning of the conversation, man, I've dealt with people. I'm sitting there thinking people's got my best interest at heart or whatever, really, ready to help, and they really ain't trying to do that, bro. Like they trying to take advantage. They want you to. Hey man, can you help me? Can you help me with this? And then when it's your turn, nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, like what the fuck are we on? Like, you know what I'm saying? So at some, it really does. Like I said, at some point it does hurt, because it's like, when you invest so much into people, you invest so much into people thinking that you're gonna get something back, and it's a lot of stuff, man. Like I said, if we go, like I tell folks, y'all got to be careful what y'all asking for.
Yeah, man.
And if we start doing, like I tell folks, I'm like, y'all got to be careful trying to ban certain stuff, because I I said earlier,
it's slippery. It's a slippery slope when you start. Like I said, even
you
when
you start moving it.
Yeah, both sides. If the right start banning like porn and all this other type of stuff, then people gonna say, hey, then you need to start banning this, start banning that. But even with the left with the woke shit, you know what I'm saying? You need to start banning language. You start banning certain words or banning certain things, then other groups gonna say, well, if you ban that, then you should be able to ban to protect us. Both sides. Like it's not good. Like it's not good at all.
It becomes something along the lines of people start doing like you create a monster that nobody. You create a monster that honestly isn't going to do anything for you, right? It's going to end up eating you alive, and that's what like the whole rules be talking about. People, it'll eat you alive. That same monster that you're creating, okay, it eats up everything else, but look, that monster is going to still want to eat. So once everything else is gone, it's not going to stop, because your stuff is okay. Your stuff is secure. The very second you step out of pocket, you're gone too.
So today you could be the hero. Tomorrow you could be their next target. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it is. Like they ain't coming after you now. They'll come after you later. You know what I'm saying? Like, so people got to understand that, like, this is all by design. And I keep telling you that the government, if the government coming to you say he's trying to help you, it's not trying to help you. They want you to come to them and say, hey, can you please ban this, or can you please stop these people doing that? Oh, you want me to do that? Oh, sure thing. I'm looking out for you and stuff like that. They're not. They want you to give as much control as possible. That's what the whole New World Order thing is about. The whole New World Order is about that they want us to give up our civil liberties to them. They want us to do it. They want us to freely give it to them. Because because they can't just outright just do it. Because especially if you're in America, we got guns. You know what I'm saying? We got guns to fight. We got guns. We'll fight. We'll protect we'll stand our grounds if it comes to it. But they know they can't do that, especially here in the West, especially here in America. So the best way to do it is this DEI, this woke shit, and then on the other side, you know what I'm saying? You get us fighting back and forth, and they act like the mediators. They come in and pretend to be the mediators, and you come in and you give them your civil liberties to them. That's the only way they can be able to do it, because they can't force it. We got guns. They can't force it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, no, and that's the thing, and that's what it's for. I think that's what a lot of people don't understand. That's what it's for, is to stop people from, like, by force. Because once they start doing all of that extra shit, right? Once they start trying to, like, you see how it is in like fucking the UK. You see how it is in like how they go up to you for you liking certain things. Like, you know what I'm saying? They'll go up to you for liking oh, you said this post on Twitter. So, like, okay, And then you try to explain your post. Then okay, well, can you come down to the station and explain that? No, nigga. Like
what was it in the UK? I think it was Germany. One dude got locked up for a meme. It was like a Hitler meme for his dog or something like that. Yeah, they came and locked his ass up for a fucking meme. Do y'all want that shit here in the States?
Hell no, bro.
Do y'all want that shit? Like, think about it. Like, that's what I'm saying. You don't understand as Americans how privileged y'all are. Like, these niggas, like in other countries, these niggas have no rights. And y'all bitching and complaining over here. No rights.
Shit, bro. That's the part that kills me. I'm like, you can't do nothing. And then like somebody mentioned how they're trying to ban porn by using ID verification. That's fucking stupid. Because I'm like, you do that stupid ass shit. You know, okay, so what? Like, okay, people I saw somebody try to make the parallel to what were they doing the parallel to, damn it? Well, when you go out to the clubs, you show your ID there. Well, that's because you show it and they give it back.
Yeah.
you show it, they check it, they look at it, they give it back. It's not put on a database. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not put out. No, the only way they'll take it is like if it's a fake ID. Like if I'm security and you gave me a fake ID, you'll take that. You might take my ID and be like, you'll put it because they used to do that. Like in some other clubs I worked at, they'll take IDs, like the fake IDs, or take pictures of it and be like, hey, this is a fake ID. This is what the fake IDs look like.
Yeah, but dog, like I said before, like this whole ID thing and this whole face scanning thing that they're trying to do and shit like that, this is all for this new world order shit because they want you in a database. And if they're scanning your fucking face and shit like that, they can use your face for anything. They can use your face for any fucking thing and stuff like that. And that's why we gotta speak out against the stuff. Another thing that I hated too was how these credit card companies have so much authority over which you can use their cards for. Because I'll give you a perfect example. Back then, I was making so much money off of Pornhub. That was my second source of income. Like Pornhub, when I was doing my 3D hentai, Pornhub gave me 10 bands. They gave me 10 bands. That's how much money I was making. They gave me straight 10 bands. That's how much money I was making off of the hentai off of there. And then out of nowhere, as soon as I started planting my feet on Pornhub, bam, the Visa, it was MasterCard that bailed out first, but I was with Visa. Pornhub was still fucking with Visa, and then that's when Visa came in because they were saying we're trying to protect the children and shit like that, and that destroyed that whole source of income went away. But like I said, like me, I'm smart. I don't just put all my eggs in one basket. I got all sources of income coming in, but that was a big source of income. And who are you guys as MasterCard and Visa card telling me where I can and can't swipe my fucking card?
You're supposed to just move my money and shut the fuck up. As long as I'm not doing nothing completely illegal, you're good. And even then, shut the fuck up. Like
that's crazy. I'm like, yo, that's fucking crazy. Like, that's fucking crazy.
I can't do that, bro. Like, I'm not trying to be fucking funny, bro. Like so what? If I'm not bothering you, right? I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay. Not doing anything illegal, intentionally at least, right? Shut the fuck up and leave me alone. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
It's all control. And then got to the point where PayPal was freezing accounts and shit like that because of certain political beliefs. That was crazy. And then especially when you have money sitting in your PayPal and they freeze that shit because you have a political belief that they don't ascribe to, and then they can hold your fucking money and then they can take your money. Like, bro, dude, that's fucking crazy.
I'm telling you, all of my money goes straight to my bank. I have PayPal.
No. They banned my first Discord because of the whole Bill Gates and the vaccines during lockdown when I was talking about COVID. They were saying that my server was spreading misinformation. It was dangerous and shit like that.
Yeah, that's what they started doing, that misinformation thing.
Yeah. Because the stream, I did a Mugen Real Talk late night stream playing Resident Evil 0 that night, and then YouTube removed the video. They removed my Bill Gates video. When I was showing you about the population and saying how to reduce the population, we need to introduce more vaccines, and I was talking about it and shit like that. Yeah, they banned. Then they not only removed the video, they also banned my Discord. Came in and banned my Discord and shit like that. Yeah, that was my first Discord was going because of that.
how dare you have a difference of opinion? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like,
They
bro.
said what I was saying. They said what I was saying and what my Discord group was talking about was dangerous and misinformation. Like, so you're actually going through my Discord. Yeah, these motherfuckers like Discord is skimming through our Discords.
I'm like, okay, you can find what you want in there. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I put a lot of
yeah,
videos
dog,
of
all
my work.
because of our opinions about the vaccines. It's not
Bro,
hurting nobody.
I never took like the crazy part is I don't know how
I never got vaccinated, and I keep
never
telling
got that
people.
vaccine.
Look. I have no ill will against people who took it. That's your personal, if that's your choice and stuff like that. But I kept telling people, like, more and more of the truth started coming out. Dr. Fauci lied about the mask, the effectiveness and stuff like that. And and like I told you, like, they kept saying that, oh, you're fine once you take the vaccine. The next thing you know, you need a second vaccine. Then you need a booster. They kept saying all these different type of things. The lockdown, the society haven't been the same ever since. Ever since we had the lockdowns, people haven't been acting the same. Society haven't been acting the same. It killed a lot of businesses, especially mom and pop stores and family businesses and stuff. They knew what they were doing. And the mega corporations like Amazon, Netflix, they was making billions of dollars. The Black Lives Matter made billions of dollars. All these organizations started making all this money. And all I did was just talk about it. And then the scientists who was speaking against the vaccines, they got banned, while the people who was uplifting the vaccine and encouraging people to get the vaccines, they weren't banned. And I said,
and
people,
then
you don't
years
find
later,
that
they try to retract. There was people like I remember there was some people, right? That were like,
and this was it,
you know, like fitness people like on Instagram or whatever. They were like saying, hey, like, you know, go outside, vitamin D, you know, go outside, that type shit. Like you walk around. And they would get banned for it. But then a couple of years later, our reports found out if you vitamin D by sunlight and go outside, blah blah blah.
And this one, another thing I was saying too about the vaccine, I said, just because you took it and you're fine right now, we don't know what the effects is going to happen to you in the next 5 to 10 years. We don't know what it's going to do to your body within the next 5 to 10 years. They whipped that shit up real fast and they sent it out there. And anytime the government is encouraged you to take a fucking thing, I don't trust it and shit like that. And then when corporations were saying, hey, if you show us you got vaccinated, we'll give you free Krispy Kreme donuts. We'll give you free French fries and cheesesteaks. When I seen corporations start encouraging you and start offering you free shit to get the jab, I said, I don't trust this shit. I said, I never seen them go this crazy with the flu. I never seen them go this crazy with the flu. That's what started scaring me. That's the thing that really made me not want to take the vaccine. But as I said to a lot of people, just because you feel fine now, we don't know what that shit going to do to you within the next 5 to 10 years. Now we're looking at 2025 and 2026. I'm starting to notice a lot of people are dropping like flies, getting like these crazy, like young, getting heart attacks or getting they call it turbo cancer. You know, the 1 minute they're fine, next minute, you know, they just popped up and found out they got cancer and shit like that. And like I said, now we're in the 5 to 6 year window. You want to start seeing a lot of people getting cancer real out of nowhere and getting extremely sick out of nowhere and getting heart attacks. And we already seen it during the lockdowns. We had teens, 18 years old. You know, and you find out they took the jab and now they're 18 years old and they got a heart attack and they passed out and fucking died. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Some things it doesn't attack the people right away. But I was always cautious of that shit. We don't know what's going to happen to that person, to what it's going to do to your body within the next couple of years. You may be fine now, but you don't know.
I knew something was up, right? And this is how, like, on a street level, when I knew something was up, right? When we was during the pandemic, when people, you know how, when you weren't doing your thing, like, you would go to the stores and you had to mask up, right?
Yeah.
When you didn't mask up, there was like a guy that would be in the store like without a mask, right? This is supposed to be a deadly disease, right? And people are like, okay, you got to stay away from these people that aren't masked up. There will be people that will be like masked up in people's faces, okay, yelling at them to wear their mask. And I'm like, if this is a deadly disease, right? It's supposed to be like whatever. Why are you in that person's face? Like, obviously you don't take it that seriously, because like if somebody's not doing something they're supposed to do, I'm not like necessarily fucking with them like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do my business. Hey, bro, get up. Hey, you good, bro? Get it. Go. Handle your business. Go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get them out the way. But then you all up in their face talking about you need the mask up. Where's your mask? Sir, he's not wearing his mask. He's not wearing. Why is he in here? He's not wearing his mask. Bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Y'all fuck around, and do that shit to me. I'm glad they didn't do that shit to me, boy. I would have been caught a case.
Like one of my older cousins.
I slapped the COVID out you. Quit playing.
Yeah. Like one of my older cousins, she was in her 50s or whatever like that, but she had diabetes. She ended up dying because of the diabetes. But guess what happened? Since they found COVID in her system, they marked it as a COVID death.
COVID death, yo.
When it was diabetes. They like if it's so deadly, why are you inflating the numbers? Why are you inflating the numbers? She didn't die of fucking COVID. It was the diabetes, but they marked it as a COVID death. Like, come on, people. Like, I'm telling, like, use critical thinking or whatever like that. They're fucking lying to you. And what always got me laughing is when you go into a restaurant, right? You got to have your mask on, but then when you sit down, you can take your mask off. So what? The virus doesn't fuck with you when you first walk in, and then you sit down, the virus just walk by you and shit like that. When you sit down and take the shit off, like, come on, man. Like, people like you can't be this fucking slow. You can't be this fucking stupid, man. Like, they're fucking playing you and shit like that. That's when it started really getting me going. And then, like I said, my other cousin, she's an older woman and stuff. And it said, and also too, if you had those what they call comorbidities, when you already have it, an illness and stuff, man, that vaccine fucks it. That vaccine fucks with you even more. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's the crazy part. Like I said, one of my other older cousins, she was like 60 something, but completely fine, completely fine. Then all of a sudden she went out and she argued us to death about the vaccine. That we should go get vaccinated and stuff. So when she got that vaccinated, 3 weeks later, she was getting sick and stuff. We was wondering what was going on. Then next thing you know, she went to the hospital and went to get her checkup and stuff and found out she had cancer. The day that she found out she had cancer, she died within a week. The cancer just took her just like that. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, where did it come from? She was completely fine until she got vaccinated. Even when it comes to my grandfather, God rest his soul. And I remember I used to take my grandfather to get his checkups and stuff. I used to pick him up from the senior home, take him, get his checkup. And then when COVID happened and stuff like that, he was talking about, especially senior citizens, you need to get vaccinated, this, that, and the third. And my grandfather, he loves to go outside. He loves to have his cane. He loves to go outside, get that fresh air to touch his skin. He loves to walk and stuff like that. But then once the lockdowns happened, they encouraged him to get his vaccine. He got the first shot or whatever like that. He said, cool, or whatever like that. Then my grandfather called me up one day and say, hey, listen, I got to go down to the clinic because they told me I had to get a second shot. And he was already, he started feeling weary about it, saying like Biden and them told us that, the first shot, that would be it. Like, now they're calling me in saying I got to go get a second shot. So he said, I just want to be safe. So and the thing is, I want to talk my grandfather out of it, but he's stubborn. He's on his own ways. Took him down to the clinic. He got a second shot. And after that, he started I started noticing that, he's been more drained or whatever like that. And he hasn't been able to go outside and walk like he normally does and stuff like that. So then after that, he had to go get one of his other checkups. And then my grandfather started talking to me and he was like, yo, I can't do these vaccines or whatever like that. He said, he said something is not right because they told me the first one was okay. Then they told me that I need to take a second one. And I listened to them. He said, no, they called me back up saying I need to get a booster shot. He said, something is not right. Why are y'all telling me I need to get a booster now? Y'all told me the first time it was supposed to be okay. Then y'all told me the second time. Now y'all telling me I need a booster. He rejected the booster, but it was too late. I just started watching my grandfather's health decline. It was declining rapidly, and then, like I said, he passed away. You know what I'm saying? Like and people don't want to believe that there is a possibility that is something up with those fucking vaccines. You can't tell nobody that is because they already took it themselves. So they're going to die on a hill. It's like a gamer who buy a shitty game, and the game is shitty, and you point out that it's shitty, and they're going to tell you that the game is fucking good. They're going to defend it tooth and nail because they want to make their purchase feel validated. Like, yeah, I bought this game and shit like that. That's how it is with these vaccines and shit. People gonna argue tooth and nail that the vaccines are great because they took it themselves or whatever like that. And when you point out some of the shit that the inconsistencies about that, they're gonna argue with you about it because they took it themselves.
That part. That's the thing that they try to like. I got
high blood pressure. Yeah. I have a feeling if I ever take that shit, I'm dead. That shit gonna fucking kill me. I truly believe that vaccine would kill me. I have hereditary, high blood pressure. I'm on medication for it and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to that, don't give me that vaccine. I believe that shit would wipe me the fuck out.
You say I'm not doing it.
I'm not doing that shit.
That's true. That's true. That's totally true. I that's something weird, man. Like a lot of these people just need to. I don't know. People are just weird, bro. Like people are. It's a weird thing. And I tell folks, man, just do what you need to do. If you feel, if you don't feel comfortable doing something, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like Sonic Heroes. You bought Sonic Heroes. So Sonic Heroes is actually, it's okay. Like, it's not like that.
Taco stupid. Oh my god! But yeah, that's a good example. That's a good example, Taco. That's a good example.
I guess he doesn't like. I guess he doesn't like Sonic Heroes. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I do avoid salty foods and stuff like that. But yeah, it don't take much for my blood pressure to go up. Even my doctors can't figure it out at times because one minute it'd be elevated, and then the next minute it shoots up, and then it goes back down. It shoots up, it goes back down, and then it stays there and stuff like that. And they've been fighting with it and stuff. Like I said, I exercise, I work out and stuff like that, and everything. So because my mom has high blood pressure, but they also believe, because right now I'm going to a sleep doctor. I got an appointment with a sleep doctor. They also believe it may be I may have sleep apnea, and sleep apnea also fucks with your blood pressure as well. So they may have to put me on a machine for a little bit and stuff, because I had like I snore really, really bad and stuff like that. And they did some testing and stuff. So they said it could be a possibility, because the problem was too with the sleep apnea, because I had it was a time where I can't sleep on my side, because what happens is I either stop breathing, or I end up holding saliva in my mouth while I'm asleep. And then when I wake up with like choking, like I'm drowning, because I'm drowning off my own saliva and stuff like that. So they started checking me at the clinic and stuff and said, okay, we got to schedule you to go see a sleep doctor, and they'll be able to pinpoint that. But yes, when it comes to that, they believe I may have that may be the cause of why I have this high blood pressures, the sleep apnea.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's something. But yes, I'm looking forward to getting this stuff done, man. I got a lot of stuff. I've been like I said, I moved my channels over.
Mm-hmm. I've been working on new channels too. I have an RPG channel called the Mugen TV RPG Haven, where I want to focus more on just having fun, just talking about RPGs, like whatever that comes out and stuff. Because my Mugen TV channel now is going to be more of critical thinking and nuance, and talking about mechanics and talking about the industry and stuff like that. And that's why the gaming in the 2000s was so successful. And I also had another video talking about, is console gaming dead, or is it that evolved outside of the box itself, and now it's taking a new form and stuff. So those videos are doing really good. So that's what Mugen TV is going to be about, more of that deep thought, nuance, and evergreen content. While when I want to talk about other like things that I like and stuff like that, especially RPGs, I'm starting to put that on separate channels. And then I'm going to start my fighting game channel, my Mugen TV Versus Corner. So all my fighting game stuff, my competitive, not just fighting game, but competitive gaming stuff is going to be on that channel. So I'm working on that sometime, not next week, but the following week. So I'll start having content ready for that, and all my fighting game news will be there. So yes, man, this content creation stuff, man, it's a lot of work. And Dragon Master for $3. Oh, appreciate it, man. Thank you. The check for diabetics as well. It's my problem. I don't have diabetes. I got my blood check for diabetes. I don't have diabetes. That's so I don't have to worry about that. I do not have any diabetes and stuff. So that's nothing to worry about with that. I always get checked for that when I go for my checkups. They always check and stuff. So I don't have any of that. But it's always the blood pressure thing. But yeah, man, being a content creator is a lot of work when you serious about it. And I was always going through this burnout and stuff, but after a while, that's why I said ChatGPT is your friend. It helped me structure moving forward. That's why my channel is looking better, and it's gotten better, and I've been watching a nice growth in my subscribers, because the ChatGPT showed me how I should approach my content creation and stuff. And it also helped me divide my content into other areas, which is my RPG Haven and my Versus Corner and stuff like that. And yeah, man, especially being a content creator, man, like you got to know what type of content creator you want to be. And I noticed that I love having deep thought conversations and stuff like that, and I love teaching people. So that's what Mugen TV is going to be more so about moving forward, as far as that content is concerned, because I flourish in that area, and I know that type of content get more views than other content that I make on the channel. And plus, I no longer have to chase after news. Like that's the problem with certain other content where you have to keep up with news, and news get old so fast. It can be old news within 2 hours, and it becomes draining because now you're chasing what's the next update, what's the next news on games or whatever that you're doing, chasing trends and stuff like that, and because you burn out faster. But because I'm doing this, now I could take my time with the videos. Like sometimes I do one video a week sometimes, and it works that way for me. And it gets a lot, that one video gets a lot of views or whatever like that. I'm like, good. Like, so now I'm having fun with it. And you're also conditioning your viewers. Now they're conditioned to know what to expect because now your work starting to have some type of pattern to it. And so every time I drop a video, oh shit, Mugen Lord dropped a new video, and people go tune into it and stuff. So I really appreciate that. And thanks to ChatGPT for helping me structure that. And because ChatGPT said, it sort of asked me questions about myself and my channel, because I screenshot my channel and everything like that. It started reading my analytics. I took screenshots of my analytics, and it started breaking shit down. It started literally breaking shit down. It started breaking shit down about my content. And say, yo, like you got the audience, you got this, that, and the third. This is where you're going wrong. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go to a YouTube guru. ChatGPT helped me structure what I already have, and now I'm actually starting to see some good growth in my YouTube channel and stuff. But yes, and I'm always hard on myself. And I think I'm putting more weight on myself as a content creator because I'm always thinking about you guys. You know, I always say like, man, like I feel disappointed if I don't get a video out in time. I said, man, I know these guys are probably pissed that I didn't get this video out in time and shit like that. Or like, yo, like, you know, I said I was going to do this, but I didn't release it when I said I was going to do it, man. And I know they're going to probably like, yo, Mugen Lord, what the fuck and stuff like that. But I'm overthinking things when it comes to you guys and stuff like that. Because when I end up releasing stuff like, yo, Mugen Lord, yo, this was the shit. You know what I'm saying? This, that, and the third. And like, damn, why I'm sitting here thinking that these dudes are going to fucking have pitchforks and knives? And, you know, like, yo, like, what the fuck is going on, Mugen Lord? You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man.
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm working on it. I need to see what prompts you're, if you don't mind me asking, what prompts you're using, so I can kind of look at my analytics and stuff.
Oh, this is what you do. You screen cap your analytics, drop it into ChatGPT. Okay. And this is what I asked. I was like, listen, man. I said, yo, man, this video didn't perform like that. And I have no idea. Like, I said, yo, I did this, that, and the other, and this, that, and the third. So it would tell you, say, listen, this is where you went wrong. Because ChatGPT was saying to me, the videos that where I'm challenging people's thinking, or when I'm teaching something to my audience, he said, it tells me, he said, look at your pattern. He said, all these videos right here, it was always you challenging people's thinking and teaching somebody. You notice that these got hits. He said the videos where it's more of a personal video, like you like having like a passion for something, you like it. The only people that's going to tune into it is people who already like you and just don't care what kind of content you make. Only those people's going to come in, and that's not going to get a lot of hits because it's a personal video. You're not challenging people's way of thinking. So the AI told me, like, Mugen Lord, you're a teacher. Like, look at your Mugen tutorials. Look at all your videos. Look at the videos that got the hits. You're always challenging the way people think. You're always giving nuance to stuff. Look at those videos. Those are the ones that always get hits. It's never your videos where you talk about why you like this or why you enjoy that and stuff. Or it's never videos that people already agree with. It's never like this video, for instance. When I talked about crossplay, that video didn't really do good. And the AI said, no, don't see it as failure. Everybody agreed that games should have crossplay. You're saying something that people already agree with. So the people's not going to tune into that. They're going to see the title, they're going to see the thumbnail and say, yeah, I agree with that. Why should I click on that? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I like shit. So it said, don't see it as failure. See it as, yo, like the meaning behind this video and why people didn't click on it and stuff. Then you understand. And it started teaching me the process or what I should be going for with anytime I come up with an idea with a video. This is what I need to go for. It needs to be challenging challenging people's ideas, challenging the way you think and stuff like that. So that's what the Mugen TV channel is going to start doing this stuff. And ChatGPT did it. So that's what you do, dude. What you need to do is go to your home page too. Go to your front YouTube page, your channel page, and just screen capture your whole page so you can see all your videos and your views. Then go to a specific video, and then go to the analytics and screen capture your analytics and stuff like that, and the retention. and that shit would
Yeah.
break that shit the fuck down. And then it would ask you questions. It would ask you. My AI would ask me. So, what were you trying to accomplish? Like, what were you going for? What was you trying to go for with this video? And you explain it, and then it would tell you, said, well, this was the error that you did. And like I said, I told my channel to be real with me. It always say this. He said, I'm about to get
what you get what it gave you.
So my AI said, look, I'm gonna be real with you. This is why I did this, and this is what you need to do next time. And this is the reality of it. And I was like, holy shit. And I noticed when I started changing shit up, I'm starting to see an uptick in my subscriber count. I finally made it to 25K because I was stuck at 24K for all of 2025. I couldn't even get out of 25K, no 24K at all. But just in that short period, I shot right up to 25K just because of that, because of my AI telling me about myself.
That's definitely what we looking at.
Yeah.
Like I put a lot of stuff. Like I'm gonna be still doing my gaming stuff, like my gaming content and stuff on my channel, and also my music mixes. I was gonna do one. I got a track list together already, but I gotta download. I gotta go through the whole process of like downloading the music that I want, finding the music, downloading it on YouTube, off of YouTube or whatnot, and then if I don't have it already, and then just like basically going through and like doing that type of stuff, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, the cue points that I want, and then kind of like doing a version. Because normally what I do is I do two versions, really. I do like a members version. I have a version for my members. That's the other thing I've been doing too, like focusing more on the memberships. Because I want to get people that want to be a part of that, you know. They give them a little bit of extra eye candy, you know, even though it might get hit with 18+ thing, whatever, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's still, you know, it's still that. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the things I'm working on. So like I think I'm at 13.6 right now, 13,600. No. Yeah, I'm at 13,609. I was at 13.5 for a minute.
All right, Dragon Master too. He said, I know how that feels. I need to learn how to film videos and edit them before starting the channel. No, bro. Let me tell you something about this, about YouTube. YouTube viewers love authenticity. People love to see your humble beginnings. Don't wait to be perfect. Don't wait to say, well, once I learn how to do this, that, and the other, then I'll do a YouTube channel. Then you're gonna be waiting forever. Then you're never gonna put something out. The reason why Mugen TV was successful, because my dad even said this to me. Because I said, Dad, I want to do like a TV show, you know, a Mugen type of TV show that's you know that breaks down like developer content and stuff like that, and highlight, you know, other content creators and stuff like that. And he said, but you know, I was talking about like I need to wait till I learn how to edit this and do that and stuff. My dad said, why are you trying to wait for the perfect moment? Just do it now. Because the more and more you try to wait for the perfect moment, then you're never going to release anything. And when it comes to YouTube, people come to YouTube for authenticity. You're not a corporation. You're not a syndicated TV show. You're just a regular person like everybody else. And what people love are humble beginnings. They love to see how you first started out, and then they see how you grew and how your production got better and better over time. So I say this to anybody that's watching right now: if you're trying to be a content creator, stop waiting for the perfect fucking time to start. Do it now and work with the resources that you already have. Like you can buy the best camera equipment, you can buy the best microphone all you want. None of that means shit if your content and your delivery of your content is garbage. So you got to start from somewhere. Don't wait for the perfect moment, because everybody's waiting for the perfect moment and never release anything. So do that shit now. Do it now. Do it now.
Yep. No, I got you. Yeah, it does that. It's one of those things where you got to like, and that's the thing I've been fighting. I ain't gonna lie to you, because that shit, because you be like, man, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do this best at the right time. I want to wait at this time, and then you know you keep waiting, shit don't ever happen, and then you start getting mad at yourself because of it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, check what I just sent you on the private chat thing. That's bruh.
Oh, let me see.
Would you eat that?
Yeah, this nigga. Let me see.
Would you eat that? I ain't gonna put that whatever that guacamole bullshit is.
That's AI, ain't it?
No, it's a real thing.
Oh, okay.
It's a real thing. It's from X Cuisines, X World Cuisines, real thing.
Okay. Nigga, Nigga, that will fuck my blood pressure up, dog.
Boy, this chicken, bro, is a molten chicken parmesan sandwich, bro.
I'm good, dog.
That shit,
That would be the only meal I can eat for that day.
bro, give me
that
half.
will fuck me up.
I don't
that
know what that
fuck me
green
up.
shit they put on it. No, that green shit they put on it. I don't like that green shit. That look like fucking guacamole, whatever the fuck that shit is. Shit look nasty. I'm not doing it. I can't do it. I'm not about to do it, man. But it's just like I feel like honestly at this point it's fucking retarded, bro. Like half these people just, people just gotta start, man. That's what I'm doing right now. Like I said, my thing is like I'm literally at this point just like redoing some things on my channel. I'm about to get some of that stuff done. So like I said, I got Strip Club Chronicles. I got the Emperor's Court podcast on a separate channel too. I'm trying to literally like put some stuff on my, like I think our conversations that I have, I'm gonna put that on that channel. I think I'm like debating on if I should just move that channel, like move the content over to that channel, or just like tag it and just be done with it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So we'll see what it's, we'll see.
Yeah. Damn, we said
this. I'm about to go. Speaking of food, I'm about to grab me with.
Yeah, man. This is a good discussion, man. I'm glad people stuck around and chill with us and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna try to I'm trying to get my boy Omega Boris, because if he was going to do Saturday, he would have been on and stuff like that. But I'm gonna try to line it up to get all three of us on here, because I think the three of us will have some good conversations and stuff like that. Yeah, man. So I'm definitely gonna let you know again when we'll do another real talk, because it's always enjoyable having you on here, man. Like talk some stuff like this. But I definitely gotta get my boy Leon back on here, and I gotta get my girl Cassie back on here and stuff. And I miss a lot of you guys. I gotta 2026. I'm definitely going. My goal for 2026 is to step my stream game up. That's what I'm trying to do. That's the goal for this year, to get that stream presence up and everything. So, but yeah, man, I'm gonna let you go, man. I'm gonna go wind down and eat and stuff like that, and just call it a night and stuff. So take it easy, bro.
Yeah, not a problem. Hey, I definitely want to like I said, I'm definitely planning on talking to you about some stuff. If you guys want to check me out, 210LGs where I'm at right now.
Yeah. Definitely go check them out. Put your links in.
I got my own, like I said, my single. I got my single that's out. I'm working on my other project, my other music project right now.
Yeah. Put your links. Yeah, put your links in the private chat so I can put it in the chat for people to go check. For people to go check you out. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, do all that.
That's all that, right?
Yeah, go check out my boy LG out. He has some content I know you'll like and stuff, man. Like I said, I only fuck with people that I gel well and vibe with and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all guys fuck with me. Like I said, your audience is nothing but a reflection of who the streamer is. You know what I'm saying? If the streamer is a dickhead, most likely your whole audience are a bunch of dickheads. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how it is. I'm a chill dude, and a lot of y'all motherfuckers in the chat be chill as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is.
Yeah, I even have my link tree right there. That's my link tree, has all my other stuff on it.
Okay.
My YouTube is right there. I got to do more with my website. I make mainly I use my site right now to do blog posts and stuff. So, and there's also sometimes I'll make like videos for, like I'll re-upload my videos for the website itself. For 210og.com. That's my stuff. So I'd have like my music. I have like a lot of my current stuff. I also have a lot of other stuff that I'm doing right now. So like I said, a lot of things I'm just putting out right now. So I got like video credits, music video credits that I've done already, all that stuff.
Right. Yeah, guys, I've dropped all his links in the I dropped all his links in the chat. Go check him out, man. Show him some love.
Appreciate y'all that do. For those that do take the time to, I appreciate it. I have a lot of stuff that I'm working on. Like I said, I got an official video that I'm like I've done for myself. I'm like, you'd be great if y'all check that out. Let me know what you think. Like I said, I got a full project I got to work on too. I got to finish the rest of it. I do have my other brand that I work on. I got 4 channels now, actually 4 or 5 maybe. So I got my channel, my main channel. I got the Emperor's Court podcast. That's going to be the separate channel. The Strip Club Chronicles. That's probably going to be another channel. I also have the Dynasty Dimes brand that I'm building as well. So
right.
I'm gonna talk with you. Stick around after the end of the stream. Don't leave because I that way I'll sit down. I'll tell you what I got going. I have the idea for.
Yeah,
But yeah, possibly for that. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff that I'm working with that. So yeah, holla at your boy. I got a Patreon. I got to rebuild that up. I got the website. I got all that shit.
How's my computer? This is my new computer. I got a new motherboard and everything. Like I said, my old computer, my old motherboard was like 8-9 years old. So I got a brand new one. I got Bluetooth on it because my last one didn't even have Bluetooth and shit like that. I got Bluetooth and all kinds of other shit on this joint and stuff. And that shit hums like a bird. Like this shit is humming like a bird. Like it's really, really good. And everything. So that's why you see me streaming and stuff. I got my computer back. Everything is fine and everything. It feels like a brand new computer. Like I said, I got my 3080 graphics card and stuff. I'm probably gonna be stuck with this for a minute and stuff like that. But yeah, man, like this is pretty cool. And don't forget, guys, if you're interested in supporting my the next campaign for Varian Keller's Vampire Killers, my second chapter to my comic book, here's the link to the pre-launch page on Kickstarter. Hit that notification bell to be notified for when that project come up. I will be on a couple of people's podcasts. I'm be on Hypnotics to promote when it launches and stuff like that. So expect to see me making a guest appearance on the Hypnocast. And I'll be lining up a couple other features and stuff like that. And of course, always come through on my streams, guys, because I'm gonna have more guests like LG and my boy Code J and many others. I'm gonna try to put together a panel, but I also got something cool coming up, guys. As experimentation podcast that it may catch you off guard but by surprise and whatever like that. I think you really want to like it. So I'm working behind the scenes of how I'm going to set this all up and stuff. But wait and see. I think you guys are going to be enjoying it, especially a lot of you guys been bugging me about certain things and stuff like that. And now I'm going to actually put it to some work to see where it goes. So I know I'm being like very vague, but you'll see. I'm going to just spring it up on you guys. And you're like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? Okay. Oh, I'm down for this. So yeah, stay tuned for that. But yeah, man, I really appreciate it, man. Like for you stopping through once again, LG, man. Everybody, you guys have a good night and see you Game Fiends later. Peace out.
Yep.